Welcome everyone to the Excalibur Events Riftbound Showdown series. My name's Grenton alongside Ursi this weekend to bring you some fun coverage.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really, really exciting. It's the second Showdown, and the Showdowns are a completely, basically new series that is semi-supported.
Yeah,
officially.
It's a cool way for Ryan UES to get involved in the grassroots scene because we've seen 25Ks kind of pop up all over the place. As you know, most of you probably remember me in a red shirt from the 25K in February before the Vegas RQ, and it's really cool to see that Ryan UVS are jumping in to support these local TOs, and there's it's not negligible the amount of prizing and support that they are giving to these events.
Yeah, I think the prizing's really fun. It's also a really cool trophy as well here. Don't check that out. We're Excalibur, where
I'm not strong enough. I'm not worthy.
No,
yet.
we're not worthy of pulling the sword out of the thing, but it is a really cool
trophy.
Trophy, and then obviously there are, I think, the best of cards as well.
Yeah, so there'll be plated legends for top finishers in their respective legends. It's not the best ofs you'll get on an RQ, but it's the prize wall ones. So just the plated legends, which we actually got to see earlier, and that box is surprisingly heavy. So
yeah, it was really
cool. It to be that heavy.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that they just had them all together in the boxes, but it was really, really fun to see, and it was cool to get to look at the different plated cards because I really haven't checked them out too much myself before.
Yeah, I'm either judging or casting, so I don't really have a lot of time to go play these events and actually see the cards in person. So it was really cool. There's obviously some other pricing that these players are playing for as well. It's a scaling 25K, so once we kind of get a wrap on the amount of players, the amount of numbers that we have, we'll have the exact kind of prize pool to share with you all at home later on. But more importantly, on top of the plated legends, this is another way for you to get your regional championship invite.
Yeah, which is going to be so exciting. I think we just had the announcement on the NA one, I think yesterday.
Yeah.
So I think everyone is revved up, ready to compete just for that seat. It's going to be interesting to see what they bring here this weekend.
And I mean, right now you'll probably hear them. Player meeting is going on now, so you are hearing the TO talk over us. Players are excited, as you can see. The hall is filling up as well. There's been a couple events here this weekend. It's not just Riftbound. Right behind us, there's some casters for CDH as well. So there's a lot of different events happening here this weekend. So if you are in the Pittsburgh area and you want to come down, you want to experience it, come in. Obviously, it's a little too late to register for the Riftbound one, but there's side events all weekend that you can participate in.
Yeah, and I feel like side events is such a great way to get into Riftbound. And also, even if you maybe haven't played Riftbound too much yourself, or CDH, I didn't even know what CDH was before this weekend. I learned that it's a Magic format, I think. So
competitive version of the casual format.
The C in CDH stands for competitive. You guys have 24 mats, but it's okay. I didn't say that. I'm just saying we can all learn about card games this weekend together.
Awesome. So format this weekend, super simple, right? So we're going to be playing 7 rounds today. And then tomorrow we'll be doing 2 additional rounds of Swiss, and then we'll be cutting to a top 8. So it'll be a little bit of a shorter day today. Obviously, we are later in the set, so unless we have, half the field on Ezreal, we probably will be fine. Not going to time too often. The game should wrap up pretty quickly, but we'll have 7 rounds today, 2 rounds tomorrow in the top 8, and then we'll obviously move into that single elimination bracket to crown our champion. And that player will get their RC invite, which is, I think that's the biggest prize here because getting top 64 in a RQ is extremely difficult, especially on these 2,000 player events. People are playing best ofs. I call the day one at those events the zoo. It's going to be a little bit of the same here because there are plated legends, but there's going to be a lot less players, right? I think we're at about 350 players before we have the drops and no-shows and stuff like that. So it'll be a little bit easier to grind through and try to get your X1 or your XO compared to an RQ where there's 2,000 players. And if you have bad breakers or you have an opponent not show up in round 2, it kind of really hurts you. So if you are someone who's really seriously considering trying to get an RC invite, I encourage you to go play multiple Showdown series.
Yeah, and I think there's still a couple more this format as well, so definitely more options. But I think that's a great point you brought up, because there still are the plated legends, I'm sure we're going to see people competing for them, but I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing the meta more skewed towards the decks that people think that they have the potential to get that RQ invite with.
Yeah, I think because it's not a best of and it's just a plated legend, we're going to see a much more honed in meta.
Yeah.
We're going to obviously have the people who are playing, the Aries or the Garens or stuff like that who just really want to go home with a plated legend. But because it's not the best ofs, the collectability factor, they're much more easy to acquire than the original best ofs. So yeah, I'm very curious to see the meta split. The event's being run on Top Deck. and Top Deck is very good at kind of putting out hey, this is our meta spread for the event. So once we have that, we'll be able to talk about what decks are we're going to see. Besides Yi, because obviously I think that's probably going to be our most played deck. What are you expecting to see this weekend?
Yeah, so obviously, yeah, you're right. Yi's probably going to be the most played deck. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see a lot of Ezreal this weekend.
Yeah.
But also, I'm interested to see like how Diana deals with Ezreal, because there was a big talk at RQ Hartford that Ezreal just kind of steamrolls Diana as like a matchup. And then it won last weekend's Showdown. So how is Diana going to deal with that? And what does that mean for like the Ezreal count as well? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so I think Ezreal, I mean, Bradykin is a local of mine in Montreal, so I obviously saw the list evolve over time, and I got to play against it a lot. He's an exceptional Ezreal pilot. Ezreal is not as easy of a deck as it looks like, but I know for a fact, I mean, we saw last weekend in Dallas at the Showdown series, Ezreal took it home, right?
Oh, yeah.
Ezreal actually won the entire tournament. Obviously, Ezreal does have some bad matchups. Pretty much any deck that is running, untargetable units or is able to fight 2 Ruin Runners every game, it's kind of very difficult for Ezreal to deal with. Yeah, so Yi pretty much. But a good Ezreal pilot will be able to navigate any meta. I am expecting to see probably some Luxes as well, because it is a very strong deck. It's only really bad into certain decks that are running main deck, like Abandons and Hard Bargains, which isn't a lot of people, but because of the resurgence of the control decks now, I wouldn't be surprised if like our Aurelias are running instead of like 1 Hard Bargain main deck, maybe 2, and then an Abandon in the sideboard. So it just makes it more difficult for these control decks and these infinite combo decks to kind of pop off.
Yeah, I think, and I do think that Lux is a very difficult deck to play, like in general, but with having more and more weeks pass now, that more players can practice it. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see more of Lux this weekend. How well it fares, I'm interested to see. Huh?
TBD.
Yeah, TBD. We did see one in top 8 at Hartford. So
I was this close to being the first caster to have their prediction win the tournament. So I don't think we have had a caster so far out of RQ who said their prediction actually win the tournament.
That's probably true, actually. That's probably true. Wait, I think, didn't Alan win Vancouver?
Did someone say Ezreal?
Oh, no, he was playing Diana.
Oh, maybe that Vancouver was.
All but me said Diana.
Okay,
All but me said Diana.
And we actually have the plated legends that we can show you at home. That heavy box.
Very heavy box.
Yeah, the black box is what we'll call it. But oh my goodness. So we have a bunch of plated legends.
We're gonna have to work out to be able to carry all these cards.
This is really cool, by the way, and I'm happy that the TO put the set right in the front, because if you don't know, Set's abs are textured, by the way. So these are really cool. And obviously, we have all the legends here. Teemo actually is a deck that I'm surprised we haven't seen a lot of people play, because it is a hidden deck, and I feel like hidden did get a lot of support recently.
That's true.
But obviously we have every single one. I feel like I'm holding a little bit of a small fortune in my hand. Of these, which ones are you kind of curious to see?
Oh god, this is actually so heavy.
Very heavy.
I thought that maybe the box was part of the
I'll
weight.
tell you, the box is light. This is where the heaviness is.
What do I want to see? Let's see. I would love. I mean, I don't know. Kaisa's always going to be my girl. I feel like I love Kaisa, so I would love to see her do well. I don't think she fares very well in the meta. So I mean, there's that issue. I mean, Annie's always a cutie.
Yeah.
She's always really good. I do like her. Who do I really want to see win though? I'll see if I can find one.
I want to see Lux win. That's what I want.
You want to see Lux win?
Yeah, my girl. Yeah.
Here's. Oh, I'm scared to like drop.
I'll use Lux as a pocket square.
Yeah, that'd be your pocket square this weekend. You'll just.
There you go. Perfect.
Easy.
Yeah.
Do I have a? No, I don't have a spot for one.
Square, yeah.
Sad. I could have worn Ari.
Yeah, Ari is obviously a very popular League of Legends character, and I think the one that most people want to collect, right?
Yeah, I think she's like the collector's dream right now. Yep. And I think you're seeing that as well. There's so many cool different arts as well, that it'll be interesting how she continues to develop, especially like as a lot of these like legends maybe start moving out of like the best of. Like what does that mean for some of these different decks? Yeah,
I mean, we're seeing a lot of like you mentioned, art's getting printed in Vendetta. We have the Crystal Rose series that's getting printed.
I'm in love with it. The Lux.
The Lux looks so good.
I'm already looking at cosplays.
But speaking of set one legends, I think we have a treat for you for round number 1.
Ooh.
And the players are ready.
Okay.
So we're going to be able to cut to the game and jump into our first round. As you can hear, the head judge is announcing the start of the round. So,
okay.
I don't know if he hears me or I hear him, but we're in sync.
Y'all are in sync. That's
we'll,
because you were one of the big judges.
I'm still a judge.
Yeah, you're still.
I'm not retired.
You're not retired.
Well,
you're just not doing it today.
Yeah.
I mean.
But we're gonna jump into round number 1 here, and as you can see, that is a Project K slab Victor at the top, which is super interesting. So I actually spoke to the head judge yesterday, and he mentioned that there was a player here that had that as their as their legend. So I said, absolutely, we need to have him on round number 1.
So what is Project K?
So Project K was the name Riftbound had before it was called Riftbound. So it was when they were testing the actual games, the game of Riftbound, and they just had these white bordered cards that weren't necessarily the most appealing because they were just using stock images from the game and stuff like that. But those cards were circulated a little bit, as you can see.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
And our player here, Gavin, who is at the top of your screen for his camera, who's playing Victor, he actually managed to get one and slab it. I don't know what it's rated, though. I don't know if it's a 10 or a 9. I have no idea. I just know it was slab.
I don't think when it's like a collector's item like that it really matters the grading.
No, absolutely.
As long as it's graded, because that's insane.
Notably, though, it is playing against a Rengar, which is very interesting. I'm curious to kind of see how Rengar plays into this deck, because Victor is notably a deck that doesn't go very tall. You just make a bunch of recruits, kind of go as wide as you can, and then Rengar is more of a, I'm going to make one unit really big, which could be pretty rough for Victor to deal with, unless he can really control the board. But with the amount of ambush units that Rengar has, if you a Cold a Week, stuff like that, won't have as much value as against more traditional decks.
Yeah, I completely agree. And these are both like interesting decks for those who are maybe like more new to Riftbound. Victor's really built around creating these smaller token units, so you can exhaust your legend to create one of these tokens. And then Rengar, every single time you play a new unit, you get +1 for one of the units on your board. So
exactly, we're going to see here our Rengar player using that Emperor's Dice fully, not kind of cheating the cost a little bit, but bouncing it back to hand, making a Sand Soldier. So turning your Inferna, who is a 1 to a 2 might unit, is obviously good. And then, as you can see here, actually deploying a couple units, buffing the Inferna, which is going to make it a bit more difficult for Victor to deal with. Now, Bellow's Breath, you need to repeat it to clear that back line, or you need 2 Cold a Weeks or stuff like that to get rid of the entire board, and there's still a Sand Soldier in play.
Yeah, and I think even if we didn't see the Pit Rookie come down, it's really nice to get that Sand Soldier additionally, because the card you mentioned earlier, Call of the Week.
Yep.
One thing to protect against spells like Call of the Week, which isn't specifically targeting one of the units, is that you play an additional unit to your board, so that Sand Soldier able to really protect against Cold a Week. Now we also have Pit Rookie as well, even that Sand Soldier gets taken off the dais.
Yep.
So I think our Rengar player is in a pretty nice place right now.
Yeah, right now we're looking at 1 to 2, obviously. Rengar, notably, Victor went first, so naturally he's going to have point tempo for a bit, but Rengar pouncing, the orange Rengar, I believe is I'm of the opinion it's probably the best or one of the best, not pouncing, sorry. It's the best or one of the best chosen champions in the game.
I really like this one. It's, just so nice to be able to play your unit to a battlefield. It's just really clean.
Yeah, and it's essentially what I call like a shotgun almost, because it's face up in the chosen champion spot.
Yeah.
So if Rengar ever has 5 or more runes available, you're like, okay, well, it could be this. It could be the Rengar Trophy Hunter, but it could also be a plethora of cards from hand, right? It could be a Grim Resolve. It could be a Punch First. It could be a Challenge. It could be all these different cards where you're like, is it just going to be a 6-might unit that jumps in, or is it going to be something else that maybe I'm not really accounting for? So it makes the mind games a little bit more funky.
Yeah, I think that's something that's really interesting, kind of me as well, about like just chosen champions in general. I don't know. I feel like chosen champions are such an interesting like mechanic in Riftbound, because you don't have to then worry about drawing into the card in the same way.
Yep.
Like versus like other card games where maybe you have to like deck build to be able to make sure you find maybe that like key piece like this Rengar here.
Yeah, so we have 7 runes available now for our Rengar player. Trying to think through the lines. Obviously, you have that battlefield control for Emperor's Dais. Notably, though, Victor is on Rockfall Path, so that does just turn off ambush units at that battlefield. You can't really do anything on that battlefield. So I think what our Rengar player is trying to figure out here is, who am I going to put on that Rockfall Path? Because essentially, whoever you put there is stranded. You can't support. We're going to start with a Sabotage, which I think is a great play. We're going to see the Cold a Week. I believe I did see one in the hand for our Victor player. Oh,
I saw
little
what it was.
someone
Yeah.
someone dropped.
Yes, 2 at the start.
Yeah.
So we're gonna fix this. The player accidentally knocked the top card off his deck, which is a Ursi special.
It is an Ursi special, actually. It's one of my first ever card game tournaments. I knocked like the whole the whole deck over, and it is like a mental scar to this day. I'm so afraid of judge calls, even though judges are your friend.
I'm gonna take this.
I know that. I'm just an anxious person.
That's totally fine. And the fix here, very simple. We take all the known cards out. So he mulliganed 2 cards. So we're going to remove the bottom 2 cards of the deck, randomize the deck.
Oh, sorry.
And we're good. We're going to see here that we took the Singularity. They need to recycle that Singularity, which I'm sure they'll catch here in a moment. The judge was busy.
And then it's
but we're going to get rid of that Singularity. Instead of obviously the rest of the stuff, we don't really care, right? The Call the Weak, the Stupefy, and the Watcher.
I'm gonna pull the Sand
Yeah.
back.
And it looks like we are going to retreat back from that dais. And it looks like Pit Rookie is what we're going to bring up to Rockfall Path. I will note, even though we can't like ambush into Rockfall Path, we can still potentially give it extra might from ambush units being played.
Yeah. And Pit Rookie is just it's one of my favorite units actually, because anytime you have a 2-drop that doesn't deramp you, right, it's always good. A 2 for 2 is also very good, but a 2 for 2 that also gives a might bonus to something else is equally better. And at this point, it's done its job. So you just put it into the Rockfall Path, get a point. You don't mind if it dies. You've developed a pretty nice base in the back. You have the 1-drop sentry that can't move back to base. So again, that's a unit that you're going to want to maybe buff up with Rengar by playing other units. Send it into Rockfall Path, get a point. Then you have the Kaisa, which Red Kaisa Survivor, I think is in set 1 was objectively the best chosen champion in the game, and we're seeing it playing in almost every single red deck because of the fact that drawing cards is good. Who would have thought?
Yeah, who would have thought in a card game you would want cards? But yeah, I think that like this Rengar is playing really well around the fact that it will not be able to ambush into that Rockfall Path. We're getting a really wide base here, and it's kind of just continuing to threaten everything this Victor is trying to do, who can't really build up too much here. You have Vi though in the back.
Yeah, Vi is obviously a good unit to have in the back. Notably, your Rockfall turns off your own Vi, so playing it to base is good enough. We're going to Stupefy the Pit Rookie, get our Honest Broker over it. We're going to go to 4 now.
Draw a card off of Stupefy.
Yes.
And what we did, which is I like as well, is we moved our recruit into the Rockfall Path, and we just paid 1 to get rid of the recruit and make a Sand Soldier. So +1 might for 1 rune is arguably not terrible. But right now, if I'm looking at Victor's, what we know is in Victor's hand compared to what's on Victor's board, I don't know how you really defend against this this next turn from Rengar. Maybe you're setting up a Watcher turn, because right now you're at 7 runes. You'll be on 9 next turn, so you could accelerate a Watcher, still have a rune up if you draw a Stupefy or draw something like that. But right now it does look pretty rough for our Victor player.
Yeah, it does seem like a rough spot to be in. He does have 4 runes up that Rengar will have to deal with.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he still has to worry about future Stupefies. You still have to worry about a lot of different things that could be played. But I think we have a lot on our side of the board that can deal with it. And then even when we just get to draw off this Kaisa, as you mentioned earlier, as long as they do their job, it's kind of okay for them to die as long as we can get the point.
Yep, exactly. And especially with this this sentry in the back, it's probably one of the Determined Sentry is the name. It's a little 1-drop. Has 1 might and it can't move to base. So perfect to kind of just send in there. But Inferna's good enough as well. She'll be a 4 might unit now with Assault 2 plus the buff that she already has. So you have to probably invest a couple cards here if you're Victor, if you want to win the showdown. But again, do you really want to do that? Because you know there's a Kaisa at base. So if you invest too much, you might just get blown out by the Kaisa. But we'll see what the Victor has in play.
What's this buff to? I would prefer this, so I know.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a concern. Like, we don't want to spend too much here. If we do end up spending like too much power, it does go into our next turn. So we have to be careful about that. It does look like it is roughly 4 might here up against the Victor player's side. So it does look like they're going to be playing something in response.
3 and Wages of Pain target.
Yeah, Wages is fine because you'll trade here and create a gold. That's okay. You're not really
I make a gold.
trying to keep your honest broker
Sure,
alive.
Yeah, it's not the other one. Yeah, that one always
This one
makes
always
it.
But
makes it.
at this point, you're at least getting some value before your honest broker dies. You'll make 2 gold in this case because your honest broker will die. So this is going to help a lot for that watcher turn because now you can just accelerate, I'm going to say for free in air quotes, without deramping yourself.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. And I'm interested to see like which unit we do play up to Rockfall Pass with a point this turn, or I'm assuming we still will. Obviously, putting up the scout isn't the worst thing because it's kind of nice to go in and get rid of it. It can't move back to base in the future, but it could be nice to draw with this Kaisa as well. Looks like it's actually just going to be Kaisa up to the dais, though, where we are going to fight against the Sand Soldier and win the showdown.
Yep. So we would draw. We'll go to 4 now on our side.
But would you have to determine that you?
Well, I would choose this, and then I could decide whether I want to bounce it back to my hand, right? Yeah, yeah. On resolution, I decide if I want to do this.
Correct.
I want to see this card before I decide.
It's not a cost within instruction, so yeah, our Rengar player is correct.
I thought
Yeah, it's stupid because of the way that.
I know Dias
mean-
Dias is a dumb card,
Yes.
but inconsistent rulings.
Are you
I might
offended
have-
right now?
I might have had a little hand in that Dias debacle with my tweet, but yeah, it is a you may do this. If you do, then you can
Yeah.
do the thing, which isn't a cost within instruction. So you could actually stack it where you'll trigger both, draw from Kaisa first, and then decide if you want to pay and or bounce the unit, which is a little bit inconsistent when we look at how other cards are worded, but it's a new game. We're gonna see 1.4 hopefully smooth out some of these little more wonky rulings.
I'm excited to see what 1.4 brings into Riftbound, but it is going to be so nice to be able to bounce that Kaisa back to hand. It does keep it safe. We got that draw, we got that point, and I mean that's all you can really ask for from Kaisa. So it's only an additional plus that we're able to put her in a hand player again.
And Emperor's Dice is just like infinite value with Kaisa because you never really want your Kaisa out of battlefield.
Yeah.
It's just a vanilla Formite unit when it's out of battlefield. When she's in base, and she's obviously threatening to draw a card, she's a bit safer. I really like deploying the Grim Apothecary as well. It is an ambush unit, or no, I believe it's an ambush unit. Yeah, it is an ambush unit, so you can kind of keep it up if you want to, for whatever reason, drop it into the Emperor's Dais, but you're just going to do what? You're going to make a 2-might unit into a 5-might defending, which you're not going to bounce anything back. So I like deploying it to the base here to avoid getting blown out by a couple cold of weeks or something like that. Obviously, you do have a couple Sand Soldiers here. There's only a Vi, so he would need like all 3 cold of weeks to clear your board, but it's still very dangerous when you're playing against the Victor.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to let the Victor to get the upper hand because I feel like once you do, especially when we're not going to ambush into Rockfall Path, that could be where the Victor does take the win. I feel like something like with Rengar is a lot of the units that he plays, be that Grim Apothecary, be it even the Inferna, a lot of them are kind of like ambush plus something else on feet. Like we have like ambush on feet with, not ambush, assault on feet with Inferno, with Grim Apothecary, you have the bounce. And so it is kind of stopping the Rengar from getting that like full use out of its cards by kind of having these really tiny units and also not being able to play them in Rockfall Pass. So interesting to see how he's playing around it.
What is interesting here is I'd be curious to see if Gavin here goes to Emperor's Dais with the Watcher, because he can just bounce it back to hand and keep the Watcher for next turn. Because obviously using a Watcher for 2 Sand Soldiers doesn't feel great. You can send your Watcher to the Dais and then 2 recruits to the Rockfall Path, and you'll get a couple points. Then you can bounce back. Your opponent can't win next turn because they're only on 5, so they can only go to 7. So you kind of set up another Watcher turn essentially by doing that. But it looks like we're not going to bounce the Watcher. We're just going to try to play defense here, which is an interesting line as well. So we might just send, it looks like we're going to send the recruit to trade and then send another recruit to conquer. Again, this Vi we saw it played a couple turns ago. Hasn't moved, so hasn't really gotten much value. It's just kind of there threatening to jump in and stun. But again, Vi, a unit that is much better on attack than she is on defense.
Yeah, and I mean, the threat of it kind of sometimes itself is good enough, right? Like having your opponent know that like it is possible. But that is going to bring us up to 6 points, which is kind of a really important number in Riftbound. We do have, on the Rengar side, the option to take 1 battlefield and still be able to hold for an extra turn. But, we're definitely getting to a point where it can be really dangerous.
Yeah, notably, we haven't really played our chosen champ yet.
Hmm.
And neither has Victor, honestly. I don't think any player has really had an opportunity to kind of take their foot off the gas, which
Yeah.
is very normal in a matchup like this because Rengar is, I kind of call it king of the mid range. It's a very strong early game and a very strong mid game. Their late game falls off a little bit, and Victor is just pure aggro.
Yeah, very true.
Kaisa here.
Good.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Conquer to 6. Draw for Kaisa. Thank you.
All right, so Kaisa's going to jump in here, grab the 6 point for our Rengar into the Rockfall Path, draw a card, and then all we got to deal with is the Watcher on the other side.
5 cards on hand.
Yeah.
We've got 5 cards in hand for our Rengar. 10 runes it looks like available, so enough to Rengar and still have 5 runes, so like Rengar again if we need to, if we have another one in hand.
Yeah, we definitely have a lot of options, at least with the rune count. I wish we could see what's in their hands. We have like an idea of what they might try to do here. We did
Show the camera, buddy. Show us the hand.
I wonder if there's like some world where like you just stay with the one Kaisa and then build out your build out the base here and make an idea for like next turn. Either I'm gonna try to hold one or I'm gonna take both.
Mm-hmm. Depends, yeah. If we have a lot of units in hand, I wouldn't be surprised to see kind of a development. It looks like Rengar is going to jump into the Dais.
Play
which is
Rengar
interesting.
here. He'll give himself +1.
Yep.
And then Soul My Focus, I'll spend to play Inferno here, give him another +1.
Nice.
Okay.
So Rengar's safe, and then you can also bounce him back to hand with the Dais if you so choose after the Showdown step.
Yeah, and all the runes have been spent on the Victor side, so we don't have to worry about anything additional here.
What's that? Yeah, sorry.
So up to 7 points here. That does mean that on Victor's turn, he's going to have to take both battlefields if he wants to go to another turn.
You have to be very careful, though, because Victor is on 6. So you can't just, like, make one battlefield
I will hide
super
a card here.
easy to take. And that's what we're seeing. We're kind of committing to holding down this Emperor's Dais because we're on 7. So all we got to really do is stay at 1 a battlefield, but Victor does need to conquer both to win. There is a Vi, so if Vi does come into the Emperor's Dais, Rengar's stunned, so you want to assign combat damage, but his might is still something that you have to take into account if you want to clear the battlefield. So
for sure. Then we will. It looks like we are going to be leaving potentially 3 runes up, which obviously can be a lot of different things. And with ambush, kind of just continues to add in that additional might.
Beginning, nothing. Channel 2. Draw a card.
Let's see here what. I mean, I will say, if one deck has the pieces to like break through anything, it can be Victor. I know. I mean, we don't have a lot of tokens here is an issue, but what is the card?
Imperial Decree?
Imperial Decree. Yeah, Imperial Decree would make it where even just like 1 damage would be enough to kill any of the units, which could help to start removing the units from the Rengar side.
So we're going to see the second Watcher come down now, lower the mights of all these units. So pretty much everything's at 1 except for the Rengar at 3, which makes it a lot more easy to conquer. But again, there is a hidden card. Rengar didn't seem too surprised that the Watcher was out, so probably thought about this line, and something in hand is there to kind of support the Watcher play.
For sure. Looks like we are finally going to bring Vi up to Rockfall Pass. We're just making sure we know which one to stun here.
It's fine. Yeah.
That's what I took.
Yeah. You have 2 in hand?
3
in hand.
and
2 cold weeks.
Yeah.
Oh
And
no.
a Hidden Blade it looked like, so that actually could be what Victor needs here. You don't care about letting your opponent draw 2 cards if you win the game, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Rengar's in the tank. Has to obviously think of an 8 might swing onto the Dais afterwards. Right now, Vi clears this battlefield.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
So we're going to let this go. Our Victor is going to go to 7.
This is, I mean, a lot to think about. 3 runes up. We have that hidden, obviously. Rengar still has a bit of might right now, but he's facing off.
Oh, I like this.
Blade ring.
Hidden Blade outside of Showdown.
He thought it was going to be the cold of the week and went for the scout.
Yeah.
I'll respond to that. I'll play Pike, and I will float one.
Yeah,
and
ping the extra.
+2 here. So I have 1 floating resource, and then he'll get +3 total. So
Because
he'll
of
get
Rengar,
5,
yeah.
And then
Still not 8, notably, but a punch first will make them trade.
Yeah,
And we know that Victor doesn't have another Stupefied hand, it's just double Call of the Week, but he doesn't have enough runes to use Call of the Week here.
I mean, you still have all the answers.
Yeah. Double punch first wins you the game. Okay, Gavin's trying to play through what my opponent can possibly have here, which in my head would be either double punch first. It has to be double punch first. I don't really know of another.
Send both in and.
I mean, if he
You're
has
I'll
a...
play punch first. Yeah.
So, yep, it's one first. And that's going to be, it looks like game 1 here.
I had a bunch of the weenies out that. Yeah.
So it didn't necessarily present a win because we're just at 8 unless you have something else. But I guess Victor was like, well, I don't really win from here. There's probably some ambush unit in your hand that you can accelerate in or do something with. So Roll of the Hunt, obviously, notably could help you score both. But you still got to get over the Vi. So I'm not sure if he flashed him another punch first. But game 1 going to Rengar.
Yeah.
Which is his hardest, probably one of his hardest ones because of the Rockfall path. If Victor is on Arena's greatest, I don't necessarily think that's a very difficult game for Rengar either because he does have a lot of 2 drops and like we saw, he has the 1 drops as well. So probably going to leave that in for going second.
You'll have to see. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what battlefield they do play here and how they're going to deal with it. Obviously, they are going to get to sideboard now because we're going into game 2. So I'm sure Rengar does have some pieces. I mean, Victor's definitely not an uncommon deck.
Right.
So he knows exactly what his plan is. And I would definitely say Rengar is less common than Victor.
Yeah, I would say so.
So hopefully Victor knows his game plan. And I'm going to say he probably does since Rengar has had some success this format.
I was going to say earlier, I've noticed the judge riffle shuffled Rengar's deck. And I don't riffle shuffle my cards. So I was like, oh no. But then I'm seeing the player actually riffle shuffle his own deck. I'm like, okay, we're fine.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah,
the cards.
my cardboard. There's like 3 different types of people in the world, I feel like, who play TCGs. There's the people who, like me, who like, I'll play with expensive cards, but I won't riffle shuffle. There's people who will refuse to play with expensive cards because they don't want to damage them.
Yeah.
And there's people like Rengar who just,
No issue with that.
oh, I don't care. I'll just riffle shuffle my deck. I don't care if there's like a $400 card in here.
Yeah, I mean, props to them. Props
Yeah,
to them.
I mean,
Like,
I could never.
I assume you're going first.
I couldn't do it myself, but I'm also the type of person who like,
How could you
I
possibly-
like pulling the really nice arts, but I give them to other people. I don't like playing them myself.
Interesting. You don't have like a binder with all your pretty
I do, but then I give them
Do
to
you think the
people
first player
to play
should
with.
probably-
Like, I'll like, when my friends are playing the deck, I'll give them the cards to play with, but I would never play with the
I
pretty
see.
cards myself.
I'm very much, I
We're
bling
not
out
even
my
at a full
decks.
set, so
I
don't
do not want to bling my deck out.
Start over
Maybe
with.
minus other
If
than
I
like
still feel the way I
in
do
like the
now,
energies, I think that like I would. I really can't wait till like there's like
something should change,
6 different Nexus
and I will let
Knights.
the people who are getting
Oh,
paid
and
There
I
are
can-
6 different runes you can get, but one of them has to be the
Feel
default.
like
Yeah, but I don't want that. I want like 6 different Nexus
Nexus,
Knight
I
arts.
Oh, Nexus Knight
it's
specifically?
not that it's
Yeah, those are the
impossible,
ones I
but
think are really
it's
pretty.
difficult, yeah.
Like,
I like the Nexus Knight arts.
I think Rengar is a generally
Because
good
next
deck.
set you'll have, we have
It's
Prize
just
Wall,
unwinnable for me.
Alt Art from
There's other
Origins
things
and
there.
Spirit Forge, Alt Art from Unleashed, Nexus Knight from Origins and Spirit Forge, Nexus Knight from Unleashed, and the original one. But the original one's going to get replaced with Vendetta.
Yeah, the real issue.
So we'll
is
actually have
there's no
6
reason to go
unique
second
alt art
because
runes.
Interesting.
it's
So
Maybe
you could
it's
go
time.
like
Well,
chaos.
there was a
Yeah,
reason
maybe
to
it's
go second
time.
when their obelisk
The one
was
that I
interesting,
can't deal with is
but
when people have,
now
like,
there's no reason to go second.
Uneven numbers of alt arts.
But obelisk also didn't.
I'm like, no,
shouldn't have
just do
existed,
all
shouldn't have existed
in
either.
one or like
Uh,
spread it out, you know, like or have like even numbers or
I'm gonna go
something.
two.
But I can't.
I only want one back.
Oh.
All right, so player sideboarded. As I expected, Arena's Greatest is going to be our going first battlefield for our Victor player here. Little fist bumps from the players. I'm still very enthralled by this Project K Victor. Has a very expensive card.
Yep.
Um,
Actually,
Maybe you need a Project K Lux if there was one.
I don't think there is.
yeah,
I'm not sure, but-
you cannot miss.
I think there's Victor, Volley, Annie. I want to say there's one more. I forget which
I
one.
will play
Why would
Pike
Annie
on my
have
base
one?
and pass.
If
Maybe not Annie. Victor,
Reds to
Volley.
accelerate.
What were the trial decks? Victor.
Was Lee Sin one?
Hold on, let's see.
Card.
Now I'm curious.
Oh, I'll play this game. Oh, man.
I'm curious. I'll figure it
It
out.
sounds like our players are not happy with their hands.
No, not
at
all.
all right now. But I mean, I think the one thing that's always nice about Victor deck is that no matter how bad your hand is, you always have the option to make a token. So that is a pro.
That is a pro. I mean, Victor always has a turn 1 play, which is awesome.
Yeah, always.
He did have a
Literally.
Xin Zhao in hand. I don't know if he mulliganed it, but it's a very good unit because on your turn 2, you'll have enough to Xin and to play Recruit. So you'll play the Recruit first, and then because Xin enters ready, if you have 2 or more units, so you'll play Recruit turn 1, play Recruit turn 2, play Xin, he enters ready, and you send him in.
Yeah, he is so nice. I think he also, I mean, obviously he does well in other decks as well, but I just think he pairs so well into Victor. You just really want to go wide with Victor, getting so many different tokens. But it looks like Cold Week is going to take out the Pike. I'm not sure I'd be happy about that as a Rengar player, but just because the Pike can have a lot of uses, but I'm not sure I would have been happy as the Rengar player playing Pike on my, I think, turn 1 as well.
I think this is a little bit of a misplay from our
And then I will
Victor,
Let's
because
just get this guy off the board intentionally.
yeah, we're just kind of killing our
Understand?
weird play.
Frozen Fortress. Essentially, does 1 at the start of each player's beginning
Every
phase.
time I play against Rengar,
So if you put it on Arena's Greatest, you're kind of saying, hey, if you don't do something about this, I'll get a 3rd point.
Accelerate.
But obviously, an accelerated Kai'Sa would have cleared it regardless. So in the end, it didn't matter. But it was just interesting that he was like, oh, I'm just going to send it here to die.
Yeah, he sounded like he wasn't happy about it either.
Yeah.
Just from the
Maybe a little bit of
audio.
an oopsie. It happens.
Yeah, I mean, it literally happens.
I mean, that's why we're casting. We make a lot of oopsies.
Yeah. You know what they say? If you can't play, you should cast.
And if you can't cast, you should do something else. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know the next one.
I don't know.
I'm not sure what the card game version of that one is.
Oh, actually, it's if you can't play coach,
Yeah.
right?
It's like if you can't play
Sad Jinzhou.
coach, and if you can't coach, there's like another line, but I can't remember. It's like in the
Cast.
3.
Yeah, then it's cast. Okay.
So if you can't play judge, if you can't judge cast,
Get 2 runes.
Would be like-
But you're casting this weekend.
yeah. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. We're cooked.
We're cooked. But I mean, Kai'Sa does get that draw, obviously Arena's greatest, and I do believe both the players did make sure to hit to get the Arena's greatest
Yes,
trigger.
which is very important.
Which is very, very important. But I don't know. I feel like Arena's greatest. It's really nice in Victor in general because Victor can be a little bit more aggressive than a lot of decks right now with all these tokens. But Rengar is also a really aggressive deck. So even though normally Arena's greatest would normally be like your game, it doesn't seem to be faring as well into Rengar, who is already at 3 points, and it looks like we're only at 2.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna see another Sabo come out, and it's just a bunch of control spells, right? I don't know. I kind of like getting rid of me personally. I like getting rid of the Hidden Blade specifically because not only does it just delete one of your units, but it could also just refill the hand for Victor.
Mm-hmm.
And if Victor struggles with something, it's card draw. So leading him with a Stupefy and Eclipse, I don't think it's the end of the world. You can play around that. Hidden Blade, you could obviously play around as well, but if you Hidden Blade something, you're not in colors that have counters.
Yeah.
So you can't stop his Hidden Blade going off. But Rengar, obviously, opting to take the Eclipse. A 4 might swing is a pretty big swing, especially when there's recruits out there. Your Kai'Sa goes to 0 might, because notably, it is it's not a Origins card, and they started printing where you can go to 0 might.
Yeah.
So your Kai'Sa just becomes useless and it dies to a recruit. So I can see taking the Eclipse as well.
Yeah, I definitely respect the choice of Eclipse. I will say I do think that maybe like Stupefy was also draw. So because they're both draw, then we do just default for taking the -4 out. But I was the one who played Azir a lot in the last 2 sets. I love hidden blading my own guy just because you get so much draw.
It feels so good to do that. I'm a very big enjoyer of killing my own units. That's why I like Hook LeBlanc as well.
Yeah, it's true.
Set 4, I'm very excited to see if there's any shenanigans you can do with Kennen.
I think
there are a lot of
so
shenanigans
cool.
you can do with Kennen, let's be honest. But
This is going to be really, I don't know if this is good or bad. Kennen was my main when I used to play League of Legends.
Really?
Well, okay, I had 2 mains. I was like a Varus main if I ADC'd. And then if I wasn't, I played a lot of support characters, and if I didn't do those two, Kinnan was who I played for middle and top.
Okay.
And then I hated jungle. But yeah, I love Kinnan. Kinnan is one of my favorite League of Legends characters. I don't know if most people have that feeling.
Mine's Viego.
Okay.
Well, okay, my top is like Viego, Fiddlesticks.
Are you just a jungle player?
No, not even. I play top.
Isn't Fiddlesticks jungle?
Yes, but I like their characters.
Oh, okay,
Viego,
okay.
Fiddlesticks, Mord obviously is a top, and Morgana.
But she's support.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But
Okay.
I was saying, as you can see, I have a type. It's just dark and edgy.
Dark and edgy.
That's
Okay.
all that's why I was a little upset when Kennen was the Chaos Order one, because I was really hoping it would be like a Viego or a Karthus or something like that. But future sets.
Future sets.
I'm holding out hope.
But I was excited for Kinnan.
I mean, his art's incredible. His signature spell is incredible. Like everything about him is incredible. I'm just like, why did it have to be Kennen? But it's so well designed.
Yeah, I have a random complaint.
Sure.
Which is, why does Kinnan have to seem so strong? Because I would like to be able to play him.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not a top player, so I would never be able to get a best of Kinnan.
It's fine.
Yeah, but he could have been a worse
Just
character.
play a showdown and get to play the Kennen.
But people are still going to be playing Kinnan because he's good.
You'll be good.
Play the game plan I don't want to
You
play.
gotta get a good coach.
Okay. Let's see here.
Yeah, Victor looks like he's having a little bit of a rough time against the Rengar. Rengar, again, the name of the game when you're playing against Victor is you have to deploy multiple units. If you're only like a 1 to 2 unit a game, a turn, player, Victor's going to tear you apart. And that's the issue right now, is we're seeing Victor's having a lot of trouble controlling the board of this Rengar player, and just opting, essentially it's almost taking a turn off here. We're playing Victor to base, probably going to play a Recruit or something as well, and then just send our Onyx Broker in to die. Doesn't really feel great, puts us on 3 points. And then all you got to do here if you're Rengar is you just got to really score 1. Because the Arena Greatest game puts you on 1 point, it makes double scoring a little less valuable early game. You just want to be on even points. Because if you can actually establish a nice backline at 6 points, there's not really much Victor can do at that point, because we didn't see the decree. So if he doesn't have 5 runes available anyways, he can't use it. So you can just kind of overpower him on your last turn.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, it's just like so important to like to get to 6, especially in some of these different decks that maybe don't have
I'll play Bryn here.
as much like, I don't say aggression because aggression is not the correct term, but like the ability to push in as strongly without like relying on specific cards.
So Bryn here coming down, which is very interesting. We're going to respond to the Bryn here. Obviously, locks you out of playing cards for the rest of your turn, but you can still respond to the trigger, which is what Victor did. Now he's tapped out anyways. He just wanted to stupefy Pit Rookie, getting +1 from Rengar, losing it from the stupefy. Wanted to do that so he can trade with the Honest Broker.
I'll counter the 4 draw card.
Make a golden recruit.
Yeah, I think the main goal is just to go and get that draw for this follow-up turn. But it is going to be nice to be able to try to get some more tokens as well.
4. And then I'll have the Pit Rookie go here.
5.
Go to 5.
Does it Pit die?
They'll take 1 at the start of your beginning phase.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm
So
following.
now that kind of trades with the Recruit.
Awaken beginning now that actually happened.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're
Jumping the gun a little bit.
I was too. I was ready to not forget that.
We have a Vi in hand, which is actually very, very cool, because you can just, your opponent's tapped out here. Vying into Arena's Greatest isn't terrible. There is a Bryn here, obviously, in base, which by default can get over the Vi. My opponent just has to play any unit, which we know he has at least one in his champion zone. So it's a little bit wonky, but I think getting this Kai'Sa off the board should be a priority, because if you let Kai'Sa come back to base, it's a lot more difficult now. It'll be able to draw a couple more cards at the very least. So it looks like we're going to move. We are thinking about the Vi play here. We're going to move the Recruit in, and then maybe Vi on top of it.
Recruit.
Yeah.
Ambush that 5.
Stun just feels so strong, I feel like no matter what. Stun just stops like your opponent's unit from dealing damage back. They can still receive damage and die, and like in this case, but it just feels so strong to just basically say, actually, you're not going to get to do anything.
Yeah. Actually, you're just going to be a 5 might punching bag for me.
Yeah.
That's about it.
I'm sorry,
And-
this heals, right? Because we did this.
Yep.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a misplay. Yeah.
You are 100% right, and I knew that, and I literally said I needed to do that first.
Yeah.
So nope.
Yeah.
It's a little oopsie there from Gavin, as combat showdowns do heal units everywhere, not just at the battlefield that the combat showdown concluded at. So that Pookie is nice and safe now.
Yeah, I mean, Pit Rookie's definitely one of my favorite 2-drops, I feel like, from set 1. So it's nice to see her potentially safe this turn.
Yep, I think Gavin is definitely tilting a little bit. I don't really see anything in the hand except for the Hidden Blade, but Hidden Blade here feels really bad.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely mentioned that he did not remember the health thing, so like it's definitely not his goal here, but it does look like Hidden Blade is going to be coming.
I have you at 4.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
that would take me 2-5.
Yes, it would take you 2-5.
And I would be at an odd number.
I think debating. I think I like Hidden Blading my own unit here.
Yeah, I definitely like it, especially because this token's going to die either way. But it definitely doesn't feel good to send your the unit up there, the recruit up there, have him just like immediately die.
So we're actually going to choose the Pit Rookie here. Unfortunately, I don't know. It's weird because, yes, you keep your opponent on odd points, but if they just conquer the Frozen Fortress with the already out there Bryn here, then they can just develop their base for next turn.
Yeah.
So beginning phase.
That recruit's going to get shot out of existence by the Frozen Fortress.
The Frozen Fortress does not like the recruits today.
It's such a good card against token decks like this, even against like Azirs and stuff like that, where they might have like a 3 or 4 might Sand Soldier because of the equipment. If they have 3 or 4 of them there, you're essentially lowering by like 3 or 4 might the amount of might you need to even get over that battlefield. Which is,
that's a good point.
Which is very, very good. So in the tank now.
We are.
Rengar.
It does look a little bit in the tank. It does feel though like, I don't know. Obviously, the Victor is set up well. We have a lot of might in that arena's greatest, but there are no runes up. So if we decide to do something this turn, we do have full knowledge of what this Victor can respond with. We also do know that if we can take 1 point this turn, we still set up to win the following turn, and it's not like Victor can win next turn.
Yeah, well, we'll go crazy here. I don't know if he runs more than 1, but a second Bryn here, because in that Hidden Blade that's hidden does nothing.
Okay.
And it'll give you an extra might to put on your Bryn here, which would put her to 6, which would essentially be enough to trip.
You called it?
I'm actually, maybe I should play.
Maybe you should play. Maybe it's, yeah, you might have to play now.
Yeah, because if you Hidden Blade here and kill your recruit, Bryn here clears the battlefield. If you don't Hidden Blade, your Hidden Blade's useless this turn, you'll lose it because Bryn here clears the battlefield.
Very true.
Kill the recruit. Yeah.
So this is like a win-win situation for our Rengar player. Yes, you give him 2 cards, sure.
Which is painful.
But you get rid of the Vi. He has 0 cards, 0 units in base. And you still have 2 runes available where you can protect your Bryn here with, you know, Punch First we saw in game 1. So, Chef's Kiss, I like it.
You support this move?
It's Grenton approved, yeah.
It's Grenton approved. Good. Yeah. And with this, it does leave us with
trigger off of Vi dying from Victor.
Can you not play cards though, right? Because even if
tokens aren't cards.
Tokens are not cards. Okay.
W.
I'm fine to rewind that. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
It does look like a card. It does smell like a card. But tokens are in fact not cards.
Also approved?
Grenton approved, yeah.
Okay, Grenton approved.
We can.
I said that he had no base, but I completely forgot Victor's there. Victor doesn't exist when I play against Victors. I just go, can I kill the Victor this turn? No, okay, he doesn't exist. Because he usually never comes in to fight because he's he's not the strongest unit. He is he's a 4 might unit, but
he's 4 might, but he costs a power, and his ability only really works if you have other units in play, which at this point we don't.
That's true. Also, notably, Irresistible Fatefolk is out. And this is what I call like the Rengar combo, where next turn you can move your Bryn here up to the Frozen Fortress, for example, conquer, go to 7, move your Fatefolk, move any unit that they had at the other battlefield over to the Fatefolk, and in response to the Fatefolk trigger, ambush your Rengar to that battlefield that's going to be empty. So it's a funky way to like set up a showdown where there's no opponent there, but still ambush into that battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. And I don't know, I do love the Irresistible Feyfolk as well. I remember like when I was first seeing like the Rengar list, I asked someone like, "Can you please explain the deck to me?" And they're like, "Okay, well, their Irresistible Feyfolk is a charm on feet, and that's what it is to me now. Is it just gets to pull units up.
Yep.
So, I mean, it is basically that. It does still give 1 might. It is still able to give that additional like Rengar might as well.
Yep.
But its whole goal is exactly what you're talking about, being able to force fights and showdowns wherever you want.
Yeah, this is a very obviously important turn for both players. You have to decide what you're committing to that Frozen Fortress. It is a death sentence. Anything you put there is probably going to die. If you put multiple things there, we know that recruits, it doesn't matter if you have a recruit there. So we do see a Xin. Xin and Victor going to that battlefield probably doesn't sound terrible, but...
I mean, I just really thought it was funny.
I didn't hear what he said. What he said.
He said, "There's a 2-card combo I would really love to have right now." I was like,
you know what? Valid.
valid. Yeah, honestly, very valid. That's how I feel at times. I wonder what it is.
Yeah, what 2-card combo are we talking? Oh, Decree Bellows Breath.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Decree Bellows Breath will go absolutely insane here because you'll just repeat Bellows Breath, hit the battlefield of the base. And you have 7 runes available, so you have exactly enough to do that. So.
Yeah, I will say Bellows Breath combos in general are some of my favorite ones. Like, I also love the Bellows Breath and then Watcher afterwards is another fun one. But Xin Zhao is going to come down, and he is ready because there is a recruit as well as Victor. So he potentially is going to try to fight here.
We do have a Bellows Breath in our hand, though.
I don't have that card. I crossed it off prematurely.
I don't hate Bellows just the Faithful. Also, if we manage to clear the Arena's Greatest, I don't hate getting rid of that Faithful because it's going to make it very awkward of how you want to set up your defenses for next turn, especially with a Rengar, still in the champion zone.
Yeah.
I have to do that.
Let's see here. I mean, it's a really important turn right now, so we'll have to see what they can do. I mean, I would definitely want to clear out Rengar as best as I could here, I feel like. Like as the Victor player. Obviously, they do still have to take both battlefields to win next turn, but we're not even in that range right now as Victor, so it's not a fun spot to be in.
Now we are definitely in the tank for our Victor player. We see a Wages, we see a Bellows. Looks like we're going big into Bryn here. Xin Zhao does have tank.
So assume you're passing Phoebus. Yeah, I'll kill Victor.
Tank.
Oh, it's tank.
Yep.
Sorry, you're kill this.
Yeah, so we'll make a recruit with that dying because of Victor.
And you'll conquer to 6.
We're at 6. And again here, the issue is you can't take a turn to develop because your opponent's also at 6.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of at least reinforce that Arena's Greatest, but the issue is there's a Faithful.
It would actually be better.
Yeah, it's just so difficult to reinforce stuff right now with the Feyfolk there. And try to make sure it stays reinforced. Does look like Bellows Breath is going to make sure that this Feyfolk is not going to be a problem for next turn. Still, I guess, damage on...
Now I'm at a point where, like...
Hiding a card here. Yep.
I think there's still... We're hiding probably... I think it was a Wages of Pain, but that's 5 runes.
Get 2 runes.
Draw. Just a couple options over there.
Let's see.
Go to 7 with the Bryn here. If you have like a Grim Apothecary, you could Rengar, and if it is a Hidden Blade, you could just Grim Apothecary back to hand. Your Rengar, save it for next turn, and just kill the recruit.
That makes sense.
Oh wait, there's a Chakram Dancer in hand for Victor. That's a very off-meta card. It's just 3 runes, and it gives all your units shield when you play.
Oh, that could be cool.
So that'll make Victor a 5, that'll make the recruit a 2, that'll make Chakram Dancer a 4 might unit. So that'll be essentially 11 might on defense, which I don't think Rengar is really thinking of.
I definitely would not be if I was
I would not.
Yeah.
I just saw it in the window, and I was like, interesting. Here comes Rengar.
So here's Rengar. We'll find out what the
It'll
hidden
be
card
7
is.
might.
To a 7. 7 to 5.
Punch first, we'll still get over this if he has it.
I will... Shotgun Dancer.
Ooh, man.
Yeah, may I
Yeah, may I.
indeed.
I mean, I had to read it when you brought the card up as well.
Play me, give your other units shield this.
So other units. Okay, so we're gonna be at 10.
So that
Currently 10 blue.
yeah.
I mean, we have
So I
5
just have to
runes
divide
up, so we still have some
7,
options.
And you said 10.
Yep. If you want
Yeah, 7 to 10.
And you have no cards left.
One hidden.
Or yeah, one hidden card.
One-
Or one no resources left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than that, hidden.
Yeah.
Yeah, punch first will get over, but then wages will trade.
Let's see.
Double punch first wins. Anything that is a punch first plus another buff spell will win for the Rengar here. Or a unit. Looks like Inferno.
I think, yeah, it does look like it's going to be Inferno coming down.
And she'll pump herself up, so I'll go to 11.
So
So
11.
notably,
No, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
with the Rengar trigger,
Okay.
we could have wages
She's
the
pumping
Inferno
herself. Yeah.
while she was still free.
That is true, yeah.
Great call.
Which would have killed the Inferno. But then we died a punch first. But I think that's...
I can't read with 6s. I just have to do 5s. So that's why I played those 5s here.
Yeah.
Wages.
So
Inferno.
we're going to have wages come down regardless, though.
Yes. Sorry, let me think for a second.
No, don't think.
Please don't
Honestly,
think. Honestly, mood.
yeah, true.
You're tapped out right now. Yeah. So yeah, the wages resolves on.
We've also gone down, it looks like, to 4 runes on the victor side, unless it's stacked more than I'm realizing.
Yeah.
Oh, he had the punch first. Yeah, it didn't matter.
Okay.
It didn't matter. Our Rengar's going to take it 2-0. But I think the optimal play there is
The thrill
you
about
go, you're targeting your Inferno with Rengar? Okay, cool. In response, I'm gonna Wages of Pain your Inferno, which will kill the Inferno, but then after that, Focus will pass back. And then they'll just go punch first, and you go, okay, handshake and GG. But if he doesn't have punch first and he just has Grim Apothecary, that's still enough because you'll play the Grim Apothecary, buff it by 1. Now you got 11 to 10. So you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, a little bit. But playing to your outs.
Yeah, playing to your outs for sure. And I think, the Rengar did a fantastic job. They both obviously, it was a very hard last turn, but I think both players did a great job for this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very hard matchup for Victor because Rengar has so many tricks, like you were saying, right? So many ambush units, stuff like that, which makes it very difficult for Victor to control the board, and that's what Victor wants to do. Wants to kind of like strangle your resources a little bit. You can only play 1 or 2 units. They deal with it almost every turn, and they just, I make a recruit. I make a recruit.
Yeah.
But, especially with Frozen Fortress, a couple big misplays, I think, by Gavin. Sending the recruit into the Frozen Fortress was rough, but also having that Pit Rookie heal, I think, was the turning point where he was like, I think I just lost this game.
Yeah, there's a couple definitely like misplays in game 2, but I definitely it is difficult to, play on stream. Also, you're still warming up for the day.
It's round 1.
It's round 1. There's still so many different things, and I'm sure that he'll be able to come back. I thought he still did a great job, especially like game 1 as the Victor player, and I would love to see him continue to do great throughout the day.
Yeah, that's notably though, I'm going to take a double check here at how many players we had total.
Yeah, I would love to see the final number for the players if we can get that up.
Yeah, let's double.
It is, I don't know, I have loved to see how much support the Showdowns have had. There's been so many players at the one before this, I believe. I would say this room is pretty packed, honestly. I don't think that as many of the vendors expected as many Riftbound players.
Yeah.
I was looking for cards earlier, and I was getting rerouted to the different vendors, but there's so many different Riftbound players.
Vendor that
one vendor.
Ton of Riftbound cards.
That's the only one that has
Yeah, they're going to sell out in 5 hours.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I already bought out their Nexus Knight, the Spirit Forge Blue Runes for Nexus Knight. That's my favorite Nexus Knight one is oh god, what is that flower? The cherry blossom. The cherry blossoms on Spirit Forge.
Oh, Spirit Blossom is skin.
Oh, yeah. So you're lost in the skin. But that's my favorite Nexus 9
I'm on the
art.
bottom, so it's fine. But 340 players.
340
Is what looks to be
players?
the final count here.
Do we
yeah.
know what that means for the pricing?
I think last I checked, we were between 18 or $15,000.
I mean, that's pretty awesome.
A lot of money on the line. I'm gonna obviously confirm round 2. We'll probably be able to get a better idea of what the pricing is, what
Yeah.
first place is gonna get, etc. But that's round 1.
What a great round 1 as well.
Yeah,
I
actually a
loved
really cool
it.
round 1. We're going to take a look at, players who win. We're going to follow the exos throughout the tournament. As we get closer, round 6,
Oh, yeah.
round 7, we'll be able to get your players who are on winning in. So we're going to have a nice diverse day 1, I think, which could be fun for us, obviously on the desk, and fun for everyone at home.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting to see like the meta, how diverse we can get it, but I think everyone's gonna really enjoy the games we can get today.
Yeah, and I just want to see a Lux on stream once. I know people at home don't really like Lux, but I geek out when I see like a Lux player, especially when someone like Bolivia, right? I don't think Bolivia's here this weekend, but who can just win from 24 cards in their deck? That's kind of exceptional because I cannot do that at home.
Yeah, Olivia, I definitely think did a master class of Lux at Hartford. I don't think he's here this weekend. I think a lot of the different teams are not here this weekend just because it's been back to back to back to back to back.
I think I saw 1 or 2 challenger teams.
Yeah.
I think I saw 2 players from Super Sauce as well. I think House Big is here and Sold Out is here as well.
Yeah, I think there's 2 to 3 from each team, but normally you have 15.
The whole squad.
Yeah,
the whole
exactly.
Squad, but not this time. But we're going to take a short break, or maybe not short, maybe a medium-sized break until obviously the next round. But thank you all for hanging out with us here at the Excalibur Showdown series for Riftbound. I'm Grenton, joined alongside Ursi, and we'll see you in round number 2. Timo. Oh, that's sick. Sorry. Welcome back to the Excalibur Showdown series here in Pittsburgh. My name is Brenton. I'm joined alongside Ursi, and we're going to be jumping into round number 2 with a pretty spicy match, actually.
Yeah, that's actually what we were just laughing about when it cut to us. We're really excited about what we could potentially be seeing here. We picked 2 different matches for fun, and there's some. I think it's going to be really cool if we can get either of them.
Yeah, so if all goes well, which we should be, they did announce a future match over the speakers. 13, table 13, which is someone who's well known. Anthony Barrow is a kind of well known personality in the Riftbound space. He popularized the Wuju Master. So XBE, which is not the Proving Ground team. So we're going to be having him on stream, and by pure happen chance, by accident, he's playing against a team.
Well, that's going to be an interesting one as well, for sure. Yeah, if you can call the Wuju Master popularized, I would say it is from Barrow.
He made it as popular as he could make that legend.
Yeah,
but it's really cool because stuff like Reckoner's Arena and these other cards that allow you to kind of not cheat XP, but just gain that XP so much faster. Once you get to 11 XP with me, it's a terrifying deck because everything enters ready, and then you have Master Yi Unstoppable, which is just like, hey, if you have, I think it's 16 XP, it becomes a Ruin Runner, but it's 12 might.
It's insane.
It's or 10 might, 12 might, I can't remember, but it is such a beast of a unit. I played against a couple of them locally when I was playing Volley Bear. Obviously, Volley Bear is pretty good into it because my smallest unit is 6 might.
Yeah.
But it did seem like a very interesting deck. So I'm excited to see someone who actually has put probably a few hundred games on this legend at the very least, play against it, and against the deck he probably hasn't practiced against, because Timo is not really a deck you practice against in the
I would say Timo's definitely not a deck that I feel like you practice against as much. I do think probably a lot of these top players, especially because of the best of cards exist.
Yeah.
A lot of them are practicing against a lot wider field than maybe you would see in games that don't have best ofs as much, at least in my opinion. So I have some ideas that maybe he's gonna have at least a game plan against Timo, even if he doesn't have as much experience getting that game plan executed.
Yeah, and I mean, Timo, it's a very interesting deck because, like I mentioned earlier when we were going through the plated legends, is there's a lot of hidden support that got added into the deck, right? There's the Purple Pike, there's Evelyn, which gives Timo the ability to charm units now, which is very interesting. So I'm curious to see. Obviously, these players are both 1-0. They both won their first game. None of them had a bye because there was some last chance trials, is what they called it yesterday, where you could play, and I think it was just a single elimination. There was no Swiss. It was just single elimination. You play down to a winner. That winner has a bye for today. What is kind of notable as well, while the players do get ready, is I was talking with some of the Challenger TCG guys. They're all hunting plated.
Yeah, they are.
None of them are on their main deck. I think Daniel Ziden is on Ari. I think one of them's on their main deck. I think one of them is playing Azir, and then, the Azir player's playing Jinx because they're also hunting metal. So, and I spoke to Sold Out a little bit from Secret Sauce. He's on. What is he on? He was not on. Sorry, Leona. Yes, he's on Leona. Yeah.
I mean, and that's another one where, Sold Out popularized Annie in set 1.
Yeah.
Prismaticism is definitely the person you think of nowadays, but he was one of the first ones to win grassroots tournaments with Annie. Then obviously he worked really hard on the Sivir list with Tog as well. So interesting to see him move on to Leona. Obviously maybe some, we'll have to see how it goes, but it's definitely interesting to see with these showdowns, maybe slightly lower pressure in the fact that these players they're not competing for first place as much unless they are only competing for first place, so they can trade different plateds.
Yeah, and obviously most of these players from these pro teams have already gotten their RC invite.
Exactly.
So the RC invite is less important for them at these events, and it's more I want to try something new, I want to have some fun, especially when it comes to these professional teams where, I don't know, I think I play a lot of Riftbound, but when I look at how much they put in, I'm like, okay, I don't play a lot of Riftbound at all.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's crazy how much professional players put into the game.
Oh, yeah.
I know, one of the players who had gone to China before it came out in the US, George G, I think he put in thousands upon thousands upon thousands of games, literally before he even went to the release in a completely different country.
Yeah, and for those of you who are newer to Riftbound, the game launched in China,
Mhm.
I think about 6 months before it launched in
3 months?
maybe I'm gonna have a quarter. Yeah, maybe 3 or
Yeah,
4
I
months.
think it launched beginning of
Yeah.
August.
Yep, and then it came out in October 31st
Yep.
in the West. So yeah, to put that much time into a trading card game that you don't even know if you're really going to fall in love with until you go actually play one of these big events is kind of phenomenal. George, I believe, is competing today as well.
Mhm.
We were talking to him a little bit earlier. He won his round one. So there's a lot of notable names in the room. Both big tournaments today are underway. So round 2 has started for Riftbound. I think round 1 is underway for the other event. So it's very somber in the room right now. Everyone's focused. Everyone's playing. It's very nice.
Yeah, it's really funny. I think like the waves of energy that you experience at like events like this, because I don't know, I feel like it's definitely different, slightly different at least from like our cues. Like the ups and downs is
Yep.
like people go into their game, they're calm, quiet, then it starts like getting really loud as people like leave their games, they find their friends. It's really cool to see, and it's really fun to
And
be part.
speaking of games,
Oh,
round 2 is ready. We're going to have the Wuju Master, Vera, who's at the top of your screen here, playing against Timo and using my favorite Timo. I believe this is the Worlds Bundle Timo from from the Swift Scout, the legend. And we're going to be able to. This is going to be a very unique game, is all I'll say. Like, I don't think you can go back in time and find this Yi against this Timo ever yet.
I will admit that like right before this, I was talking to Vera and I was giving him some jabs. I was like, I bet you're the only Yi here because you're playing the bad Yi. And he was like, I'll have you know, it's not a bad Yi.
Yeah,
and I was like,
he believes in this
sure,
deck,
buddy.
100%. He is a believer in this deck. I've seen this deck do some pretty scary things, to be completely honest.
It can for sure.
And we're going to have a Sprite Call here, get 2 points. Looks like we're on the Reckoner's Arena, and that looks like Targon. Oh, no, that looks like Star Tip Peak,
I think
believe.
Star Tip.
Yeah, I believe
there.
it is Star.
Star Tip is a really fun one. It is one of the ones from set 1. So Star Tip Peak, when you hold, you're able to, I think it's, channel 1 rune.
Yeah.
We saw this a lot more popular during set 1 when it was Yi versus Kaisa, like mid-range Yi versus Kaisa. It was oftentimes like, because you would have Grove of the God Willow, you would play this the same game, so that like you can go to Grove of God Willow, but I'm going to get runes if you do that.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out with this deck instead.
This is actually very interesting because we had that Timo Chosen Champion unit, the strategist, I believe. He was hidden there, so he can respond to that Sprite trigger to still get that hold trigger from Star Tip Peak. Vera obviously knew what card was hidden because he hit it from the champion zone, so he's like, I don't really want to put my Rengar there because that Timo, when he defends or when he's played, you'll reveal the top 5 cards of your deck, and for every hidden card, you deal a point of damage to a unit. So kind of like a way to lose your Rengar pretty quickly, but able to get that extra rune from the Star Tip Peak, which notably is not like the Paper Tree, where Paper Tree channels for both players, which is very bad to do into a Yi because he is running that Yi Unstoppable, which is a 12 cost unit if you don't have XP. So pretty good start here for the Timo.
Yeah, it definitely feels a lot better for now. I wonder how it's going to fare into Yi, because obviously the other Yi, the starter Yi, he does really well holding because of that +2 in defending. So I'm interested to see how Wuju Master may fare instead.
Yeah, it's going to be very important here for Yi to find a way to clear that battlefield because you're down on point tempo by exactly 2 points, which is very dangerous. So the goal here is you're going to want to use any kind of means to move that unit. We do have a Nocturne getting deployed to base, which is less than ideal, right? You want to kind of usually find that Nocturne when you reveal. I see a Discipline, I see a Punch first. I'm not sure what else I saw in the hand for Master Yi, but we do have to kind of clear that battlefield sooner rather than later.
For sure. I'm interested to see what exactly we decide to do here, because especially like now that we play Zonias, right now, as long as Rengar is the only unit there, that Zonias kind of reads as a second Rengar.
Yes. And there is...
or a third one, actually.
There's
now.
a real second Rengar now, yeah.
I mean, I guess not much of a deal now. It's just a third Rengar, but so I see this. I kind of like this. I definitely like this. I do really like the orange Rengar. I think we're just bringing up.
I think we. Oh, Accidental Dread. Okay. So we missed our Teemo trigger, which, again, the judge won't jump in there because that is obviously a beneficial trigger. So missing that is kind of the detriment of the Teemo player. But didn't really need it, obviously, to do that because the Teemo trigger, we reveal 5 cards. If you see Nocturnes, you get to play those Nocturnes. And if you don't see Nocturnes, you see hidden cards, you get to kill the Rengar.
Yeah.
This way, we just stunned him. Rengar comes back. And, ooh, Bone Skewer is a fun card.
I reveal my hand. Yeah.
Let's see. So I mean, I think chat heard from what Vero said that it is going to be a reveal hand and choose a unit. But it does look like, I don't know which card got played, but it does look like we are going to be
What those cards are?
actually getting that Teemo trigger this time, and it looks like we're going to be dealing 4 damage. It looks like from that trigger.
Yeah, so pretty much getting rid of the Zonias, which is a awesome start. You want to use that Zonias on kind of like a not useless unit, but you want to use it on a unit that isn't as scary as like a Rengar. The thing is, I forget the exact name of this unit, but it does have Hunt, and it does give you, I believe, +1 might when you have more than 6 XP, I believe. So right now, it can't hunt, right? Because the Rengar is at that battlefield, so you can't actually just move in. But what you can do is you can put that unit there, hold, and then the Reckoner's Arena will kind of double trigger that hunt because it'll count as a conquer effect and a hold effect, which is obviously the fun part of the Reckoner's Arena in a deck like the Wuju Man.
Yeah, I think it's really nice to go on and get that Zonias out of the way as not a third Rengar.
So 2 damage marked from the reveal. And we just saw him casually playing with a GG Easy Teemo in his deck, by the way.
I like it, yeah.
That is, yeah. That we were talking about
earlier, yeah.
He's looks like to be fully blinged so far. He has fully blinged runes. He has the Alt Art Strategist. World's Bundle Teemo, I believe. GG Easy Teemo in the deck.
I'll be honest, if there's like one deck that people I feel like always bling out, it's the Teemo deck.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Like, I definitely think it's the one that people really bling out. It's got so, I mean, definitely Ari, we were talking about, has a lot of different arts, like as like
yes,
as a unit.
Yeah.
But Teemo
is
promo
getting up
stuff,
there. Yeah.
it's getting, it's, I think probably has the most.
Or 7, my 8 to your 7, but I have 2 DiMaggio.
2 DiMaggio indeed, Anthony Barrow.
I'm going to attempt to back off the
Oh, interesting. So stunning the Nocturne here. So right now there is 3 might that can deal combat damage, and our Rengar is actually going to get, and this is huge actually for our Master Yi player. I wouldn't be surprised if we move that other unit into the Reckoner's Arena. We do have a Punch First in hand, and I'm not exactly sure the rest of the contents for Vero, but you want to protect this Hunt unit because we're in like turn 4 or 5 of the game. You haven't generated any XP yet, and your top end is very reliant on you having XP.
Yeah, it looks like he is going to be risking it, moving it up there, as you mentioned. Hopefully to try to get that Reckoner's Arena trigger, but it looks like actually we decide not to do that, leave our Hunt unit in the base here, and we'll have to see what he can do to generate some of that XP.
A ton of runes available now for Teemo. Gonna play another Tide Turner. Not what you want to see. Looks like a development turn. Yep. Oh no, that's.
Monopoly with your grandma. She got Boardwalk, all the railroads. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna trigger here and then go here.
The dad jokes from Vero will never get old for me.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see, I mean, like what we can do here. This, getting so many units now on the Teemo side. Yeah, the dad jokes are great.
It's a lot of units, but they're very weak units, right? You have all those. Are we gonna?
Is it wild? Can we play?
Yeah, he drew Singularity. He was debating scooping. Drew the Singularity. He's like, oh, maybe I have a way to do it. I never scoop.
You never scoop?
Nope. Just like when I play chess, I never concede. And I know it's bad manners sometimes, because sometimes it's just like unwinnable.
Yeah.
But I'm like, maybe my opponent messes up.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a chance your opponent messes up. I think, I don't know, people definitely have different opinions on.
Okay, I shouldn't say I'd never scoop. If I'm playing against like a combo deck, and there's nothing I can do to beat the combo, and I know he's going to combo off this turn, then I'll scoop. If I know he can do the combo. But if I'm playing against Rolivia, for example, and he's doing the Lux thing, and I'm like, well, I don't want to watch you do this for 10 minutes. There's 60 minutes on the clock. I'll scoop. But if I'm playing against like myself, and I'm like, he might mess up the Lux combo, I'll let him
How
play
either
that.
of us drew up
Yeah, I
against
think it's
the
reasonable.
play,
I won't weigh in on it, but it's reasonable.
What do you mean you won't weigh in on?
I'm not going to say anything else about it.
What do you mean?
I don't have an opinion,
Oh, okay.
or at least like a strong enough one that I would want to argue it at
That's
this
fair.
point.
That's
Look at
all.
it that
That's
way.
totally fair. Master Yi winning game 1. Speaking of scooping, we did see a scoop.
We did end up seeing that scoop there, which I think like Riftbound, I would say maybe set 2, it had the longest games, but you
Yeah.
can have longer games in this in Riftbound. So it's always smart to be able to like know how you want to spend your time, right?
Yeah,
Like
clock management is super important.
exactly, yeah. So it is nice to see that go on and happen. This team of player is obviously going to be wanting to do a much better game 2. They'll, I assume, be choosing to go first here since they, I believe, lost game 1.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going first Battlefield is. I'm assuming they're probably playing Vandal Tree somewhere. We saw Star Tipped as their blind Battlefield.
I liked it.
I don't necessarily think you're an aggro deck, so I don't know if you're playing Arena's Greatest. But I wouldn't be surprised if I saw, like, I don't know, maybe a Vandal Tree, and then I'm thinking maybe like a Targons, or if you. This is definitely not a late game deck, so I wouldn't be.
Yeah, I definitely don't think it's a late
expecting-
game deck. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they play. I definitely think that like the Vandal Tree is kind of like a Teemo deck. I think the interesting thing here, especially though, is like
Oh.
the 2 colors for Teemo are obviously just like so strong, like purple, blue. We've seen a lot of success with those.
Blurple.
Sorry,
Anytime.
I'm really bad with the domain names.
No, it's Chaos and Mind.
Okay,
But I
Chaos
call
and
it
Mind.
Blurple.
Yeah, but like Ezreal, Diana,
Yep.
absolutely insanely strong decks.
Yep.
But the thing is, Teemo is built so much differently just because of how the deck plays. You play a lot more around hidden cards. You're not playing like the same, not even the same ballpark of style that Ezreal and Diana play. And I think that's one of the reasons that you see this deck not perform as well as Diana and Ezreal.
Yeah. I'm interested though because I opened this deck list because I have the access. And we have Grove of the Godriddle and Arena's Greatest, which is very interesting to me because these are both in my brain going first battlefields.
Yeah.
Like I want to go
got
first
it,
when I play Grove of the Godriddle, Grove of the Godriddle students. So I don't want to give you the opportunity to get on there first.
Collectible.
And I want to go first when I'm playing Arena's Greatest because
Yeah, you don't want to hold on.
oh, yeah, so we see the Arena's Greatest aspirants, which is hilarious because it just means we're playing a regular game of Riftbound now.
Basically, yeah, it reads as a
Because
same
now we're
game.
starting at 1, but we're going to 9, so we can double conquer every turn and win. And Vero with a bit of bling there too, with the World's Bundle Arena Aspirants Climb, which is the only one I use as well, because I like to bling my decks.
Understandable, understandable. I have 2 of the world's boxes, but I never opened them.
I mean, it's not bad.
Oh no, I mean like I want to also use it. I just am too lazy to open the box.
Open 1.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to at some
Oh,
point
you're
when I'm not
physically
too
too lazy.
I'm physically
It's
too
not like
lazy
you
to open
haven't
the
had
box.
like an opportunity to do it. It's that you just.
I just they
haven't.
sit in the middle of my apartment. I just like
Okay.
oh well I would have to go find scissors to do that.
You have nails.
You want me to rip a nail off?
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. My bad.
Like I'm sorry, what?
My bad. I think insulted her entire lineage by saying that. So.
Anywho.
So 2 mulligans from our Master Yi player. Timo's going to start things off here, channeling 2 Mind Runes and jumping into things. I really like those Nexus Mind Runes a lot.
yeah.
Sprite Fountain, maybe? Oh, Sprite Bottle. But it's-
I like this one as well. So you are able to go on and get that first Sprite out. It comes out ready. That's how Sprites normally do. And then the thing is it dies at the end of next turn, or the beginning of next turn, and you get another Sprite.
This
which
is
so
very
nice.
greedy play, though, because
Yeah.
we just went to 0 runes.
Oh, bro.
Because we hit our Timo.
I mean,
But it's going to get us the opportunity to go get 2 points next turn, which I think is very important. We're going to be going to 4 next turn. It's less important because we're on an Aspirants game. But we have the Sprite, so we're going to be able to go to the other battlefield, hide something there. So now we can kind of control both battlefields, hopefully. But we only have
yeah,
2.
we only have 2 runes, which does not feel great. I do think maybe Teemo can play maybe a little less runes, so it's not like the most of a concern. But you can definitely see here, like we talked about, Arena's Greatest is like the very aggro game, right? Like you want to not fall behind. It's a definite like extra plus that like Yi probably more later game deck in this situation. But here we are now already at 4 points, and our opponent's only at 1, and they only have the 1 because of Arena's Greatest.
Yep. And Swift Scout, the legend, which is interesting, allows you to just exhaust a room to hide a card. So this turn, not deramping to 0 to play both hidden cards, but now it's still establishing the hidden cards. We're going to see the Sabo come here. Guerrilla Warfare, I think, is probably. I think Guerrilla Warfare is probably your take here. Sprite Call is very easy to play around. Guerrilla Warfare just gives the Teemo more recursion.
Yeah, and Sneaky Deckhands here, it's kind of already lost her text, per se. The Deckhands is a really fun card where you can play her to an empty battlefield directly from your hand, which is great, but when we already control both battlefields, it's not as much.
Our Teemo's at 6 points.
Yeah.
2 turns away from winning.
Yeah.
Because of the aspirates. And all Vero has done is play Sonia's Master Yi and Sabotage.
Yeah, as I said, I think we are definitely going hard on the aggro. Like he brought out his highlighter, he brought out his pin, he highlighted it 3 times and underlined it 3 times. I'm an aggro deck.
Yeah, and stack deck finding a Nocturne, cinema.
I mean, it seems like the script is
Teemo.
written for him today.
Yeah. This is going to be a funky one now for Vero to try to navigate. You don't lose next turn, right? There's still 2 turns because we're playing to 9. But every turn you let Teemo kind of continue to establish value on the battlefield is just very rough. Teemo's on 3 rooms.
Yep.
So Teemo really, like you mentioned, going all in on this aggro strategy because you're going to lose the late game like this. But we're in the late game, technically. Which Vero doesn't have enough runes really to do as much as he wants. He's on, it looks like, 6 runes right now, which allows you to regular and play maybe a punch first or 1 more card. So it's very rough.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, as you said, there are options, but it feels like a really rough spot to be in. I would not want to be here. That being said, we are up 1 game. So even if we lose this game, we're going to game 2. He can go first, next game potentially. And hopefully he can stop aggro from being aggro. This is like also especially difficult because like while we are a later game character, we're not even getting the option to get set up. We don't have any EXP yet. I mean, I hope Vero can do something, but it may be.
It might be a game 3. Which it'll be a very fast 2 games. I think I don't know. Time flies when you're casting, but I feel like both these 2 games happened extremely quickly. Let me check the time in the round real quick. See if I'm going crazy.
I will say though, I think this is.
We're almost halfway into the round, so it's not the. But that's still very quick for 2 games.
That's pretty
yeah,
fast.
that's 15 minutes a game essentially.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think one thing I love seeing with like some of these like really high skilled players playing is because they played so many games. Those first, let's say, like 4 or 5 turns, they're pretty scripted, right? Like you know exactly what you want. I want my handles like this. I want to be doing these different things. And then you get into these later games, and because you've been able to not spend your clock early, you have time, right, to sit here and say, what is the correct play for me to do? What is the 2% chance increase that would help me win this match?
Yep. And we're going to see the Teemo reveal 2 hidden cards, so 2 damage marked on the Master Yi. I saw an unchecked power, which is cool. It's very good into decks like Yi who want to kind of sit on battlefields. This Yi specifically. Well, both Yis actually. And now it looks like we're going to Existential Dread the Yi, which is really rough.
This has been, I don't know, a very good card both times, I feel like, for our Teemo player.
Now this kills the Yi, yeah. So getting rid of the Zonias.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know. This is definitely one of those plus sides where, like, you're only playing 1 card, so Yi is just a second Yi here.
Yeah.
And now we're getting to see a good old Moose character as well.
The Moose gets you a couple of XP. You get 2 XP when you play it. It also has Hunt. But again, 2 XP is kind of meaningless for Yi. I believe 6 XP for the Legend gives your units +1. 11 XP lets them enter ready, and then the Chosen Champion can gank and have Deflect on 6 XP. So you still have to get a battlefield to get this XP. And Teemo's doing a very good job of saying, nope, you're not coming on my battlefield at all.
I don't think he's gotten a single, I mean, he's got 1, but he hasn't taken a battlefield yet.
This is where all you got to do is hold 1 at this point. He has to clear both. Going down to 3 rooms last turn is we deramp 3 because of the punch first and the loose. So it's a very low rune game for both these players.
Yeah, I would say I think that he probably does not perform as well at these like low rune counts. He obviously has cards that can deal with that. I mean, there's like punch first, that's 1 energy, 2 power. Yeah, I think that's correct. So like he has cards to play, but I definitely think Timo is going to perform better at this stage. And we need to take both battlefields right now because we will be going to 9 holding, and that would be a win for the Timo player.
Here comes another punch first, it looks like. Yep. I have Skyward Strike as well in hand, which is essentially Charm on a different kind of spell. But let's see if it matters.
I like the pin inching the...
Please take this dice for your...
Okay.
Another Timo. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're Nocturne for...
Ooh. I mean, this is what you want your Nocturnes to be doing. Like this
We've got
is...
2 Nocturnes so far, essentially for free.
Yeah, so I think this is... I mean, honestly, when I play Nocturne, he never shows up outside of the hand draw.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm really glad that it's working well for the Timo today.
I love the card. I think it's such a well-designed card, but it never works true.
Yeah, like I love seeing it work well, but when I play this deck, no, it's not going to happen.
I don't know. This deck makes me want to play Timo, but just watching this.
I agree.
Vero needs to make a very... This is killing my Master Yi, essentially. So we're killing both Nocturnes, it looks like. Again, we have to clear both battlefields. We have enough to move in. If we survive with the Timo trigger, we can then Skyward Strike the other Timo. And it looks like 3 damage, which is means they're trading.
Good to trade.
Skyward Spike strike back to base, maybe? Or
Let's see.
game 3. Okay.
Yep, game 3 it is.
Our units eventually. I only play 11 of them.
I mean, that feels like a low count, but
Pardon?
because that feels like a lower count. But
Yeah, I don't know if he was trolling. I feel like he's definitely playing more than 11 units. But if he's actually only playing 11 units, that's fascinating.
it would be very interesting if that's all he's playing.
5, 6,
Or just quickly counting
11.
over
Okay,
here.
he's lying. Yeah. He's playing much more than 11 units. That's 4,
I mean, it must
9,
feel like he's only
11,
playing 11.
13, 16, 17, 22.
Okay.
So double.
It's a type of 11.
Vero math, right?
It's a type of 11.
That is a multiple of 11.
Yeah, so like,
He's not telling the whole truth, but he's telling the partial truth.
yeah.
Maybe he's playing 11 2-drops. Maybe that's what he meant. I don't know.
Who knows?
Because he didn't miss his 2-drop in game 1 and game 2, because he played Zonia. So maybe he was talking about 2-drops, which that would make more sense.
Either way, though, they do get the option to side in some different cards. Maybe we'll side in more units because we didn't run into one. Maybe we'll say, I'm confident with my unit count. I mean, I'm interested to see exactly how both players how they deal with like their last 2 matches. I will say it kind of felt like a non-game for Garrett last match. Like he had a couple times he was able to try to push in, but for the most part, Timo just dominated.
Yep.
I love the Timo arts. I love the blinged out decks, I'll be honest.
Me too. And I mean, it looks like Vero's deck is also blinged out as well. We have the Overnumber Legend. We have the Alt Art Chosen Champion. We had the Alt Art Rengars, I believe, as well. So.
Interesting.
And let me take a look at Vero's third battlefield. Fortified Position, which is one that we haven't seen often, which pretty much just...
I like Fortified in general. Fortified Position, it's plus 1 to everyone? Oh, plus
Shield
2
to 1 unit when you're defending.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of the wrong one. I'm thinking of
War Camp.
Trifarian War Camp. That feels better, I will say.
It essentially
because
turns your not Proving Ground Z into a Proving Ground Z.
I guess I'm starting with
fine.
But better because you can have multiple units and then Fortified Position will give one of them +2,
Yeah.
where the original Master Yi will only give it +2 if defending below.
it's like a baby with less caveats.
Yeah,
Master Yi.
correct.
Yeah. So I wonder if it'll be enough. I also, though, will say I'm not sure that if Timo gets it, I would be very happy.
Yeah.
So
That's how Timo goes. The last 10 minutes or 10 years.
I don't know if you can hear them on stream, but
They should be able to.
I love hearing the like conversations between the different players. Also, I just like the very especially like, with a less stressful situation like this, it feels like they're laughing, joking a lot more than maybe you'll see in like RQs.
Yeah, I mean, RQ's people are, especially if they're not used to being on camera, they're admittedly, nervous, which is valid.
Yeah, completely valid.
But then you have the players who are very comfortable on camera, who are just cracking jokes all the time, which is obviously super fun. But like you said, at this event, the stakes are a bit lower. Well, quite a bit lower, right? Without the actual best ofs in contention. But there are still RC invites. There's, a pretty hefty cash prize as well. And Plated Legends, which in and of themselves, like, me personally, I would love to have a Plated Legend just to like have as my like deluxe or something like that, just to have as my actual legend. So
yeah, I think also like the idea that you're actually like winning it from like playing well is
and
probably
not just getting it on the market or something.
Or playing or getting it from like doing side events or something. I think maybe I would feel because you can pick any Plated Legend when you go up.
Yeah, this one you won because you were the best at this tournament of a Rengar or a Lux.
Yeah, I would feel more like this might be luck charm afterwards versus like I don't know, definitely like the few times like my friends get the tickets for like the Plated Legends, we just like pick the whichever one.
The most popular one.
Most popular one. Yeah. So it like doesn't like you're not like attached to a specific unit on the card. Okay,
right.
Grow with the God Willow in that fortified position.
Can he find one of his 2-drops?
Yeah, Grow with the God Willow is definitely a really, really strong battlefield. Oh, did he get it?
Found it. The crab.
Scuttle Crab. Honestly, kind of one of the best cards.
The best 2-drop I think he could have drawn.
Yeah. And in fortified position, he'll also have 2 might.
That's so true. Yeah, but the Sprite. So
every time, bro.
But you could not draw a card.
This is optimal.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're cute.
yeah, I love the banter. Also, Vero is like, I think he's the king of banter.
When it rains, it pours.
With his little one-liners.
But maybe it's good because he actually got his 2-drop this time.
Now he's gonna go to the Grove.
Yeah, so we're going up to Grove. I will say Scuttle Crab's one of the cards that I think is really interesting to me to wrap my head around because in Riftbound you often think like might equals health.
Yeah.
But when your unit is 0 might, actually he has 1 health.
Yes.
Because no matter what his might is, you have to deal damage to kill him.
Yeah.
So when it comes into like defending, Scuttle Crab actually kind of counts as a 1 to some extent because your opponent could like not die because the might difference, but gets sent back to his base because there's too much health to overcome.
Yeah, it's like a 0-1, right? It's
Yeah, it's like a 0-1. Yeah,
it's like a zero punching power, but 1 health, right? So this is a good setup for Yi. He wants to hold this battlefield, obviously, because it's going to draw you cards. We're coming in with 2 sprites.
I already draw that one. Kill 1, gain an experience, and
See your hand.
Yeah, this is the other side of the Scuttle Crab is that you just get so much game knowledge by it dying. Your opponent has to rebuild their entire hand. So, like, I mean, that in itself is just so important. Card games so many times are just a knowledge game from what my player has done. What can I expect to have them in their hand? But now he knows without a doubt.
Yeah, so interesting. Also, we have 1 rune up. We saw the Existential Dread, I believe, in hand. So we know that hidden cards in Evelyn because we just saw the hand, so we can play around this. But we know if we move in with E, it's going to get stuck.
Yeah.
Because we have like a not so fast or something like that to protect it. So now we have to kind of make a decision because no matter where we move this E, it's going to get stuck.
Yeah, very true.
If the Teemo doesn't kill it instantly because of revealing 4 hidden cards, then it'll get stunned. If we move to the Sprite, Evelyn will flip. I believe Evelyn is a 2 might unit, so that'll be 5 might defending. So you have to invest something into. Yeah, she is a 2 might unit, so you have to. Yeah, so Vero's playing through the same line with me.
Yeah, it's definitely like, how do you get in here is like going to be a huge question because he definitely needs to remove the Teemo from both sides. We saw last game, just like once you let Teemo get in, you can't really get him out as well. So it's really important, but we also don't want him to be getting these card draws off of Grow with the God Willow. When I hold, you get to draw a card, which is just so strong. When you hold, you're already basically getting free energy because when you put a unit up to the battlefield, you expect it to die. So when it survives and either it stays there or gets to go back for the same and get to an extra point for the same cost of the original unit.
Yep.
And then you also get to draw a card. It's off to the races.
Yeah, and now we're seeing the first Grove of the God will trigger of the game, which is the Evelyn. We do have Voracious Gromp that got played, which is one of my favorite units. It is Hunt 3.
Ooh.
And it's just a 5 for 5.
And no power is
no
really
power,
nice.
so it's one of my favorite units. The Gromp is. When I saw Gromp and I saw Yi, I was like, okay, Yi might be a real deck. But I don't think there's enough Hunt support yet or XP support yet. There will probably be in future sets. But the deck is pretty competitive. I remember at the Hartford RQ, speaking of Vero, he was 5-0
Oh, wow.
on the deck. So obviously, the zoo of day one, you could have just dodged all your bad matchups, but it just shows that, like, how wide this meta actually is.
100%. I think, like, I don't know, it's so interesting to see. And even then, like, when you're going against players who make actions or moves that you may not expect versus playing as players who you can kind of have an idea of what they're going to do, it kind of changes the game as well. So, like, maybe you get into day 2 and now, because you know what your opponent's going to do more than likely, you can also have a better chance versus if you don't expect your opponent to do certain things.
And I don't know if this is just like happen chance or he spread his runes out like this on purpose, but we have 5 runes off to the side, which is very conveniently Rengar runes, and then 2 runes off to the other side.
Kind of nice for this one.
So
Maybe he
this might
noticed
be a-
it and put them back together.
Do we?
Tide Turner switching with the team.
Oh, and then Timo will
Interesting.
get the trigger. And this is what I was saying. If it is a Rengar, you could wait for the Timo trigger to select the Grok, and then Rengar.
Oh.
Or wait for the next Essential Dread or something like that, and then Rengar on top of that. So I think that's what he's maybe thinking about here. If he has a Rengar. I don't know the contents of his hand, because I'm not Superman, and I can't see this.
And they're typically that direction.
You know what?
They're that direction. You
That's
can't,
true, yeah.
it
But I can't
would
see
be
through
really
their-
hard. Yeah, you can't see
screen.
through the screen either. This looks like we are going to have Discipline, which is kind of the 2 that were set off to the side earlier. It does let us draw a card.
They got the result.
So
One. 2, 3. So right now it's
it's not enough to kill it just straight off. But
yeah. So it'll be the exact, literally the exact amount.
Yeah, it's all you.
There's the Dread, and is the Rengar going to come off the top?
I would love to see Rengar here, personally.
This is exactly where you want it, because you'll get rid of, unless the other hidden card is also a Tide Turner, then you can save your Timo, but at the very least, you're going to get that point, you're going to sit on the Grove of the God Willow. It's going to be very hard for him to move you off to that game next turn.
That makes sense.
Dread's good.
Yep, there it is.
Yep. Whew. And here comes in the kitty cat. Meow, meow. We decided before this the stream that actually Rengar is a vampire.
That's true, yeah. Because
So
Vampire is
supposedly-
now Meow.
Yeah, because now vampires meow. So just so everyone knows, this is a vampire knocking out
Like, there's
Evelyn.
backstory to this. This is
Yeah,
not
yeah.
something that just was on a whim. So. But a whole turn essentially spent by Vero to just
Your turn.
get a battlefield.
Yeah, and that doesn't feel great, especially because despite all that hard work, we are still going to 6 points here as Timo, which is a really important number in Riftbound. Like, it's very difficult. This is the number you want to get to. We can win at any time now, basically.
Consult the Past was the hidden card. We get to draw 2.
Okay.
If that was an Evelyn, that would have been a little funky. Because you could have pulled the Rengar over, and now you're defending for 6 because of the fortified position.
Ooh,
Uh,
painful.
which would have been it's probably a Zonia's hidden, but Vex is also pretty good.
Interesting.
That turns off any future Rengars, at least for now while she's at a battlefield.
Yeah, I definitely think that like Vex is something that's like, it's just basically says no more ambush, essentially.
We get to bring back a couple things here. Evelyn and Timo coming back with the Guerrilla Warfare, which is the signature spell for Timo, which would allow him to bring back up to 2 cards with hidden from his trash. And then what's cool is it also lets you ignore hidden costs this turn. So you just hide for free.
Oh, that's gonna be so nice then. Well, so nice for our Timo player.
Yes,
Not
yeah.
so nice.
Not
for
so nice
Vera.
for Vero, correct, yeah.
We still are holding strong at fortified position. I would say he's very fortified in that position.
That position is extremely fortified. You're correct. We can probably safely assume that. Actually, no, we can't safely assume it's a Teemo because it could be an Evelyn. Because next turn we might want to Evelyn to bring over the Rengar to then clear the Grove.
Yeah, I mean, that would be really nice. It would also potentially kill the hidden card as well that's up there. So we'll have to see. Looks like it is getting passed back to Vero here. Which, I mean, does mean he should get this hold trigger, right, for the draw.
I think we did do all this. We
I
just forgot to ready our Rengar.
That makes sense.
It looks like it. Because he was so in the tank, it looks like.
Not my hand, it's a bunch of runes.
Let's see.
So tricky now.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point where everything that our Yi player does is like just so important, right? Like if he doesn't keep enough might up top, then he could die. If he leaves too much at the bottom, everything could die. It does look like we are going to get rid of Vex. Yeah. Now Ambush.
Oh no, we have Arachnoid Horror as well. Sorry, no one knows this card.
Yes, I would like you to show me the card actually.
Arachnoid Horror says that friendly unit you can be played to an occupied battlefield that only has one enemy unit.
Okay.
And then I'll bring it back up here. And your friendly units can also be played to an occupied battlefield. There's only one enemy unit. So essentially makes all your units be able to play to any battlefield that's occupied as long as there's just one unit there. Which notably with Teemo.
Interesting.
So I have to declare it immediately.
Correct, yeah.
So for my time turn, Teemo trigger gets that.
That's fine.
And this is actually okay, because if your Yi dies here, then you can Arachnoid Horror afterwards. You're going to kill one of the units. I think that's the line that Vero's looking at.
That would be nice.
And Arachnoid Horror is... Oh no, it's 6. We don't have enough to Horror, actually.
Oh yeah, we're just shy of it. We only have 5 runes here.
Do we have a Rengar though?
We definitely have enough runes for Rengar. Looks like instead though we're gonna go for a 2 energy here. It is gonna be our lovely little Irresistible Faithful.
Yeah, we're gonna play the I forget this Wuju Bladesman, I believe. No, that's the legend. It's Wuju something. A Wuju Apprentice. Who will have Hunt, so we can start getting some XP. This team has done a really good job of saying no to Yi's XP.
Yeah, that is for sure. I don't think we've seen. I think basically the most we've seen is like 2 in a game, and it was from something that got 2 when it got played, aka the Moose.
The Moose, yeah.
So Singularity
is very good here.
Ooh. We only have 1 rune up as well, so there's not too much we can do here.
We have a Defiant Hand, which is interesting for
but not for Singularity.
But we can't, and that's GG.
Yep.
Very rough for our Master Yi. I mean, again, I think that if we had 1 extra rune, I think there's a world where, I mean, there's definitely a world where Arachnoid Horror, but I wonder if maybe getting a little too overzealous or aggressive at the beginning maybe made his rune economy a little bit lower. But yeah, Master Yi unfortunately falling to Teemo, and who would have thunk it?
Yeah, who would have thought? I mean, now I feel bad because I was like, man, not the good Yi.
Oh yeah, it's
no, I feel bad. It's all my fault. But it was really cool to see how Teemo did that, right? Like I feel like a lot. We have seen Teemo in a top 8 before this format, but I think a lot of times that we really don't count Teemo in either.
Yeah, people just forget that Legend exists.
Yeah, I mean it's. I'm not going to say something bad, but it's the interesting blue purple.
Teemo he vanishes if he stays still for too long.
True. So it's not our fault that we forget about him.
It's Teemo's fault.
It's Teemo's power.
Yeah.
Teemo's power. If he stands still for 3 seconds, he goes invisible. I know a little bit of League of Legends.
There you go.
Yeah, look at that.
You're now lore master.
Actually, you guys have to ask me every single time there's a lore question now.
Okay. Well, that was our round number 2 where we had Vero against Austin. Austin taking the win on Timo, so congratulations, 2-0. In an event like this, if I'm not mistaken, if we're going to a top 8, it's about 340 players. They never do math on stream as a caster.
Yeah.
But what about tournament math? I think X1s are locked, and there might be 1 or 2 X2s who get in. Don't quote me on that because math is hard.
Clip it, guys.
Clip it and ship it.
Clip
But,
it.
I mean, if you're XO, it just doesn't matter. You just you're in.
Yeah, if you're XO, like I feel like you're
all safe.
you should feel confident. I'm not gonna say safe
No, if you're
because
XO,
no
you're
one's
like
ever
Garrett.
safe.
You're Garrett.
I'm just gonna say you should feel
Okay.
confident.
Yeah, whatever. You
I
should
don't
feel
do math on stream.
You're much smarter than I am, I think. But with that, we're gonna go cut to a break as we let the players wrap up round number 2, and then we'll get you some interesting matches for round number 3.
We'll go hunt those out.
Very cool.
Unlike Wuju Master.
Welcome back to the Showdown series presented by Excalibur here in Pittsburgh. My name is Grenton. I'm joined alongside Ursi, as I will be for the rest of the day and tomorrow.
Yeah, get used to it.
Get used to us. Yeah,
Get used to
100%.
us.
So yeah, we came off a pretty electric and quick round number 2 for the competitors on the feature match, as well as the rest of the people in the room. It's very interesting, actually. We're seeing, like you mentioned, right, the meta speeding up. Right, people are getting much more comfortable at their decks, their matchups, decision making, and we're not really seeing a lot of games go to time. And even the ones that do go to time, it's usually because they had a long judge call or something like that. What's super cool is our round 3. We actually have Galewins, who's going to be on feature for our round number 3, who won Best of Lilia, I believe, in Atlanta.
Not Atlanta.
No, the one before, Vancouver. One of them.
He has won a Best of Lilia. He's also won a Best of Yasua in
Correct.
Houston.
Best of Yasuo in Houston, Best of Lilia. So a 2-time Best of winner. He's going to be on Lilia again today. And he's going to be playing against a deck that I really like, which is Hook LeBlanc.
It's the one that I really wanted to win Vancouver.
It was Hook LeBlanc.
That was Hook LeBlanc.
I was very happy you chose that one.
Thank you. I think it's one of my favorite decks of like the set. Maybe like obviously like Diana's fun, but like Diana's the pick everyone can choose. But I wanted LeBlanc to win.
If Gus didn't exist,
If Gus didn't exist, LeBlanc
would be insane.
Yeah, if purple wasn't popular and Gus didn't exist.
Yeah, but you know what? Isn't purple and doesn't have a gust? Lilia.
Lilia, that is true.
But Lilia can go very fast, and that's something that LeBlanc might have an issue with, especially on games where the Lilia's battlefield maybe isn't as good, where you can just send your sprite to their star sprint, stuff like that, make it a little awkward for their sword stuff to try to get over. It might slow down the LeBlanc player just enough to like make it where Lilia has an advantage. But I do think if I was asked if these players played 100 games, who would win the vast majority, I'd probably put my chips on this.
You think LeBlanc? Yeah, I think especially like Lilia is like able to go underneath LeBlanc. Well, obviously LeBlanc has from those like early units, as he said, he's throwing the scout something sentry.
Watchful Sentry.
Watchful Sentry.
Yeah.
And a couple of those smaller units. So it can try to contest, but if Lilia's able to get in too quickly, it could be a problem for LeBlanc, who wants to kind of spend some time getting set up and ready.
Yeah, it's going to be very tricky, though, because your Lilia Chosen Champion is sometimes your only real unit that's there. And when you have stuff like Harness Dragon or Ruined Rexes that Lilia unfortunately has 3 might, so Ruined Rex just doesn't even need a Karthus to kill it. It's going to be a little difficult to keep that Lilia alive. However, you are in 2 of the best colors to do that, right? With blue and green, you have stuff like Retreat, you have stuff like Not So Fast, On Guards, Disciplines if you need to pump your Lilia up. So I'm very interested to see the battle of keeping the Lilia alive. I don't believe I have, I do have the Lilia deck list open. I'm just curious what else we have. We actually have the OG, which is Riptide Rex, in the list for Lilia, which is the worst Ruin Rex in air quotes, because it deals 6 damage to something on a battlefield when you play it. Where Ruined Rex, when it dies, deals 4 damage to a unit anywhere, and if you have a Karthus, it does double that, right? So.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see like what Lilia can do here. I don't know. I think it'll be really interesting. I definitely agree that like, especially before Purple got more of its like good cards, like in set 2, set 3, I felt like Mind Calm.
Mind Calm, yeah.
Yeah, Mind Calm, sorry about domain names, was like the 2 strongest colors. And then obviously like Ari didn't always have like the best way to deal with it. Ornn was a little awkward, you know? So I was really hopeful with Lilia. I think that especially if there was like no Vex in the format, it would be OP.
Oh yeah. Vex is just a card that turns everything off, and it's very difficult to deal with. But again, you don't have to deal with a Vex when you're playing against a LeBlanc.
That is true.
But let's see how the Lilia can handle this. We're going to jump into it.
Yeah, and I think if any Lilia can handle LeBlanc, I think it's going to be Galewins' Lilia. We also, I mean, LeBlanc, very strong deck. I just think that Galewins obviously has like a lot of games, and he's got a very strong like testing team that I'm sure has made sure that he knows how to deal with some of these more meta decks. I mean, like LeBlanc hasn't won a regional qualifier. It did make top 8 in the first one, but we haven't really seen it do super well since, and it's actually dropped out of that number 1 spot of like most played.
Yeah, and I think that the secret sauce is I think Galewin's one of the founding members of the Secret Sauce, so one of the OGs, so to speak. But especially even now with like the new set testing. I remember seeing on social they had like 20 people in a VC just testing. So when you have that many minds of players who are at the very minimum above average in terms of skill, naturally you're just going to get better. And Gale Wins has been practicing. I think he's a very good player, but he's also been practicing with very good players. So not having a turn one here for LeBlanc is very bad, especially against a deck like this where Lilia is going to come out now. Now, my favorite quote, this is where the fun begins if you're a Lilia player. You can just start making sprites, doing some fun stuff.
Where is this quote from?
Star Wars.
Oh, I was just going to use a Lilia quote.
No.
Oh. Okay. Anywho, this is where the fun begins. Lilia is going to be able to deal some damage before LeBlanc really gets set up here. I will say, I was talking to the Secret Sauce, I think it was like a couple like regionals ago, and they were saying that like they've kind of always been testing together. Secret Sauce came together because whenever, I think it was Tog was saying like whenever he'd lose against someone, he would invite them to the Discord until he just got more and more players. Yeah. And so like, you know, they're friends, they've been playing together, they have fun doing it, and they've kind of like naturally come together to try to make each other better.
Yeah, and that's people at home. If you don't know how to make a team, you're playing online, and you lose to someone, have a conversation with them after.
Yeah, I mean,
and invite them to a Discord, and then maybe you'll have a team and you know,
slowly,
a few wins and losses.
I support it. I think it's a great way to do it. So, I mean, we'll have to see how Gale does today. But we'll say there's 2 Gales in TSS.
There's 2 what?
Gales.
Is there?
Yeah, there's Gale Wins and Nightingale.
Oh, true. It's just different Gale spellings.
Yeah, different spellings and different parts of the name, but there are 2 different Gales. So maybe be careful of that if you're making a team at home, that you don't have like conflicting names. But other than that, I think they did a great job, and we are going to go ahead and see those sprites start coming in.
And we're going to be able to trigger the seat with the Lilia Legend, making that sprite discounted by 1 because we created one with the Lilia Chosen Champion when we moved. And again, this is what I'm talking about. Both these units are 3 might. All you've done so far is you've developed a Soaring Scout to your base. I would have personally liked seeing LeBlanc Fragmented getting played out last turn, because it'll still put you on 5 runes this turn where you can, you know, ambush in a Vi if you need to. But not sure. The thought process here, we don't know the rest of the hand for our LeBlanc player, but right now you can't get over any of these battlefields, and your opponent has 2 runes up. That could be a non-guard. That could be just
yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see like what LeBlanc can do. Even if the scout dies, maybe it's like not the biggest deal because you get the rune, but obviously we're going to be putting some extra resources into taking this battlefield here.
And the thing is, we went down to 1 rune now, so even if we do conquer and we make a reflection of whatever, it could be a Vi, it could be a Soaring Scout, we can't use the Star Spring to bounce it back because we don't have anything to make a non-token unit with, or to play a non-token unit with. So looks like we're going to pitch a...
Yeah, LeBlanc is, I mean, I think both these decks are really fun. LeBlanc is a deck that likes to create these tokens that we're talking about a lot. It can make a reflection unit of whatever, I guess, it is conquered with. And then you're hopefully able to play around with it. And that's why a lot of times these reflection units are ones that have abilities attached to them so that you can repeat the abilities. And oftentimes they're death knell effects. Whereas like Lilia, getting to create these sprites is really fun. But both of these decks, even though they're vastly different, are still playing different types of like tokens.
Yeah. So we made a copy of Vi, which is obviously what you probably want to do here. Next turn, you could also just make another copy of Vi and then play a unit to that battlefield like your Chosen Champion, bring the Vi back, and then punch into that seat to draw a card. We did get rid of a Karthus, which is, again, interesting because Karthus is usually something you want to play in base and you want to kind of have them set up to double up your Soaring Scouts, to double up your Sentries, to double up your Rexes or your Rift Heralds, whatever you're playing. So I'm just, either the rest of this LeBlanc player's hand is absolute gas, or there's a very specific line that we're not seeing because we don't see their hand yet.
Yeah, I'm about to see what they do. Does look like the sprite is going to come down. We are going to go and get another sprite from that, and then a second one when the sun dies next turn.
Fertilizer.
That's going to be a big sprite.
You might call that brutal.
Yeah, that's a brutal sprite. That's going to put the sprite up to 6 now. And wait, we can get over 11 here?
Trade 5 bird.
Oh, okay, we're just going to kill everything that isn't the reflection, which is fine. Oh yeah, the Brutalizer notably does not die. It still stays in play.
Play mask. Yep. Pass to you.
A very good setup turn here for Gale.
Yeah, it seems like we did get a lot set up. Just like you're mentioning, Mask is going to help increase that might. The Brutalizer can be reattached later, and obviously Sprite Bound is going to get us another Sprite next turn. So even though we don't have any like sprites, tokens, units on the board for Gale, I would say Gale is getting ready for that next turn, and that's what he's looking towards.
Yeah, it's also going to be a tough spot here now for a LeBlanc player. A cool thing about LeBlanc also is you have access to Mirror Image, which is a very expensive either accelerate, because you'll play a unit and then mirror image that unit to make a ready reflection of that unit, or what I like to do when I'm playing LeBlanc is I like using Mirror Image on my opponent, except I'm playing against a Lilia who doesn't really have units I want to mirror image, so
yeah, that is.
We're just going to also develop, right? Hook into a glass, and again, if we play a Karthus next turn, we can then move in with our glass, make a copy, hook the glass, bring the Karthus plus something else back maybe. So the cool part about LeBlanc, what I really like about this deck, especially when you're not playing against purple, is that you're never out of the game. Out of nowhere, you could just develop an insane board, and your opponent's just sitting there like, huh, I thought I was in the driver's seat for this entire time.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. These later turns, I think we're going to see that more and more. We also just see so many more runes on our LeBlanc player side. So I think like Lilia, we talked about being like semi more aggro or like early game than the LeBlanc. So hopefully the Lilia player can get the points needed to be able to close out the game, because once LeBlanc gets online, it's going to be a whole different match.
Yeah, once she's at critical mass, it's very difficult to deal with. I like this play here by Gale. All we did was made a Sprite, and we said this is going to be a pop-off turn probably for LeBlanc, so we don't really invest too much because we don't know if he's going to hit a Harness Dragon or a Ruined Rex and start killing them and then just piecing apart our board. Mask of Foresight also means that these sprites are going to defend for more, right? And not equipping the Brutalizer, probably we're at 7 runes right now, so probably want to be online for some specific reason. Otherwise, giving one of the sprites an extra might is not negligible, but
Where are the cameras at?
Gale is curious for getting his good side.
I love how he like looked directly into the camera as he said, "Where's the camera at?" He's doing it again. He's doing it again.
Yeah.
It reminds me, I watch way too much K-pop. There's this one K-pop girl who, her like superpower is she can always find the camera.
Oh.
Yeah, so like the fans will have a camera on her. She'll turn around, she just like hits it.
That's a skill.
Yeah, it is a skill.
Watcher accelerated.
Okay.
Leaving notably 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 up, so we can hook something. We're gonna swing both in. This is interesting.
Let's see here. So yeah, so it does look like we're gonna be going up against this 2 might sprite, as they mentioned. So I think we both survive at this time, but we do have those 4 runes up, and obviously Calm Mind has a lot of access to increased might. Like a might in hand, one might say.
Do this for still whatever.
What's notable here, which is interesting,
Stupefy glass.
is we're going to kill the glass, or try to kill the glass. We can play a Karthus to our base, and then hook a reflection of the Watcher that we make, or hook a real Watcher if we really want to. Actually, probably hook the reflection here and just kind of start setting up. If we kept the glass there, we probably make a copy of glass, and then hook the real glass maybe to then bring that copy back and then swing in to kill the other sprite and get a second point here. But we are on even points now, so it's not a huge rush. And like you mentioned, the Lilia deck is an aggro deck, but only on 4. So you still have at least 2 turns if they are double conquering every turn.
Yeah, it's early game decks are great, especially against like late term decks, right? But if you don't get the points needed to get under them, then you're kind of left floundering at the end. It feels like.
So we're going to hook the Token Watcher. We're going to look. We have a Vi, Black Rose, Sacrifice, Rex. I think is probably going to be our choice here.
I like Rex.
Yeah, Rex is probably pretty good.
A different Rex than the one that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, this is the Ruined Rex.
Yeah,
not the Riptide Rex.
Yeah, this is the Ruined Rex. We can,
I like playing it to me personally, I like playing it to the Star Spring. And this will be the first time we're playing a non-token unit there. So if we want, we can actually bring our Watcher home. And because Karthus is in base, if we do anything with the Rex and we kill it, then we have 8 damage to kind of shoot around.
Decline Star Spring.
So not doing the Star Spring.
Not Star Springing, but we are playing it to the Star Spring.
Correct, yeah, which is naturally where it wants to go. If it lives till next turn, you make a copy of it, hook that copy, and if it doesn't live till next turn, you gotta at least shoot stuff,
Yeah.
which is always good.
We love dealing damage in this game.
Yeah.
We'll have to see what Lilia does. Lilia does, though, like coming into this next turn, know everything that Gelwins has the ability to do. There's no hidden cards. There's no runes up. So if we can get a ready card up and going, we should be able to take at least 1 point here. That would only put us at uneven numbers for now, which doesn't feel great. But we do need to get towards 8 before completely. I mean, we're kind of already up there, but more so even for the LeBlanc player.
Oh, Sprite Burst, very good here. It's going to make 2 sprites, which is going to mean if you want to make a 3rd sprite with a legend, it only costs you 2. So you get discounted for each unit you have with temporary. 2 sprites would be 6, with a brutalizer would be 9, which would be almost enough to get over. I'm saying almost enough. It's not actually almost enough. You're still missing 4 might to get over the Star Spring battlefield.
Move Sprite to seat.
You're going to get 1 point here.
5. Charm Karthus to Sprite at seat.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Make sure that it dies before you can get too much from the Karthus, doubling every single death nail on the LeBlanc side, which is exactly what you don't want.
Yep. And notably the Mask of Foresight making it so the Sprite actually wins that combat as well, because it's defending alone.
Yeah, I mean, I remember during set 1, like, Mask kind of felt fake, but it does feel very real here, I feel like. Especially for these, like, sprites that are just a little bit tiny. It does feel like we're going to clear the entirety of potentially, like, LeBlanc's board. The damage will come out and take out the other side. But it doesn't really matter because we already got the points, and the fact is the sprite would have died in our next beginning phase anyway.
And that's a very cool line that we saw. We saw the sprites coming in and killing the Watcher, both having a brutalizer on it because it's attacking alone, so it's attacking for 7. And we do it again with the other sprite to kill a Ruined Rex. So a very nice line. I think Gale actually drew the Sprite Burst, so I don't think that line was doable without the Sprite Burst, and just navigating it extremely well.
How do I have 7 in here?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they decide to do.
Yeah, I thought the numbers ended up weird too, because I should be tapped out here. That's what I should be.
You put Brutalizer twice?
And Charmed.
So you should be at
Yeah, there's too many runes in the deck total. For some reason.
Yeah, I thought you had 8.
I thought I did too. Because I checked for 4, but I had 9 ended up with.
Looks like we are just going to be dealing with, I'm just going to judge call here. So
we'll bring it back to the desk.
We'll, let them figure that out. We have some fantastic judges working this weekend, so they're going to know exactly what to do. And hopefully we'll be right back into the game shortly.
Yeah, it looks like it might be a little bit of a wait. There's going to be some discrepancy on the amount of runes that should have been recycled or in play or in the deck specifically. We don't know. We'll figure it out as we get it. But yeah, that line specifically, like I was mentioning, the hardest way to play into LeBlanc is to play into those kind of really convoluted board states. And I always kind of bring it back to chess. I find Riftbound is a very similar game to chess, where if you're ahead, the best thing to do, in my opinion, is to simplify the position.
Yeah, I can see that.
Is to just be like, I'm ahead already. I don't want to introduce intricacies. I just want to clean up the board, gather points, and stay ahead. If you're behind, complicating the position is usually better because then your opponent has a chance to make a mistake or trip up or do something.
Yeah, I think that, like, when I talk to players sometimes, especially, is like, to win the game, you want to make your opponent make as many moves as possible, so that they have the chance to make a mistake.
Right.
So I think that would concur with the idea that if I make it complicated, make you do things, you have a chance of messing up, and then I have more chances to be able to come back. So what I think that they're doing like a good job in that. Like Lilia seems like being very straightforward, that we're just going to continue our game plan, and LeBlanc is the one who's going to have to find a way in.
Yeah, but LeBlanc, I think, as we saw, Lilia had I don't know how optimal that start was. Maybe there's a faster start for the Lilia deck, but LeBlanc, especially if they lose game 1, they're going to be on aspirants for their going second, which means we're playing to 9. LeBlanc should usually win that match, I think, into a Lilia. But notably, LeBlanc's going first battlefield, windswept. I'm just going to double check that is what our player is playing. They are. They're on the kind of original 3. Windswept's actually also really good for Lilia.
Okay.
Because if you just like send a sprite in, make a sprite, or like you can, what's cool about Windswept is you can play your chosen champion, move into Windswept, make a sprite at home, next turn, ready your chosen champion, gank over, and then you left a sprite at the Windswept. So you're still defending your Windswept. You're not really leaving it alone, which is interesting. And what you could do is Smoke and Mirrors is a really fun card that I like in Lilia, where you can actually hide it at the battlefield, where you have your temporary unit, and you can just be like, okay, at the beginning of my turn, I'll flip. In response to the temporary trigger, I'll flip Smoke and Mirrors, I'll swap the one that's going to die with my Lilia, make another one at the other battlefield, so I hold there and come back. So there's a lot of like weird different lines you could take with Lilia, which is super interesting.
Yeah, it does sound like, it sounds really fun, honestly. I think that like Windswept's always been like an interesting one, like Windswept Hillock?
Yeah, Hillock. I don't know.
Where it does give the ganking.
English is a second language for me, so it's all new.
Well, I'm not good at my first language, so I need help. But yeah, so like I think it's really interesting in general. It definitely does sound like it's really good for Lilia. Interested to see how it works for the LeBlanc player, because it does seem like it would be good for them as well.
LeBlanc usually, like, people meme it where it's like, oh, LeBlanc flips Windswept, it's their auto win. Like, they're gonna win that game. But I do think Lilia has a deck that can outpace LeBlanc on that battlefield.
It feels like it, and I think that's exactly what Lilia. I think that's the game plan for every single match here, right? Get in quick, take the points. Hopefully LeBlanc doesn't get some extra runes and draw a card, and then hopefully I'm out and I've won before they're all set up. So I think honestly, like, that sounds really, really good for that matchup. I mean, is there anything, I guess, that you want to see when we go back to the game, either player do different or better?
I think Gale's navigating the matchup really well. Like we saw, right? Charming the Karthus first, and then using individual attacks to really get value from your Mask of Foresight. There's no reason to swing both sprites in there because you know your opponent's tapped out. There's nothing that your opponent can do with no runes available. So just going Brutalizer, swing, you've now cleared their battlefield. And what value do they get out of their rune Rex? They kill the sprite. And you'll have no units on your turn, but while Lilia isn't a victor, Lilia does spawn a unit that's ready. It does cost 4 might, or 4 resources, but you're gonna be we should be on 6 runes. So on 9 runes, you could actually double sprite. Right?
Interesting.
Next turn, if there's a way for you to make a second sprite, or if there's a way for you to ready the Lilia. So there's a bunch of different lines you can do. Admittedly, I've never played the Lilia deck. I've only watched it play, and I think I've played against it once in my entire life.
Oh no.
But like, if I was playing this matchup as LeBlanc, I'd be like, okay, I want to kill the chosen champion as fast as possible. But then besides that, I don't know what the deck does. I have no idea. And I don't know if Andrew on LeBlanc has played against many Lilias. Because, again, I think I don't know if we can call it a misplay because we don't see the contents of their hand. But I think turn 2, thinking that long to deploy a scout, probably suggests that there was another option. I don't know if you drew the Karthus later, or at that point, like, if I'm debating to play a scout as kind of my turn 2, I would rather just play my chosen champion. If it gets charmed and it dies, I draw a card. Cool.
Okay.
If it doesn't get charmed and I get to ready it, I now have a 4 might unit on attack that I can make a copy of, play a scout to that battlefield, retreat, go, and still play the Karthus because I'll be on 5 runes. Or sorry, I'll be on 4 runes, excuse me. So I can't play the Karthus and the scout, but I can at least play the scout, bring it back, and then punch in with the LeBlanc and clear the battlefield. And then even if I lose my entire board, I've channeled the rune that I recycled for LeBlanc, and I've drawn 2 cards. And if I don't, I draw 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I think, like, especially LeBlanc is an issue where there's so many different lines with all these things. So, like, even if it's not like, I don't have enough like let's say someone doesn't have enough, or they have enough games to know everything, making the decision versus a deck they may not fully understand, and then you have to play 2 to 3 games in a very constrained time period. We talked about it last game, last round, where like you do have to understand the clock, and LeBlanc seems like a difficult one for that at times.
Yeah, and LeBlanc, I always call it I call it the judge deck, because it's probably the deck that has the most intricate rulings associated with it.
That is true, yeah.
Mirror image operates different than the legend, and like if I sacrifice a unit, I resolve the death knell first, but if I hook a unit, I resolve the death knell after the hook. So like there's a lot of intricate rule stuff that like as a judge, I love playing the deck. But like I sleeved up Volley Bear Aurora because sometimes I don't want to use my brain that much. And then I'll go to a Nexus night and I'm like, do I really want to think through 15 different lines on LeBlanc, or do I just want to go mobilize Catalyst Aurora?
Ooh.
You go, right? Like it's two different kinds of schools of thought. I think
very strong.
The complexity of LeBlanc is one of its most attractive factors. And then myself, like I mentioned earlier, I don't know if it was on stream or off stream, but I love decks that hurt myself but hurt my opponent slightly more. So like killing my own unit, but then getting a unit out that kills theirs, or killing my own unit and then dealing a bunch of damage with Rune Rex, I like a lot. And being able to kind of recur stuff from the trash is very interesting, and I never thought it was going to be a mind body deck that did recursion. So a mind order deck that did recursion, and that's where I really fell in love with order as a domain. So.
Yeah, I like order, especially after Azir. And I think it's really interesting with LeBlanc. I think LeBlanc has like so many options. It does feel like Lilia kind of has his number right now, or it felt like that. So, but this is only game 1 as well. Like you don't know if you have any pieces that are for Lilia, they may be in your side deck.
Yeah,
they may not even be in your main deck.
We get to cheat. We see the deck lists. I'm trying to think what would be here good for Lilia. I mean, we have Ashes in the sideboard, which I could see coming in because it could take some key pieces away. And Lilia, notably because of temporary, isn't really a hold deck.
Yeah.
So what are the odds that they're going to actually hold to get that card back?
Yeah, that's very true. They kind of can.
Yeah, so I would like to see the Ashes come in. The one of Death Grip in the sideboard is super interesting.
I love Death Grip.
That's my favorite card in order. It's actually my favorite card in order, and it's not even close, which is cool because it's one of my favorite champions abilities. It's Mordekaiser's hand, which I love Mordekaiser. Ryan, if you're watching, print Mordekaiser, and I will do anything to reveal it. Or Viego. Anyways, shameless sellout of champions I love. But besides that, I mean, there's a Watcher. There's the blue LeBlanc that we're going to see come in for the Winsup game. And then there's Safety Inspectors and an Honest Broker. Honest Broker is usually going to come in against slower decks.
Yeah.
So decks like Aurora, you'll kind of bring that Honest Broker in, so you have an extra 2-drop.
So we're probably not going to see this game then.
Probably not going to see it. And Safety Inspector, I don't think has much value unless you can kind of clear their board first, hook a unit, Safety Inspector, and kill their only real unit that's left. That's kind of the only thing that I would think.
It makes sense. Obviously, maybe LeBlanc doesn't have any like ones that are specific for Lilia, but I think Lilia would have to account for LeBlanc in the meta. So what do you
100%,
think?
yeah.
Are there cards in the side deck that you think for that Lilia instead would be able to help for game 2 and 3?
Yeah, I mean, there's one of Sprite Queen in the sideboard, which is super cool, which I like a lot. So it's when you play her or at the start of your beginning phase, you'll make a Sprite every turn. Which I think is very good because we saw the use that you can have with Brutalizers and Mask of Foresight. So if you're just getting one for free every turn, and you can protect your Sprite Queen, I think it's really good. There are obviously most green decks are running Disarming Rake.
Yeah, which would be able to stop
just get rid of the hook,
bait.
Right?
Yeah.
Most LeBlanc pilots use the hook for value, and it's not necessarily like an Aurora deck where like if you don't see the hook, your win rate drastically kind of drops. It's more, I'm using this hook for value just to churn through my deck some more, but usually you can win without it.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how much Gale thinks those hooks are problematic for him. But again, like we mentioned, usually hooking into a Harness Dragon or a Rune Rex or something like that, where I have a bunch of sprites. I don't really care if you kill them; they're going to die anyway. So it's not like a deck like an Aurora deck or a Diana where you really want to protect that Hue, or an Aurelia where you really want to protect that Aurelia. You don't really care if your sprites die. So I don't know if we'll see those rakes come in.
Okay, we'll have to see then. I mean, I definitely think, like as you said, evaded hook is not as important as like Aurora, but like, what does it mean to the other pieces? So
yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the main deck. I think the main deck plays really well into LeBlanc. we saw a decent amount of stuff. Smoke and mirrors, like I mentioned, is a staple in the deck, and then we have one of unchecked in the main deck, which is interesting. Which usually is like something you don't really want to play against the wall, because yes, you clear their board, but unless you can like charm their Karthus into that battlefield first, then you still have a Karthus in base, and then if you blow up their entire battlefields with a bunch of death knells.
Yeah, there's so many death knells.
Then they just do everything at once.
Sure.
Which could be good, could be bad, right? Maybe they deck out because they have a bunch of Watchful Sentries and Karthuses, or maybe not.
Yeah, so I think it sounds like there's a lot of like pieces that could be helpful, but also ones that's like kind of skirting on like, is it actually helpful or not? Obviously, it seems like Lilia may be good for or has been built for other decks, but we'll have to see exactly how it ends up finishing up here.
Cool. All right, so we're going to jump into the game now. So I just got word it was a deck presentation error, which was they was issued a warning for presenting too many runes. The judges investigated, they did their thing, and we're back at the board state of a Sprite and a Brutalizer and a bunch of runes for that's about it.
And Mask.
And yeah, can't forget, the mask is notably probably the most important thing on this board for the Lilia.
Yeah, I think this may be a huge piece here for Lilia. Just continuing to have like large enough sprites that, because late game LeBlanc gets some bigger units.
Yeah.
So let's see. I mean, it is now. It looks like we are on the LeBlanc's turn.
Yep.
At 2 points currently, the Lilia is at 6, so has a lead. Question's going to be, can we capitalize on it?
Yeah, and our LeBlanc saying, I think I'm cooked, which might be, I mean, going to 7, well, not going to 7 next turn, but probably can double conquer next turn. We're at 6. If we can't get on a battlefield, which I don't really think we can at this point, even if we hook the glass.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much here for our, to play a Karthus, it looks like. It's a rough spot for our LeBlanc player.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a very tough spot. Interested to see what the card that we're potentially playing is here. It may be a second faded hook. Yeah.
Oh yeah, another hook works too. So notably, we were talking about it earlier, playing one of each rune, one of each art of rune, is kind of what saved Gale here, because he accidentally had 13 runes. But because he's playing one of each rune, it was very easy to identify that this was a mistake.
Interesting.
And he didn't really know, he hadn't channeled his full runes, right? So when the judges investigated, they figured out, hey, you're playing an extra rune. So he got a warning for a deck presentation error, but just goes to show playing the meme rune count, actually, or not rune count,
Who
but
said
rune
it's
spread.
meme? Who said it's
I'm
meme?
saying it's meme.
I'm
Playing the
against
meme
this.
rune spread actually helps.
Either you have to do all different runes or all the same. That's my feeling.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
So it's not meme.
I still think all different is meme.
It's okay. You don't have to have all your opinions be correct.
That's true. I need to be like, I'm a human, right? So I have to have like at least one thing that's wrong.
Yeah, and yours is your rune
my
count
opinion on
opinions.
runes. Okay, cool.
Okay.
If everything else I say is correct and that's what is wrong, I'll take it.
Yeah. But
okay, I was like, why is that rune going in the trash?
yeah, I was also like, what are we doing here with that rune? I will say, as someone who came from like a game that does not have like floating energies, as in like energies just sitting around on your board, it is very hard for me to like organize my stuff.
So there's the main deck rake. There is one in the main deck. Getting one hook. So playing that second hook seemed good because it doesn't look like Gale's going to win here. Okay, so now we're playing real units. The issue is we can... Now, this is like the breath that LeBlanc needs to kind of get back into this game.
Yeah.
We can make a glass, play a unit to that battlefield, conquer with seat, draw a card, hook the glass if we want to. If we have sacrifice, we can use that to sacrifice. Like, there's so many different lines now that LeBlanc, like, my brain is just open, right? But you have to set up in a way where one of those battlefields is sure that you're not going to lose. So you have to clear their board, but they can make sprites.
Yeah.
So it's very tricky. There's no real way to get rid of the Brutalizer with the Mask of Foresight right now for a LeBlanc player. That's kind of what the Ashes would do. They would kind of rip those out of the hand before they come into play. So I'm very curious here. Looks like we have 10 runes available, maybe less, 8. No, 9. Math is hard.
Math is difficult. They didn't make us casters because of our math skills.
That's actually factually correct. Yeah.
We are going to go to your reflection from here, though, from that glass mixologist. I am glad in long term that baited hook was able to be like, though we had a second one because the disarming rake. But I kind of wonder. Actually, never mind. We set up the board. It'll be fine.
Yeah. So now we have 8 men on one battlefield, 5 men on the other. It's not enough with the Brutalizer and the Mask because essentially every time you equip the Brutalizer, it's +2. The Mask is at 3. So it's essentially a 4 might equipment every time you equip it when you attack solo, which means right now we can just kind of clear. But we're going to hook the glass. And again, notably, the glass death knell will resolve after we choose our unit. We have a Harness Dragon. We have another glass, I think I saw. So kind of looking at what 2-drop or what 3 and less we have in our trash, because what's cool about Death Knell, and again, Judge deck is what I call it, is if you swing in and you kill the glass, I can now, even if the glass was the only unit at the battlefield, I can now replay those units back to that battlefield.
Yeah, because they're already dead.
Yeah, but also I still retain control of that battlefield because we're in a showdown, or there's an active chain being the Death Knell. So it's like Gale has to plan for not only the units on the board, but what units can also come back after that initial showdown.
That makes sense. So
Correct.
I mean, we'll have to see. It's definitely something to account for because that is very confusing and also like probably hard to remember in the middle of a showdown as well. I need to see what unit they pick here. It looks like it is going to be a glass mixologist from hand. Not hand. It's from the baited hook. I'm pretty sure.
Bring back.
Yeah, it's from the baited hook.
Yep.
And then we're bringing back with the glass mixologist something as well.
Yep. Karthus seems like the smart choice, putting it in base. So we still have a bunch of runes. Like, this is not the end of our turn. We still have 5 runes.
Can I see a trash result? What do you think?
Yeah, so Gale using a good. I mean, they had probably a pretty hefty time extension for the judge call. Which, if you're just joining us, there was a judge call. Gale wins presented 13 runes in his rune deck. Luckily for Gale Win, each of his runes are different arts, so it was very easy to catch. But the only way to catch it is to either count the rune deck or channel all your runes, which he did neither of. So the judges obviously did their investigation. It was deemed that it was an error, and Gale Wins was given a warning, and the deck list was the deck that he presented was correct. And there's a third hook, which is now it's cool because if we really want to, which it looks like we are, we're going to hook a glass and get 2 units back.
I wonder, yeah, I mean, this is going to be really good to get those extra units like you mentioned. We do get 2, as well from the Death Knell because of the Karthus, as well as getting the baited hook.
Bad hook. Cool, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like the options here. It looks like we have the Soaring Scout, we have our lovely Thousand-Tailed Watcher. And a Karthus that we're going to be playing directly to the other battlefield, though.
I think it has to be Karthus here. Again,
Runes, I guess.
There you go.
there you go. He's playing 2 Black Roses, it looks like. So now we have Black Rose, I believe, is 2 might. Let me just pull her up so you can take a look. But we have Karthus there at 3, a LeBlanc there at 3, 2 Black Roses. So that's 10, and then a glass, so 15 runes defending. But again, like I mentioned, if we swing in here and we start killing stuff and the glass dies, all those units that are at the battlefield, the LeBlancs, the Black Roses, the Karthuses, they just come back.
Yeah.
Because they'll be in the trash when Death Knell finalizes. But you get the best of both worlds of Death Knell, where it triggers while the units are in play and only finalizes when they're in the trash. So you get the double from the Karthus, or triple in this case, and you also get to choose those same units again. So it's going to be very tricky for Gale here to overcome, but with 9 runes, 3 units in play, a Brutalizer, and a Mask of Foresight, I think he probably has it. There is
Equip Brutalizer.
1 rune available, and I think the only thing you're scared of here is sacrifice, but you would have to sacrifice the glass, and I don't know that there's many targets left in the trash right now.
Yeah, I also, I don't know, I am feeling concerned now as Gale, right? We mentioned, we felt like we had developed the base well, but it was the breath it feels like that LeBlanc needed, because LeBlanc it feels like fully holding this battlefield up top. The south battlefield we could take for 7 points, but what if they just come in, right, and take that battlefield as well next turn?
9.
Oh, it was a Soaring Scout and a Black Rose, excuse me.
Fertilizer to blue.
And glass got no legal targets
Floating
in the trash. So Now I think it's going to be very easy for Gale to get this win.
With a discipline.
This is actually one thing I do love, though, about the equipment. We saw this a lot with Draven with his spinning axes, but the ability that you like send one unit in that you know is going to die, that Brutalizer is no longer 3 might.
Yep, exactly.
The second guy, he's contributing 6 might. The next guy, he's contributing 9 might to these fights. So, like, it is a really fun play, I feel like, about going 1 by 1 with one of these equipment.
I needed to hit exactly Ruin Rex into Harness Dragon.
Yeah, exactly. And then you kill the Ruin Rex with the dragon.
No, I have 2 hooks, right? So I hooked.
Oh yeah, sure. Well, you.
So we are actually getting into game 2 here. I think they're just like chatting a little bit while they finish it up. But again, now we're gonna be able to change out some of these different cards. We'll see. Maybe Disarming Wraith is something we're gonna want to swap in because we did see just how important it was on that turn where LeBlanc got a breath. He went from I think literally like 1 unit to like 8 on board.
Yeah, as I was saying, LeBlanc is such like a, I call it like a critical mass deck. When it gets to a point where it has enough rooms, that's why everyone talks about like the scariest LeBlanc opening is Soaring Scout turn 1, Karthus turn 2, because then you're making usually a temporary Soaring Scout, and if you kill them, you ramp him 4 rooms.
Insane.
If you don't kill him, he ramps 2 regardless, but on his turn, right? So it's once you kind of have, I would say the sweet spot probably around like 8 to 10 rooms, it gets kind of crazy. Like most decks have their kind of critical mass, like Ezreal. Once you're over 10 runes, you're going crazy. Lux, once you're over 10 runes, you're going crazy. Right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of decks that do that, and usually it's these late game decks. So now we're probably going to see, if I had to guess from both players, we'll probably see the Windswept for LeBlanc, and then for Gale, I wouldn't be surprised if we have Dusk Rose here, which again can also be used for LeBlanc. Right? You just kill a unit that's temporary, just doesn't die there anyways. And get a card draw, and we see the blue LeBlanc come in, which almost guarantees it's going to be a Windswept game. But I didn't notice how many cards he took in or out.
So I know on LeBlanc's side we did 3.
3 in, 3 out.
3 in, 3 out. I don't know how many Gale did.
We have, yeah, it might be. If I had to guess, it'd probably be the Ashes and a Death Grip, because we're probably putting our yellow LeBlanc in our main deck, so that doesn't really count as a 1 in and 1 out. Did you know if it was 3 plus the Chosen Champion?
What do you mean?
I'm unsure on that one.
Okay, so at the very least, I think the Ashes are in, and then maybe the
That's what I
Death
did
Grip
with
came in
Lux.
as well.
With Lux, I legitimately sat at home and played it in like 1v1 solitaire paper, just to because that deck's like I gotta move a lot of cards.
Let's see.
True.
Yeah, no, I was actually talking to a Lux player as well. Like,
I'm like,
well, there's this video where people do the joke about like practicing your like the infinite loop type things on their like table, and then I think like
Kitchen table, yeah.
I think like really like retweeted like, yep, this is me.
Yeah. Well, Reliving mentioned that he did it for like 12 hours.
Yeah. I mean,
And it
that's what you gotta
shows,
do.
I
That's
mean-
what you gotta do.
There's always going to be bad actors in a card game, but
You mentioned earlier, sometimes, you know, players with the less experience can make a mistake during it. And that's the type of thing that you have to do
Yeah.
so you're not the one who makes the mistake during
Correct, yeah.
room cheater.
yeah, acceptable.
it. Love it.
I'll take that on the chin.
I love the banter between players. Obviously,
it's
as you get
Lilia,
further and further
like,
into
the
a
extra
tournament,
room
it gets more serious.
doesn't necessarily
But
matter
I enjoy
because
seeing
they
like the
don't-
camaraderie
Yeah.
between players, even if maybe,
course
I mean, a
ours
lot of
will a
players you
little
do
bit.
get to like know each other
It's
at
not like I
events.
ever get to max room, so I'm not like using
but
an extra room.
You don't always know that your exact opponent,
Right.
especially this early into a tournament.
You can see Battlefield first. Yeah.
First,
Yeah, Windswept, Dusk Rose. Makes sense.
Yep. Look at that. You got it right.
Like I said, the only thing I'm wrong about is my
It's your rune
my
opinions.
aesthetics. We have the Soaring Scout. We have, the Ash. This is a really good hand. We're going to mulligan one. I don't know what it is, but these 3 are a snap keep for me. Soaring Scout, Ash, and Blast. Ideally, off the top, we rip a Karthus.
That would be hype.
How many Jumal?
I will say, this is like, I don't know, I say this a little bit too much, I feel like sometimes, but I think one thing that's really cool about Riftbound is like the mulligan. It's very specific to this game. In this one, Riftbound, you draw 4 cards, and then you choose up to 2
Up to 2,
mulligan, and they go to the bottom of your deck.
And
There's no shuffling there, and you just draw the next one. So while, you know, you may not see the cards that you put away again,
That's cheating.
if you put away cards you don't need and you draw into bad cards, you're at least getting closer to the good cards you want.
And it's
Yeah.
your best 2-drop.
And I noticed his mulligan was his other chosen champion,
Okay.
was Fragmented LeBlanc. So now it's going to be
Giving you everything you
Soaring
want.
Scout
Game.
into make a reflection into gank over to the other battlefield.
Mhm.
You go to 1.
Discard yellow LeBlanc.
Okay.
Let's
Oh,
see if he's
I mean, putting her in the trash is fine, the Fragmented LeBlanc, because she is targetable by glass.
yeah.
And it looks like the glass is going to come out. Oh, no, we're going to play the... I like playing this to base. Yeah, okay. I made the mistake a lot when I was learning the deck.
Mhm.
I was like, yeah, temporary gets turned off. I'm just going to play it to the windswept. And then next turn I'll make a temporary. And it's like, okay, we only have 5 might now. And
Lilia here.
it dies to any pump spell. So,
Yeah, I think that's something I like.
1.
In general, when I started playing Riftbound, I had that problem with. Is I wanted to like, put stuff in the battlefield, but
Oh, I
it's like, no,
always
no,
wanna
no,
put
put
it
it
in-
in your base.
Yeah.
Put in your base.
Lilia.
I only started putting stuff in my base when I
Spring Spray
was
here.
judging. And I
Mhm.
realized, I was like, why are all these good players
I'll go
never
to 2.
going to the battlefield? And I was like, there has to be something here. Like,
Maybe
I'm
it's
doing
because it's
something.
safe.
Yeah,
at home.
exactly.
And then I will pass to you.
Who would have thought engaging on your terms is more beneficial than engaging on your opponent's terms?
Who would have thunk?
This is rough though, because there's 2 runes up,
Mhm.
and there's 2 3-might units in play.
And just like
too many
blue green in general, there's so many options with 2, right? Like we know there's disciplines. There could potentially be on guards. You can also have stupefies. You can have so many different things to affect how you thought the showdown was going to resolve.
And this is again the power of the scout, where we're on 8 runes on turn 3,
Mhm.
which is crazy.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Like we now have rune tempo on our opponent, who's going to be on 7 next turn, and all we did was we played a Soaring Scout and it died. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, we discarded 1 card. So again, this is why I love LeBlanc.
Maybe I should have you walk around with me and keep me on track, man.
Gail appreciating the vigilance of our judge staff, which is always fun to see. And now we have a lot, obviously, welcome to LeBlanc, where you have 8 runes. You have a lot of decisions that you can make. And it's like, okay, well, how do I want to get windswept and I want to put my LeBlanc on windswept safely. That's kind of the ideal scenario. So can we do that? Can we do that? Oh yeah, we got a reflection token mixed in with our rune.
Yeah.
Both players laugh.
No way.
Our runes.
There's no way, man.
This is the battle of the rune decks.
They made a joke. Imagine if our LeBlanc player was also on 13 runes after we just had the long judge call for player 1. A Watcher Accelerated
Ooh.
is very good because we can probably take this windswept, make another Watcher, gank over with it, and then more or less safely put our LeBlanc.
Everything.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like you're gonna see.
Oh, bringing in both is a choice. Is there a way where, I mean, double on guard trades with your Watcher, and I think you're okay with that.
My guess is we're gonna be doing the reflection of the LeBlanc though. If we risk.
Yeah, maybe. The only thing with the reflection of LeBlanc is that it dies to any pump spell, and next turn you could probably do a reflection of LeBlanc. But debating. Obviously not a black and white choice, as
Thinking on which
Andrew is trying to decide that right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely options for, like, or an argument for both here. So,
100%.
and I think even hand in heads, he agrees that.
Yeah, he is thinking, pulling a Prismat, except not running his hand through.
Sometimes you gotta think.
Sometimes, yeah, this is a game that requires thinking.
What I thought. I, for one, don't think so. I didn't think that.
So Watcher will be the target of the reflection.
Okay, yes, it is gonna be that Watcher. A lot more might this way for sure.
Yep. So we're fully tapped out, which is obviously very risky. I'm just curious if we're running. We should be. Yeah, we have some hidden blades as well.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of cards, obviously, where you can potentially kill your own unit, but it does at least give you more draw this way.
Sure. You go to
Looks like we are going to be able to take the other battlefield here using that the Windswept Tillich's ability of giving ganking to have this Watcher move across to the other battlefield. And so, I mean, Gale's definitely a lot more on the back foot this game. Last time, definitely felt like a more like dominant position. This time, it's 2-4, and Gale is not the 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's the windswept game, right? People just usually say if I'm playing against LeBlanc, they open and they present windswept, I'd probably lose that one. What's interesting here is we're on 7 runes, like I mentioned earlier. If you don't clear windswept,
Rex LeBlanc.
yeah, if you don't kill windswept, it's not what I call slingshot battlefield. So every turn I just make a reflection and I just slingshot it over. Now I'm going to be able to draw with the Dusk Rose on my own temporary. So I get a card. Then I can decide now when I'm holding if I want to make a Watcher, which I probably will. Unless every single card in my hand is like absolutely needed for me to win this game, I probably am making a Watcher and I'm going over to get to 6. And then I could do a development turn if I really want to. And I could develop on the Windswept, because all I need to do is gank over. So if I have a Rex or Karthus, stuff like that, I can develop on Windswept if I want to, or in base, because we saw the Riptide Rex, so we know that battlefield technically isn't safe, because we can just start sniping stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Riptide Rex, he comes in, did I say the correct one?
You did, Riptide.
Okay, Riptide Rex. He is really nice. He does that really early damage, but now he also poses a lot of might.
Yeah, it's a big body. It's a 6 might. It's a shark. And sharks are scary.
Sharks are scary. Let's see, Amber's going to gank over.
Yep.
Windswept Pillow.
Oh, man. Definitely feels like a very dominant game for LeBlanc, as you said. It would use that windswept every single turn here, basically. I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing our game 3 very shortly.
Yeah, I mean, notoriously, most decks that have a quote-unquote like auto-win battlefield, the Auroras with Aspirants, the Luxes with Aspirants, the LeBlancs with Windswept, very rarely will we see a 2-0. Because if they lose their first match, they're usually winning their favorite battlefield. And if they win their first match, they're usually losing their unfavored battlefield. That's the one they go into next. So it's usually like your blind match is your most important.
Makes sense.
So I'm going to develop here, Glaskin to the base, 3 runes left. Can deploy a Karthus, but we know our opponent's running Charm. Or could just keep runes up in case we try to charm or try to do something, or try to kill the unit in base we can sacrifice. There's a bunch of different options that we have here for LeBlanc, but we're just setting up to win next turn, or at the very least. I mean, we have like 3 or 4 turns to win at this point, because...
Yeah, I would say that definitely with how far behind Lilia is, even if LeBlanc loses their footing here, they still have the chance to come back. And when it comes to late game, it's always going to be in LeBlanc's favor.
Play Student on Windswept.
So now it looks like Gale's trying to lock out LeBlanc on Windswept.
This is probably pretty smart. And he is leaving up 5 runes here, so those, even though the Ravenblooms read 4 over there, they could very quickly get larger.
Notably, though, we know there's an Ash in the hand for Andrew, and I wouldn't hate seeing an Ash here. You get hand information, which we know from the good old Scuttle Crab is super important, but also you take their most important card out, and if they use it in response, cool, they use it, you just wait next turn.
Yeah.
Yes, they'll get their card back because they held, but then you at least get that information. And then you can also just kind of, once you see their hand, you kind of just send everything into Dusk Rose. And be like, well, they have no way to break this right now unless they top deck the absolute nuts.
Yeah.
Then we're all good.
Yeah, I mean, knowledge just lets you do so many more things. So I wouldn't be opposed to it for sure.
And the argument here is like, do I move Glaskin and then Ash on the Dusk Rose to kind of start setting up the hold, or do I Ash in base right now? And that's Ash runes that got set aside, it looks like.
Oh, +2 more.
+2.
No?
We're counting. What are we doing over there, Andrew? What are we mathing? 8 right now, but that Ravenbloom could get very scary.
Yeah, very scary. Oh, it's...
Oh, we're just going in. 12 into 8.
Okay.
Obviously, if you win this, you just win. But like, there's no way Gale's passing where he's just dead on board. So Ravenbloom's gonna go up to 5 now. 2 from the discipline, 1 from the.
I will discipline Ravenbloom.
So that's another 5. So we're at 12 for the Ravenbloom.
She is +6 currently.
So we're at 18 total defending against 12.
Yeah, she's +6 currently.
We do still have one rune up on guard. Not really great here now because there's 2 units there.
Oh, 14, excuse me, math is hard.
But
Yeah, GG.
okay.
Vi does it, yeah.
Okay.
We go game 3.
Yep.
Yeah, I completely
game
forgot
three.
Vi's the card. I'm playing around Ash like a, and I'm forgetting the best unit in order.
Honestly, yeah, I remember when I think it was Daniel or D Zayden won the CCS.
25K?
Yeah, 25K.
Yeah.
He mentioned that his Vi edition
like a
belt it was a very
Vi is insane.
yeah.
It's really, it's a really good card.
Much better than Dice.
All the time. Like at the very worst case, it's a 5-point unit.
Yeah.
But it just swings tempo. Like we saw there, like Gale knew he's like, okay, well I can beat this Watcher in this class. But then Vi goes, okay, well I'm just gonna make your 12 might unit or 10 might unit or 8 might unit, whatever might it ended up being, just do 0.
Yeah, I think stun maybe I feel like one of like the strongest keywords in my opinion. I've always it always felt strong, especially like on cards. But you can't defy you can defy a back off, you can defy I think you can defy a Thwonk.
Wonk is 2, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, so you should defy it.
Yeah.
But you can't defy Vi.
Yeah.
You can't even win wall Vi.
That's true. That's why more units with when you play me effects or when I attack effects are becoming popular. That's why a lot of the people who use to sideboard Call the Weeks are now sideboarding safety inspectors. Because yes, they're more expensive, but they're uncounterable.
Yeah.
All you could do is not so fast it because it is technically an ability. But the amount of people playing not so fast for some reason, and I haven't really asked players this, but like even the Aurelias, even the Yis are playing like sometimes 0 not so fast. I'm just like, why?
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it would be, very strong to be able to.
It is defiable. And in a meta where like Yi is the most popular deck, having a not so fast get defied probably feels bad because you're de-ramping. Maybe that has to do with it. But again, admittedly, I'm not as good as these players. So
Yeah,
they know something I don't.
They definitely know something we don't.
Yeah.
So, but it definitely feels like the abilities are just like so strong. So we will be seeing here very shortly. It also is going to be that Aspirant's Climb versus Arena's Greatest. So we're playing a semi-normal game, minus the fact that like we're kind of okay being odd numbers.
Yeah. Now it doesn't matter. Like now we just want to stay on odd numbers, score 2 a turn. But again, this is usually supposed to be the Lilia's kind of auto win, but into Aspirants it makes it into a normal game, and a deck like we know with LeBlanc, once you get to critical mass, it's very hard to deal with. So it all depends on. I see a Scout, I see a Rex, or was that a Rift Herald? I'm getting so much better at reading cards as players flick them from casting. It's crazy.
Yeah, I would say like when you practice doing it for the whole day as like casting, you get like.
I think round 7 we're gonna be experts.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
My friend
No question about it.
one time.
He did it,
and then the guy did, because he didn't acknowledge on his turn. He tried to shark him. And he got warned.
Wow.
It was fucked.
Passing.
Oh no.
Talking about the age-old Arena's Greatest, missing the trigger. Luckily, both players acknowledged it, so we're all good.
Yeah, I feel like Arena's Greatest, and I believe it was. We don't have to worry about it anymore, but Obelisk.
Obelisk of Power, yeah.
Those triggers were very fun
To miss or
to miss. Yeah.
as a judge? No, they were not.
As a player who forgot hers every single time, her own one.
Okay.
It was really
This is my battlefield, and I forgot.
fun. Yeah, somebody told me what you should do is basically like, keep your hand on it until you start, and then you know to.
I usually, anytime I have a trigger that happens before I draw, I just put a dice on my deck.
Yeah, or you can do dice as well. That's another one. Yeah.
Like when I play LeBlanc and I have reflections or Dusk Rose or stuff I know I want to do before I draw, I just put a dice on my deck.
Makes sense. Okay, so we are going to want to take the first point here with Aspirant's Climb. Again, it's very important this Lilia tries to get in and under but the LeBlanc before LeBlanc is 2 set up. Does not really seem like that may be the case here, as in like that it will occur, but we'll have to see.
Ash? No, Glass. This one has to be played to base, right? There's not enough targets right now for us to put it to the battlefield, I think. We do die to the issue is if we don't put it to the battlefield, we just die to Lilia plus mass, plus a pump spell, or if Gale is like
Okay, it's up into the battlefield.
Yeah, I think that's probably the correct play, even though you only have one target. I mean, you only have one target that you can bring back anyways, but ideally you want to bring back something better than the sword.
What do you have in trash?
Let's see.
Just kidding.
But I mean, it is gonna be really nice. Like we only have the one target, but it's also nice to refortify that Aspen's Climb because more than likely, I mean, like the sprites, they just get big very quick.
Yeah. And their 4 might just baseline now because of the mask.
Yeah. Which is not a number to scoff at.
No, 4 might is a very good break point.
Agreed.
Now, second mask would go absolutely crazy here for Gale.
I mean, I'm sure Gail wouldn't be against it.
Correct.
Let's see here.
Probably going to go to the arenas greatest here, I think, and get a discount if he wants to play a sprite.
Lilia?
Yeah, it does look like it's going to be the play. We're at our second point here.
Play a fountain.
Oh, that's
Oh,
gonna.
another
Oh, this
sprite.
is might be
Trigger
enough to
fountain.
clear, right? Because
Yep.
4 send 2 in. Yeah, you send 2 in.
Tap Lilia.
Oh no, okay, you're missing 1 sprite unless you have another fountain or a way to make another sprite, I think, or a pump.
Play mask.
Oh, that mask does it. Never mind.
I mean, you wanted him to get a mask. He did it.
Yep, I did want to play second mask,
Yep. Kill glass.
so we're gonna bring back the scout. I don't. I mean, if you want the extra rune, you put the scout to the battlefield because it's gonna die anyway to the sprite. But if you want the 3rd rune for whatever reason, or what 4 runes it looks like, so I'll go to 7 and I'll go to 9. I don't hate putting it to the battlefield. Yeah, I like this a lot.
I mean, yeah, I don't hate it. I do like this play of 1 sprite at a time. In this case, it kind of controls glass for what he can actually pull back. Because if you kill them all at the same time, correct me if I'm wrong, Judge, but if they die at the same time,
Yes.
they can summon.
You can bring back the
back.
same one back. Yeah, exactly.
So
But this is really cool because also putting that scout there means that he doesn't get his 3rd point. So you ramped 3. Yes, you killed a sprite, which doesn't matter, but you kept your opponent on even points, which on an aspirant's game is bad.
yeah, in
which
this
is gonna
game
be-
you want odd points.
This looks like a Rift Herald if my math is mathing. My math is in fact mathing.
Your math was mathing. Cheesy.
And this is interesting because your opponent's not on odd points, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. This being turn 1.
Sprites and trash for. What are
So
those
there's
doing there?
4 turns that you have to kind of come back into it before you, or 3 turns that you have to come back into it before you lose. So taking
3?
a turn off to play Rift Herald is good because not only is it a 7 might unit that essentially stack decks for a unit when you attack, but if for whatever reason Gale's like, I really don't want this Rift Herald to live and kills it on your turn, on their turn, you still replace it with another unit, which could be a Harness Dragon, which could be an Ash. There's so many options that you have here.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. And I mean, both these units, the +2 from the mask is going to be actually insane. I feel like we are getting a little bit of a lead here for Lilia. 4 points versus 2 points. But
Bring back Lilia.
+6
trigger
is
Lilia.
going to be, well, +2. I don't know. I just said +6. +2 would be really nice. I think I +2'd the points that he was at.
Yeah.
Tap Lilia.
Also, I like this idea of bringing Lilia back. Lilia is just generating so many different sprites. So keeping her safe. I mean, I mentioned it, I think, like a couple games ago, where I was like, being able to save your unit where it doesn't die and you get a point is just so nice. And Lilia is going to be doing just that.
And what's cool about this deck is that, I mean, Smoke and Mirrors, I remember when it got revealed, everyone's like, this card's so bad. And I'm like, first of all, we haven't seen the rest of the set.
Yeah.
So I love when people say that. But especially with Lilia and masks are triggers, which is really cool because you can then, I believe, yeah, let me just double check. I'm 95% sure mask is a when, not a while. Little judge. Yeah, when a friendly unit attacks or defends alone, you give it +1. So you can. Oh, so we are charming to kill it. But you can Smoke and Mirrors, get a pump, move Lilia, make a sprite that also gets a pump. Then if you want to move your Lilia after who's ready, she gets another plus from the. It's just there's so many things you can do.
So many cool things with it. It's very interesting and like fun to see. So
Rift Herald did have a move trigger. I don't know if he resolved his move trigger, but
he said move trigger.
oh, he did. Oh, he's looking at the. Oh, those are the 3 cards he's looking at. So it looks like Watcher, Vi, and Hook. Can only take a unit. So it's like I said, like I mentioned, a stack deck for a unit. You do have to reveal it to your opponent as well. So if you take a Watcher, you'll play the rest of the turn knowing you have a Watcher. If you take a Vi, you'll play the rest of the turn knowing you have a Vi. I don't know the rest of the hand, but I like taking the Vi here personally, and it looks like that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, looks like we are going to be doing the Vi.
Discipline a sprite.
One Sprite, so now we're at 8 to 7.
Draw 2. Draw 1. Draw
Yeah.
2. Good discipline.
No,
Yeah,
we don't draw
we'll
2
do
yet.
one.
Yeah.
We draw 1.
I guess.
Sure. So we can get rid of the dice. Yes. Optimal.
Gale, in fact, really doesn't like dice, is what I've gathered from this best of 3.
I would agree. So then it looks like we're playing with that Ruined Rex here. Gonna just save it in the
Pass two.
base.
Card your hand. 3.
Ruined Rex is great. Probably had a bunch of different options that we could do.
Not yet, but yes.
But the thing is now, if we have a hook or a sacrifice or a Karthus or I'm saying 17 different cards,
Do we have any of these?
but we can
17
get rid of their
cards?
base as well. We just need a Karthus and a way to kill our Rex. And 9 runes is enough to do a lot of things when you're blocked.
9 runes is enough to do a lot of things. I mean, let's see what they have. I mean, presumably a lot of times you want to try to take one of these battlefields before you start using your runes, or at least
Yes.
move into it. But LeBlanc has some like funny things it can do. So
I think we're always probably gonna take the battlefield because my opponent's fully exhausted. Like there's nothing my opponent can do. There's no free cards in these colors. At
Yeah.
least not to my knowledge. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't hate making a copy of my Rex just to be like, okay, well now I have this done. Now let's play the rest of my turn. Looks like that's exactly what Andrew is gonna do here.
6 to 5.
Yep.
6 to 5 is crazy. The 2 masks make these
I will.
units absolutely. These sprites are beasts in combat.
yeah, right now, I mean, it is basically Master Yi starter.
It is master. It is exact. Yeah, it's a master.
And these sprites are little
sprite
mini
deck.
bosses, in my opinion. I said it a lot with Stalwart.
Stalwart.
Yeah,
This one,
Stalwart
right there.
Poro.
We have him.
I always called him Master Yi's little mini boss
Oh, okay.
because he becomes a 5 defending.
That is
And
true.
these spirits, sprites are just that right now.
3 to 4.
So we're hiding a hidden blade here. I believe is the only hidden card that we have in the deck. But again, this is cool because if for whatever reason we break the battlefield, we can then hidden blade our own Rex and then 0.4 damage somewhere,
True.
which notably is enough to kill the Lilia, unless she's pumped up with a bunch with the masks. So we'll see kind of what shenanigans Gale can get up to, because to get over 12 might, we need a bit of
You're at
shenanigans here.
Yeah, we're gonna need some shenanigans. And we are sadly pretty far away right now from being able to win.
Go to 5.
And slowly but surely, LeBlanc is making her way back.
Yeah.
Mass.
Oh, 3rd mask. I don't even know that you asked for that one.
No, I did not, but that changes the math completely.
I mean,
Now our sprites are 6 might when they attack and defend.
yeah, what's Ruined Rex gonna do next
I mean,
time?
it's
You need a
certainly
Karthus.
something.
Let's
Tap
see.
Lilia.
Stalwart is a little 6 guy right now, or when he defends.
Yeah, little 6 guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
6.
I think you just let this trade happen.
I can respond to mass triggers, right?
Oh yeah, you can. I'm not sure why you want to, unless I'm missing something.
Let's see.
So each mass triggers individually, so there's 3 +1s that are pointing at the sprite right now.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it.
Trade Rex.
So the
Yeah. Trade
real
trade
Rex, we're
Deal
gonna
3 to Lilia and back. 4 to Lilia and back.
4 to Lilia, which means we need a
I
discipline.
will discipline her.
Yep. So Lilia now has 1 extra. Oh, and this is
Hidden blade.
hidden. Yep, this is good.
Sure.
That'll get it.
Cool. Should I?
Sad
I
Lilia.
will pass to you.
That's a good use of it because Lilia was gonna probably crash in anyways. At that point, just to kill the Rune Rex, or just take the rest of the turn off and wait. But then you're letting him make another Rune Rex.
Mhm.
But now you still have 2 assault units in the back, right? You have the Fragmented LeBlanc and the Black Rose Dignitary. So 3 and 4 might
I
respectively
won't
when
tell you
they
what they are,
attack.
though.
But not enough to get over 6.
Yeah, not enough to get
I'll
over
tell you
6
that I
right
have
now.
12 runes
Unless you
total.
swing in with all of them, or both of them, then you're at 7.
But that is a lot still, and I guess our runes are down, so maybe it is an option. I don't really like leaving Stalwart by itself. It's definitely not what I feel like I would want to do. That being said,
My Toro.
if we have a way to like deal damage without,
Oh, we have a Vi too, which is technically.
oh, true.
Man.
He did not like the idea of vying a stalwart. It seems, again, you called it the mini boss, and it is in fact operating as such.
Yeah, I mean, this is bigger than Master Yi's little mini boss.
Yeah.
Maybe this is Lilia's little.
I remember when
big
Master
mini
Yi
boss
played.
now.
I remember when Master Yi played Masks
Fine.
in the good old days. Set one. There was
I
a
mean,
couple Yi that next ever played
There were a
Masks.
couple, yeah. There were a couple.
Oh, you have a hook though. But if you get a Harness Dragon here, if you make a copy of Vi and you get a Harness Dragon off the hook, you feel kind of bad.
Yeah, that would not feel great.
But if you get a Ruined Rex, you feel kind of good. So
Pros and cons.
I wonder
pros
if you
and
make a
cons.
LeBlanc here and then you hook the LeBlanc looking for a card face or something. Or an
Maybe?
Ash. Ash is for might, right? Yeah, so I think I like that play better.
Copy of
Okay.
Oh, are we gonna copy a Vi? We had the Ash in hand, so
Oh, yeah.
we're gonna hook.
Yes, the hook is going to come into play.
Are we gonna hook it or are we gonna leave it?
got a 5.
Yep.
Hook the fake one.
Yep,
Makes
we're
sense
gonna
to
hook
me.
it.
You don't want to hook the real one?
There's a Rex, we're good.
Understandable.
Hit him with the hell no. I think there's only one option here. You just take the Rex.
Yeah, I think Rex is definitely the best option here.
This is where he hits the Harness Dragon. When there's nothing on my board.
For this, I'm gonna think on placement.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see.
I like putting it to the aspirants personally.
Which place?
Aspirants
Aspirants.
fine.
Oh, okay.
Because we still need 2 more turns.
Infinity masks. How many runes you have?
10 with an asterisk.
10 next turn. 10 next turn with asterisk.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
You have
Yeah, the thing you have to be careful with is that if I have Sprite Burst, I'm now making 12 might worth of units, and with the Lilia, I'm making 18 might worth of units, which is insane.
Christ.
That being said, wherever the Rex is, you have to be very careful about trading it last,
Mm-hmm.
because it'll just snipe one of your sprites.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Again, we're at 10 runes with an asterisk.
With an asterisk, notably.
Yeah, notably with an asterisk
Sprite
here.
Burst will make 2, that's 5. Lilia will then cost 2, that's 7. And we still have 3 runes to play with afterwards. So we can Sprite Fountain if we really want to. And have one left.
Let's see. A lot to think about here. Looks like we are just going to double into, well, I guess triple into the arena's greatest.
Yeah, at this point, we just need to. We're still 2 turns away. Both players are. They're both at 5. But this kind of just showing the power of LeBlanc, where you're just able to kind of get back into it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, LeBlanc, has so many options, so many different things it can do, and it really thrives in the late game here as it increases its options for different things.
Now Gale in the tank. Trying to see if we can break this. I mean, we definitely can. I think I saw a Sprite Burst in hand.
What are we at time-wise? For us?
how many?
4 minutes left.
Yeah, with their time extension, there's 4 minutes left for them before they're in turns.
Let's see.
I believe mostly every other match has completed now, since we are
I think so.
about 13 minutes overtime.
I know. I am trying to make an action.
Gale getting nudged along there by one of the judges.
Sprite burst.
And there's the burst. We knew that was
Okay.
there. So we have 12 might of might to throw around. 12 might of might to throw around. Trenton 2026.
Let's see what they do. Just trying to decide where they're going to go. I mean, there is obviously taking aspirants.
Sprite.
You're going to need a lot of might to take the bottom one.
Military.
Yeah, get a point.
Go to 6.
Now you can kind of get rid of the Rune Rex if you want. It's a really good spot because,
Tap.
okay, now you don't want to get rid of the Rune Rex. Well, you want the discount, right? So you'll probably go in and kill. Oh, Heart of Dark Ice is actually crazy here. That changes the math significantly.
Show me the card.
You tap it to give 1 unit plus 3.
Ooh.
Notably, this lets you move in with a Sprite, kill both Vi and LeBlanc,
Mm-hmm.
and then move in with your last Sprite to kill Rex.
Heart.
Makes sense.
Sprite. Move here.
Yep.
So we're at a 9.
5. LeBlanc.
And then,
Yep.
and then,
Walk Sprite to Rex.
Yep.
Trade.
and then Rex gets to shoot, if we remember.
And then I will pass to you.
We have not remembered.
Do not
It's okay.
remember.
That Sprite will die, unless there's an ambush unit that can jump in there.
I think.
Oh, well, hold on. Does Mask?
What's up?
Never mind. I don't think it would have killed it anyway. Oh, Mask gives it +1 for the rest of the turn. Never mind. That's still a 6 might Sprite.
Ah,
Yeah. What a good card that Mask is.
we
huh?
love Mask. Okay, so it looks like we are just going to be playing that Rift Herald. We do still have 2 runes.
Yeah, notably, even if we double conquer here, we're gonna only go to 8. There is 1 more turn. I believe the players are probably close to turns now. Probably a minute. Looks like minute
More
and a half
minutes?
left. So we're gonna have the double conquer here. Both players in striking distance of winning the
Tap
game.
Lilia.
Yeah, we're gonna have to rely, I feel like, a lot on these like readied sprites now because we don't have any units just sitting in the base that we would be able to use.
Heart of Dark
And we
Ice.
definitely saw in game
Go to 8.
2,
You never know.
maybe 3, 1, where giving that breath to develop a lot of those tiny units isn't really great for us either.
Move the Sprite here and then pass to you.
Yeah, so both now defending for 6, right? The solo one.
Back to normal, right?
Say that once more?
It's back to normal might.
Yeah.
To 1 turn, right?
Yes, sorry. I
So
had
Gale-
forgotten my Dark Geist stick because it barely mattered.
Yeah, Gale was playing around essentially double sacrifice, where you could sacrifice the Rift Herald to play Ruined Rex, then sacrifice the Ruined Rex to kill the Sprite, so you keep Gale off of,
Yeah.
of
You
the
have
point,
possibility.
but
Yeah.
Makes sense.
didn't matter, notably. I think that would have been a very bad use of your Rift Herald, so, but playing safer.
Let's see, here comes up Rift Herald. Rift Herald.
Ruined Rex, the Watcher is an easy choice, it looks like.
So if you're going to play side events, as well as commander points, if you're going to play side
go to
events,
6.
and be able to grind those Excalibur bucks,
Okay.
Another Rift Herald.
make your way out to the registration booths, and get signed up for any of our
And Rift Herald notably says you can only play it to base. So
Okay,
it's not like Glass where you kind of replay to that battlefield. So it makes the math a little bit easier for Gale on his next turn.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Definitely, I mean, we're in turns, but these are really important turns because kind of both players are in range of winning here.
Yeah.
I haven't
Yes.
done anything else.
You have
That
to
is-
take back for.
All good. We're gonna hook.
You're good.
I mean, hook the Rift Herald's fine too because we can accelerate much cheaper if we want to. But if we find a another Watcher, then we could just, there's
Yep.
another Watcher. There's an Ash too, which I don't hate. Ooh, I kind of like playing the Ash. I really like playing the Ash, actually, because we're in turns now. This is turn 0, 1, 2. We have a couple turns left. Yeah. And then we can Watcher with the Rift Herald trigger. Because right now, how this chain looks is there's a Rift Herald trigger that is now finalized on the chain. And there is a Ash trigger that's on top of that. So we have to resolve the Ash trigger first. Then we'll resolve the Rift Herald trigger. So depending on what we see with Ash, we can go like, okay, cool. We're going to Watcher here. We're going to set up both battlefields. I know he can't do it because I'm going to rip this out of his hand. Which is a very good spot for a LeBlanc player.
Let's see.
Gale deciding if he wants to play something in response to the Ash trigger. I'm not sure what really would help him to play here.
Janet a base.
Janet a base makes
Okay.
sense. Okay, getting a unit out I think is very good. And then you get to take their Riptide, which is very good here. This is a very good play from LeBlanc. That Riptide would have been absolutely insane.
I'll play the.
Yep, so just Watcher costing 1 and a blue is kind of crazy.
Oh, the Herald, yes.
Yeah,
The
that's
Herald
pretty
trigger
insane.
plays it for free.
7.
And then we get to, was there a Vine hand, I think, still? And then that looks like a sacrifice.
Sentry?
No, there's a power cost on that. It's not a sacrifice.
Oh.
Hidden Blade?
No cards in hand.
No cards in hand.
He's in top deck mode, but his Janet does attack for 9.
Which
with
is
the Heart of
crazy.
Darkness. And there's a Sprite. So we essentially have 15 might. Though we have a Rift Herald.
Yeah.
But we probably don't want to use the Rift Herald unless it's an actual unit. We're probably going to play Vi as a ambush unit to throw off the math a little bit. I'm not sure if Gale has forgotten about the Vi yet, but
It's cursed.
we saw the Vi very early in this game.
Yeah. Let's see here. I mean, we do. It does look like we have 10 or 11. I think 11 runes here.
Looks like 11. Yeah, I think there's only one face down.
But both players have a lot of runes up that they will be able to use here.
Heart of Dark Ice, Janna.
Okay, so Janet is able to come up
A
here.
9.
9 versus 7.
If you have a Hidden Blade, I think you just Hidden Blade this, right? Okay, so we're going to Vi. So we're at 12 to 9 now.
Okay.
So we need 2
I'll
pumps.
trade with Watcher.
Looks like we're
Oh,
just. I
okay.
mean, yeah, this is normal because then we can just make a
How many cards in hand?
we can make a Sprite, and if the 1 card in hand is Hidden Blade, we just win the game.
Tap Lilia.
Unless there's a Defy in the hand for our friend Gale here.
Sprite here.
Sprite coming up.
6 to 5 right now for the Sprite because those triple masks.
The masks are insane.
Trying to see if we saw any Defies or if we saw any other like counters yet. Doesn't look like that's the case.
And you would be at how many points?
I'm at 8 currently.
Oh, so you draw.
So I draw. Yeah.
This doesn't win the game.
Yeah, this is actually something that I really like about Riftbound is the fact that you cannot win the game just by scoring the last point.
Yeah.
There's like extra
You have to
conditions
hold,
you
which
have
is
to do it.
much more difficult than conquering, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I
or
think in
have
everyone's
had
opinion.
control of both
Yeah,
battlefields.
or
so.
you gotta exactly score both on that turn.
There is, I guess, in game 3, since we're over time, where if they're a 2-point different, you could win as
Yes,
well. But
both players are
yeah.
at like 7 and 8 respectively, so
it's not the case in this situation.
we're either getting a winner naturally or this game is ending in a draw.
Exactly.
I think there's no world where you don't really hit in because like maybe debating if I'm hitting blading my own unit or if I'm hitting blading the Sprite. The thing is, if I hidden blade the Sprite, I give them 2 cards, and if they have a Sprite burst, they just.
I mean, there's that, yeah.
So I think if it is a hidden blade, I probably hidden blade my Vi. The issue here with
Okay, yeah, sorry.
the issue here for Andrew is that
I mean, I have 1 playable card, so
Yeah.
what do I want to? I mean,
his Watcher's at the bottom of the deck because we saw it in the
Yeah.
But if we find a mirror image, we just win the game. So like I think I hidden blade my unit because Yeah, I'll just Hidden Blade a Rune, or sorry, a Rift Herald.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh, interesting. We're actually. Oh, I like this kind of. Do I? I think I do. He's looking at Hidden Blading his Ruined Rex, or sorry, not his Rift Herald to draw 2 cards, and then see if he draws a unit, and then play off the Death Knell. If he draws a Harness Dragon, he just kills the sprite,
Yeah, it's true.
and he doesn't let his opponent draw a card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Judge is now nudging him along.
I can do my Rift Herald.
Okay.
Okay.
So we draw first, and then we resolve Death Knell. There's a Rift Herald
I respect it.
and a Karthus.
Interesting.
So not what we want to see here.
Okay.
This
Draw.
might be bad if we draw a way to make a sprite here, because we just lose now.
Alright.
Let's see.
You played for the win. I'll respect it too. I'll stupefy Ash.
Oh,
We're digging.
And then I'll play Rex to climb.
Oh wow, this is so close right now.
I can figure out how to pay for my card. Targeting Ash.
Ash will get sniped by the shark.
And then I'll pass to you.
So notably, we only have to get over 9 might now, because the masks are turned
Do I
off.
get my next turn?
Gale should have 1 more turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Let's see.
Mirror Image is very good if we have it. We don't. We have a Vi. Wait.
One card.
Vi might be.
Well,
The
this is
issue-
an amazing top deck.
I don't think you win though, unless you have a way to accelerate. Has he seen enough cards? I wonder, to find the Watcher with a hook.
Creating glass mixologist here.
His deck looks very thin, so he might actually be able to find a Watcher.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll trade with.
You don't trade with anything because you are stunned.
Yep.
I guess I'll just, just card.
Doesn't matter at this point.
Copy of Rift.
Sure. Yeah.
Watcher.
Yeah.
Looking for Watcher now. Can we find it?
You want to do it face up?
Yeah, sure.
Let's do it face up.
Okay, we're doing it face up
Who?
for the content. No Watcher. Oh, finds the Watcher.
Yeah. I shouldn't have played the stoop.
Huge
If I
though
hold
to
it,
get
I can
the Watcher there. Fantastic gameplay by both of the players.
Yeah, I mean, I was just listening to what Gail was saying. Stupefy wouldn't have really mattered because, yeah, both players playing for the win, which I can
100%.
respect. Very greedy play though from Andrew because, again, Rift Herald specifies you have to put it to base. So you're taking your 12 might battlefield and you're putting it onto a 4 might battlefield. So if any card that creates a sprite fountain, sprite call. I don't know if you had enough for sprite burst. I don't believe so. Or if there was a magical way to ready the legend, you just lost the game.
Yeah.
But like I mentioned, that deck looked thin. We drew some cards. We had Rift Herald triggers where we recycled on bottom. So finding the Watcher in the, I think it was the 4th card of the 5-card weighted hook.
It was. That, yeah. Insane. Absolutely fantastic to see. What a great job.
That was a little bit in overtime. So what we'll do is we'll take a short break while we get our next round ready for you. We're gonna take a little water break, bathroom break as well while we get round number 4 ready. But thank you all for hanging out. We are at the Excalibur Riftbound Showdown series, in Pittsburgh. If you are here, if you're in the Pittsburgh area, stop by. There's a ton of side events that you can play throughout the weekend, and you can maybe meet some of your favorite players.
For sure.
Or us.
Yeah, we are walking around.
We'll
as
say
well.
hi.
For sure.
But we'll see you soon. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Excalibur Showdown series here in Pittsburgh. I'm Grenton, joined alongside Ursi. As I said many times today, and I will continue to say, we had a very fun round three. It was round three. We're in round 4 now, where we had LeBlanc versus Lilia. LeBlanc taking it 2-1. So Gil wins, getting his first loss, unfortunately, on the future match, which is going to be the story for a lot of these players, as we're going to follow most of the EXOs for a little bit, and then kind of follow the players who are on their winning ins.
Yeah, I think our next round is going to be an interesting one as well. I'm just going to state it right now.
Yeah.
We're going to have a match of the colors.
Yeah.
You might say.
And it's interesting because one of those was the big bad last set.
Yeah, one was the big bad last set. I don't even think we see him anymore.
No.
I haven't even heard from him.
Yeah, what's he up to?
It's like...
So we're going to have a Draven versus Pyke as our feature match. This one actually is pretty interesting to me specifically because, like we mentioned, pre-ban Draven was the tier 0 deck, right? Everyone was scared. Yes.
There's 2 tier 0 decks.
Yeah, there was a mid-range Draven and a Miracle Draven. Now...
Technically 3 if you count Detonate Draven.
True. Miracle with extra
So
steps,
3 tier 0 Draven.
Yeah. And now we have Pyke, which we've seen put up some really good results in Hartford and some online stuff. And even in the Dallas event, there was some Pyke players. And we have the Pyke man himself.
That we do.
John Rosen from Challenger TCG, who's going to be facing off against the Draven. So like you said, a battle of the colors. We're going to have a Fury Chaos sort of not mirror match, but mirror match domain-wise.
Yeah, they're gonna go to fit. They're gonna like, what's that called? They're gonna have a brawl to figure out boxing match. Who knows? And this is my first language, English.
Yeah. Okay.
Who knows what the correct word is? To figure out who's the best red purple deck ever.
Casting with Grant.
You got me. You got me. Or I'm just really excited to cast Pyke.
And how about we jump into it then right away? We're going to jump right into the game. It's going to be Pyke versus Draven here as we have Rossum versus Zachary Brown on the bottom of your screen, John Rossum on the top of your screen. And battlefields look like Aspirants and Starspring. If I had to guess, I would think the Aspirants is Rossum's. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, these are two battlefields that we've seen a lot of today for sure. Starspring, where when you have a unit there, if you play an additional unit, you can send the unit that is there back to your base, which if it's ready is essentially a gank. Just letting you know. It's like a gank with extra words.
Yeah.
Ganking with a lot of extra words.
Ganking with extra steps.
And then Aspirants Climb with those full-on 9 points that you're going to need to win this game. So we are going to want to try to get onto uneven points as quickly as possible just to try to, as we go up there. So it's going to be fun. Draven, obviously, when it wins a combat, does allow you to draw a point, and then Pyke allows you to bounce cards.
Yeah, what's very interesting about Pyke specifically is that he never really stays on the battlefield.
That is true, yeah. He doesn't. And he can be hidden, which is a whole nother part.
Yes. Also, notably, one of my favorite over numbers in the game.
Really? What?
Is this Pyke.
Oh, this is sick, actually. This is
the
pretty
legend
sick.
is phenomenally done.
It actually matches what you said earlier, where you said you just like very dark and
edgy.
Yeah. Dark and edgy. He is very dark and edgy.
That's Grenton in a nutshell.
Well, it's Pyke overnumbered as
Pyke,
well.
Yeah.
Or I should point like this. That's Pyke. He's not there anymore, but that's Pyke overnumbered. That's Pyke overnumbered as well.
Our bald king, and we support our bald kings here. Rel is very interesting. I don't think we've seen Rel played in competitive play much yet. But Rel's cool because when she attacks, you can play an equipment from your hand that costs no more than 2, and you just ignore its cost and you attach it to her.
Ooh.
She has tank. What's notable as well is not only longsword, but spinning axe also costs 2. So you just axe for free.
That would be cool. That would actually be really cool to do, getting the spinning axe for free. I think spinning axes, I loved seeing. Ooh, I'm saying too many words at the same time. Obviously, Orin had.
Yes.
Oh God. Signature equipments
gear.
as well.
Yeah.
But in this case, I really like Draven's. I think it really matches him well, especially because I think it's his spell in League of Legends as well, where he can bounce back and forth.
And if you catch it, it keeps getting better. And if you don't catch it, then
it gets worse.
You go on cooldown. Which is the same thing here. If you don't catch it, it's unattached, it just
He's
dies.
gone.
Yeah,
Straight
gone
to the
forever.
trash.
Yeah.
So I really do love that matching to the actually legend character. Actually, Pyke is one of the few that I recognize as well with his signature ability where you can bounce kill stuff in the same way that he can do that with his ult in League of Legends.
And this is a nice ride to win here from Rel. Rel, notably on defense, is just a format unit. So bringing her back home is great because now her attack trigger's online if Pike, for whatever reason, leaves a unit at the battlefield. Ride the Wind also allows you to get your Noxus Hopeful online, so you've essentially paid 4 power and a purple, 4 energy and a purple power to score 2 points and have 8 might base.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that is really nice. And we are just going to see that Pike start that draw loop over here between the Pack of Wonders and Treasure Trove, so you can slowly get some more cards.
Yep.
We do need some units on board.
Yeah.
We do definitely need some units on board here on the Pike side, but...
Oh, and when a Pike player asks me how many cards I have in hand, I don't like that. That means I might have to discard some soon.
Yeah, I think actually this is one of the interesting things in Pike to me as well is this Bewitching Spirit you're bringing up, or it looks like you're bringing up. That Bewitching Spirit is kind of a discard card. So you can start kind of milling your opponent's hand to some extent, getting to discard cards and things like that, which you don't see too much of Riftbound thus far.
Yep.
I'm excited to see Burn next set.
Me too. I'm very, like I said, I like decks that I hurt myself to hurt you more. And, you know, burning my own deck into my trash is objectively not very good for me, unless I have a bunch of flow cards that I can burn.
Yeah, but getting that keyword means in the future we may see forcing your opponent to burn
Which is
too, right?
Very Grinton coded.
I like additional win cons, let's put it that way.
Oh, I as well.
Especially because Mill won't just kill you in this game. If you run out of cards, it's
just 1 point.
Yeah, there's 1 point.
Yeah.
So
For now.
For now. But
So Falling Star now targeting the Rel. Probably a Spinning Axe or a Longsword in hand, but I think Spinning Axe would be the only one that saves Rel, right? Because that Spinning Axe does give 3, where Longsword will give 2. So Spinning Axe would save our Rel here. It would deramp us another rune, but we're just going to let Rel go. How hard did we want to work for that Rel is essentially what we were trying to figure out there with Zachary. We're doing the backpack stuff.
we're doing the backpack stuff. That is true right now. It's okay. So we do
Naming Noxus.
end up bringing a unit in finally.
No, the list.
Oh, never mind.
Usually seen in Ezreal. It's a very good control piece.
The list has arrived.
The list has arrived, where you name a tag. It could be anything. It could be Misfortune. It could be Demacia. It could be Poro. We name Noxus in this case. And then you can exhaust it to give a unit with that tag -2 this turn.
Interesting, interesting. Very exciting to see what that means for the rest of the game.
What's interesting also is that you have Pack of Wonders, so you could say Noxus, bounce it back, play it, say something else, and then use the effect again, or double down on the Noxus and make this Noxus Opal 0 might. But like we mentioned earlier, 0 might doesn't mean it dies. We still got to assign some damage to it.
Yeah, you always have to deal damage to be able to kill something, so it will still be alive. But yeah, I mean, we definitely have the Pack of Wonders to do that, I would say. So we'll have to... It definitely does feel like Pike is built around this like bounce mechanic, even more so than just its like legend, right?
Yes.
Even with these Pack of Wonders and the Treasure Trove and the list that can go up and down. So to see what they decide to do with it. Purple and red versus purple and red. Very different decks though.
Yeah, we're gonna ride the wind again, get our our 4th point. So all our points to this so far have been Conquer Starspring, ride the wind, aspirants, come home.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if he comes home here. But... And exhaust 2. Are we getting another Noxus Hopeful, perhaps? No, Overzealous Fan. Okay.
Overzealous Fan.
It's fascinating because the combat deck, which is Draven,
3 cards, yeah.
is purposely avoiding the battlefields because they know how dangerous Pike could be with just ripping all the answers out of your hand and then just dealing with your board with something like Fallen Star and stuff like that.
Yeah, very true. And also, honestly, like when you move into the battlefields, depending on what type of damage spells you have, you kind of open yourself up to getting wiped as well. Like, I don't know that Pike is running the guns.
Falling Star. 3.
Piercing Light.
The piercing
I
light,
don't believe
but
so.
if you move into a battlefield as well and you leave it up there, you do open yourself up to some like additional things getting knocked out.
There's no Piercing Light, but there are stuff like Void Seeker in the deck, which but there is a Piercing Light in the sideboard, notably. But yeah, we're gonna see the Fizz come out, and Fizz is gonna Falling Star, and again, you can just bounce back the list is exhausted.
Let's see.
I think the Noctis Hopeful should be dead. Oh, it's a response. Okay, we're responding to the.
So it is a much you want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another thing I do love about the Draven spinning axis is because it's got quick draw. You can use it as a reaction.
Yeah, and I think Zachary just realized the misplay is that he completely forgot that you can pack the list.
Spinning X not technically dead, but I'm not gonna score.
So he, pretty much just said, "I'm gonna put the spinning axe in."
Yeah, I mean,
which is unfortunate.
He knows that's sadly what the play is from this position. So, that is also another cool thing that we mentioned it earlier. But if you don't have another unit to attach it to, that is just going to go on and die. So, or I don't know if gears die, but it'll break if it doesn't die.
I don't think gears die, but if you do,
They go to the trash.
Gears
But I
might
don't
die.
know the keyword for. I'm gonna say it breaking right
Yes,
now.
because temporary kills it, so I think it does die.
Oh, okay, so it does die.
Gears have feelings too.
Yeah, gears have feelings too, guys. Okay, so we did leave one rune up, which, I mean, there's some options in red purple, but not too many that like you really have to account for. So our Draven player does get a Darius down, but is just going to go in and pass. Doesn't play anything second that would be able to bring that Darius to ready.
And just playing a Darius passing is very slow for our Draven player. But again, you have 4 points, and our opponent's about to score it first. So we have the time. It's just that the longer the game goes, the more value Pike is going to get.
Yeah, and it definitely feels like even though our Draven player is at 4 points and our Pike player started this turn at 0, they feel very behind right now. The board is a lot more developed on the Pike side, and I mean, Draven spent so much trying to get, that's to keep that Noxus Hopeful alive.
Yeah, and notably, Darius is also a Noxus unit, so we don't have to actually bounce the list to kind of rename Darius. We can still use the -2 right now if we want to, and then bounce it once to then to be able to do that. So let's say we're going to stack deck here with the Fizz.
Target stack deck.
Yep.
Play stack deck.
Let's see here.
Oh, Falling Star is crazy here.
Yeah, Falling Star would be really nice to clear out the board again. I mean, that's exactly what Pike needs to be able to make sure this Darius can't move next turn. Before next turn. I love the fact that you're allowed to use custom things like gold. I'm trying to point at the gold over there.
yeah.
I'm trying to use myself the point.
The Glitch Goober Gold, it looks like.
Yeah, I do think it's one of those arts by her.
Yeah.
But it's cool to me that in Riftbound it's completely legal as well. It's not like just because we're at a
as long as it's card-shaped object that displays all relevant information, then you're all set as according to the TR. Anytime you want to use custom stuff, though, I always recommend if you're playing an event like this or a higher level event, just check in with the head judge. Be like, hey, these are my altars that I have with my runes or my legend. Or we saw it in round 1 with the player playing the Project K Victor.
Yeah.
They got that approved by the head judge first, which is how we knew about it, which is why we had it for round 1.
Very cool.
And again, a very passive turn from Draven, just rel pass.
Yeah, I think this really kind of just tells you how much of a tempo shift earlier was, right? Like, we started this game 2 points with the Ride the Wind, another 2 points with the Ride the Wind, but the board got completely cleared. And when you're not running a lot of cards that, to accelerate or also allow you to clear out your opponent's board, Pike was able to set up, clear out his opponent, and then say, this is my game now.
Yeah, 3 to 4.
And we're ready. The point tempo is down to just 1 now. We just ramp and draw. It's the Pike special.
And when there's a problem, bounce.
And we just get the Fizz back for free every time. But again, here is like, we can just Fizz Falling Star the rel again.
I mean, yeah, we definitely could. It looks
I think that's
like
exactly
we
probably what we're going to do.
I will pay Fizz, I will use the gold for the purple, target Falling Star. I'll try to Falling Star your roll twice.
Falling Star is a great card. It's even better when you get to use it twice every time you play it.
I would say that, yeah, when you actually have 6 of it instead of 3, like your deck says,
Yep.
it's a lot better.
And it's crazy too because Fizz, like, in regular decks, you play Fizz and that's it. You get the extra value. We've seen this same Fizz now play 3 cards because it either gets bounced by the pack or it gets bounced by the pike. We've seen it Falling Star twice and stack deck once.
Yeah, I mean, Pike feels really nice with Fizz, you know, to bounce up and down. That Fizz to be able to play whatever it needs from the discard pile. That being said, we are completely out of energy on our Pike side, which... Did he just pass?
Yeah. We just passed turn with, it looks like, 9 moves? 10 moves up.
You have to wonder what's left in his hand. If there's any unit in his hand, he's playing it most likely. Unless
we're going to find out because we just saw the Mind Splitter hit the board.
There you go.
Pay 7, 2 power. Mind Splitter.
Okay.
We had an Evelyn, which is kind of useless to play. Just like that.
Rebuke and... Interesting. Yeah, I think getting the Rebuke put away is probably nice. Make sure we stay in control and we get to attack like on our own terms. And knowing hard bargain is there, we can play around it.
What's crazy here is we can pike our Mind Splitter. Or our Watch. Okay, yeah, we're going to develop back to base. Okay. I guess we could also just pack our Mind Splitter, pack our Fizz. Like, there's so many things we can do here where we're pike.
Play this, use a gold's kind of card.
Oh, I wonder what it is.
I wonder what it is, yeah. I mean, in this case, we actually, I mean, we're at 5 points now. We're on like the interval that we want to be on.
Yep. 2 turns away.
Now just 2 turns, and whatever is played here, I mean, is either a card we know or a card we know he drew. So it does look like we are going to do Draven from that champion, the chosen champion slot.
Yeah, 7 Might Draven due to his ability.
We do like that.
Pardon?
So we do like that.
Yep, little showboat, getting increase based on the amount of points you have.
Yeah.
So we know the hand is hard bargain Evelyn now because we saw the Tide Dreamer come out. And we're going to go to 6 now for our pike. And we're at 12 runes, which is crazy when you think about how much we've recycled with the Fizzes and with the Falling Stars. Just shows how much Treasure Trove does. Yeah,
as well.
Treasure Trove went crazy. Gold went crazy. Pike our Fizz. Yep. Why shouldn't we play a Fizz and stack deck again?
No, why not?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 7. Yeah, thank you. Sorry.
I'm curious though, is our friend Draven is also Noxus. So
I mean, that's okay. We actually have a cosplayer here today that's doing Draven.
No way.
I think that exact Draven.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Nice. Was they were just gonna stack there for now?
Let's see.
Scryers. And there's the good old treasure trove.
Float a red power. So I'm gonna, and then I'm gonna pick this up. So I have a red power floating.
Little shortcut there.
Yeah.
But 1 red power floating. Maybe looking for Falling Star. Draven is 7, so dies to Falling Star plus the list.
It's just like so much on this side and so little on the other side.
That's the Pike special, right? We want to control the hand. We want to control the board as much as we can. Ezreal and Pike, I feel like, play kind of similarly, but in different ways, where Pikes have the Noxus Hopefuls and stuff like that to actually control the board through combat, where Ezreal just barely really enters into showdowns until like they've really depleted your resources.
Yeah, very true.
Which is why I think the like Pike Ezreal mirror matches are like very fascinating to watch. Here's the Kaisa. First time we're gonna have, and the Void Seeker going to come out. Kaisa will die, and the draw will go to the pike and not our.
Okay.
Yeah. 5.
What's very cool about the pike chosen champion is that you're on Star Spring, so you could actually play pike, pay the extra to have him ready, bounce like a Mind Splitter back, ready, and then gank over with pike and the Mind Splitter, which is very, very.
That's probably what we're gonna. Wouldn't be surprised if that's what we do here for sure. Let's see.
Discard card.
Yeah, there's
piece
the
of
spirit. And
There
there's
goes
the hard bargain.
Discard a card trigger on the stack. I'm gonna play.
I think that's the entire hand gone now.
Butching Spirit and Draven.
Yeah, there's no cards in hand right now, so we're just discarding the Draven.
Flip a red to accelerate pike. Star Spring trigger.
Yeah, exactly what I said.
Exactly. And did with Tithe Turner there.
We knew it was the Evelyn that was hidden, right? So unfortunately, we had a bit more. We're at 5, so Draven's at 8. So we're at 12. So we needed the extra. We needed the Star Cross or something. But I mean, Rossum had so many cards in hand that if he didn't have one way to get rid of a 2-might unit, then I'm very concerned for his deck list.
100%. A lot of cards in hand, a lot of runes as well. I mean, his board was very well developed, and we're going to be going into game 2 here. Is there anything you think that Draven can do against Pike for game 2?
It's really tough. I'm going to take a look at his list right now because Draven is like this deck list doesn't look like a deck that goes particularly fast. It's much more of a mid-range grind, and mid-range grind definitely falls off a little bit to decks like Pike that are kind of they're control, but not in the traditional way that a control deck is in other trading card games. Sideboard too, like against purple, your Ferris Forerunners are really bad, especially if it's just like I'll Star-Crossed it and then Spirit and you discard it and it hits the trash, but you don't make mechs. There is like Bryn here that we can maybe see some play with, but Bryn here only turns off your opponent playing cards on your turn, which Pike does a lot of it on his turn. So I think this is just a really rough matchup for our Draven player. We are going to be probably on the Arena's greatest, which should help. But Pike is not an Ezreal, so Pike can also score fast as well.
Yeah, Pike definitely seemed to have the option to. Obviously, we got to 4 before the Pike did anything.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Pike has options to deal with that.
I agree. So we're seeing the player sideboard here a little bit. Again, I don't know that you ever bring in your Forerunners here. Maybe you do. I mean, I don't really play much Draven myself. But sideboard is pretty regularly. I mean, there's some cards here like, Gust and Starcross you probably don't want to bring in against a deck like Pike that wants to have the cards back in their hand.
Very true.
So there's not a ton of options here, but probably a couple you can side in and side out.
Fingers crossed. I mean, it does look like we're citing potentially 3 here on 4.
4, yeah.
On 5. On our Draven side. I haven't seen any on the Pike to see how many they've done. I think it's so interesting how even though they have like access to the same cards, very different decks here, it does feel like Draven just got too far behind though once they had his board cleared, right? Like he was ahead and if he had time or had like the cards to get there, probably could have made it back, but he just like could not get anything there. And then we obviously had a very sad turn where we literally just passed.
And I don't think obviously the misplay with the spinning axe didn't help when you know the list can be bounced. Well, maybe didn't know the list can be bounced back, but now we know. But I don't know that the spinning axe really saves you there because I'm trying to think back at like when an extra 3 might would have mattered in a way that like Pike couldn't answer. But the list was always there. Even the Darius, right? Because you could have just used the...
Would have gone up to 8 and then still,
and then
down
the
to
list
2,
goes
6.
-2, pack it back.
Yeah.
-2. So I don't know there's a world exactly where it matters, but it obviously feels very bad, and it probably affected the mental a little bit where you're like, oh, I'm going to save my roll with the spinning axe, haha, and it's like, okay, I'm just going to
Oh,
list,
it's
bounce,
fine.
list, and you're like, oh, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Let's see what we do. It is going to be our Targon's Peak.
Yeah, it's a
And-
Targon's, and it's a Forbidding Waste.
Ooh, fun. Brooding Waste is the one that's turn 3?
No, Forbidding Waste is the inverse E is what I call it.
Oh, inverse E, -2 if you're by yourself.
If you're defending alone, it is -2, yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so we are going to do our mulligans here quickly, making sure we can curate our hand to exactly what we want, hopefully, fingers crossed. Let's see here. I'm assuming Draven is going to go first.
Yes. Yeah.
And let's see. I do think I see a 2-drop.
Yeah, Draven mulliganed 1, so probably means you have a 2-drop. Ross, I'm still debating if he wants to mulligan or how many he wants to mulligan. I see a Trove. I see an acceptable losses, I think I saw in hand as well. Snapkeep. Well, not Snapkeep, I should say. Just kept the 4. Definitely not Snapkeep. We thought about it for quite a long time. We're going to have our 2-drop. Little fan.
Little fan, yeah.
Very Draven coded.
Gonna go straight for the 3 here. 3 energies. We're gonna be playing a 2-drop, it looks like. And in this case, we're gonna be playing, yep, that Trove.
Kind of the start Draven wants now is you just played a Trove, so can take a turn to develop. But we saw in the last game too, where turn 2 we, Rel rode the wind, and then we Noxus rode the wind, and it didn't really matter in the end. So you gotta kind of try to race this as fast as you can.
Yeah, I definitely think we do want to do this as fast as possible. It is going to be nice that once we finish our turn, we'll be able to ready 2 runes again to start on Speak. So our Draven player will still have cards to hopefully deal with whatever the Pike player tries to do next turn.
Please make sure that you call a judge.
I'm actually very interested. I just looked at the battlefield. This is the going first game for Draven.
Yeah, and
he's not reusing his arenas.
Yeah, it's a little concerning to some extent, but
maybe thinking like, hey, I'm down 1-0 anyways. I have to win 2. So I might as well like go first on the Targons because I know I'm playing against Pike, which is a control deck, which is a bit slower. So giving them the arenas going first is probably not the end of the world.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, I mean, it accelerates points, doesn't accelerate your runes getting through your deck, getting set up.
Yeah.
So.
And we can deal with like the red Pike pretty easily as Draven, so we don't really care if he wants to kind of get cheeky and accelerate that earlier. So just a Awakened Beginning Channel draw pass. A, B, C, D, P.
A, B, C, D, E.
End turn.
End.
That's much better. That's much better, yeah. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to try to go get our 3rd point. We're going to let it happen.
Okay.
I saw a Gust in hand, but again, like, we don't really care right now. But I don't know, I'm curious. I saw a stack deck, I saw Gust, like.
Maybe we're just happy, though, with the cards for now.
I mean, yeah, that works.
I mean, yeah, that's going to happen. This is like one of the problems when you start going to battlefields and have something at the base or at a different spot.
Specify battlefield other.
Yes, yeah, you have to specify in case there's a way, like a flash or something, to bring it back, which will cause the battlefield one to not deal, but the other one will still get dealt.
That makes sense. Looks like we are thinking about potentially moving these guys back. We're spending 2, sending 1 back. Looks like it's going to be Longsword onto the Tide Turner.
Yeah, Longsword's good.
So 2 damage marked, so 2 might, 2 health, quote unquote, left on the unit. This is a list named Bilgewater, I think, for this, and then you kill it. Oh, he's looking to see what it is. Yeah, that's so great.
That was really good.
That's so great.
I loved that.
I was talking with Bradykin, and Bradykin said that he like quizzed himself. on what.
I feel like you should just do that. Be like, what card is that? Yeah, I'm gonna do that
But
one.
that takes time.
That's true.
And when you're playing control deck,
Yeah,
your
you
biggest
don't have
enemy is the
time.
clock.
Yeah,
And Brady
very
like
true.
memorized all these unit tags,
How many cards? 3.
which is very fun.
So we're committing a lot to keeping
Oh, it
this
was a
tide
spinning
turner
axe that
alive.
was played, not a longsword. Sorry. So I was like, why isn't that?
No,
there?
we played another one.
Oh, we also okay.
That's
sorry.
what I'm saying. We
We played
committed
a
a lot of
longsword and a
resources.
spinning axe. Okay, so there's 3 might left on the.
I will.
Like we're committing a lot of resources to keeping this tide turner alive. I think Draven saw it last time. Like, I don't know.
We're just gonna keep
Oh, this is so good
Ow.
because you can kill your treasure trove and draw and ramp,
Yeah, it's not
but
like
whatever
a big
you
deal.
choose, if you're a Draven, kills your tide turner.
Won't you have 1 extra health if you kill the longsword?
Oh, you will. Sorry, yeah, you have 1 health left. Excuse me.
Yeah, 1 extra health. But the thing is like there's so much committed here, right? Like we spent 2 and 1, and then we spent
Void Seeker?
what needed
Oh, no.
next.
Oh, yeah, we're just
Oh.
suiciding our pike. It looks like. 4 to 5, so we're just gonna trade. Yeah, I think that's probably a less than optimal turn, obviously, for our pike. But we do get rid of longsword because we had to kill it, spinning axe, and the units. But we did kind of get rid of our chosen champion and our treasure trove, which is, I don't know. I don't play enough pike, but I think that's probably an okay trade, but not the ideal world.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like the most ideal trade in the world, but I do think that when you see your opponent commit literally so many resources to keep this thing alive, you say,
I got to get it off.
you're going away, bud.
Yeah. Both players have to commit, like we committed 2 cards and 2 runes on Draven's side, and we committed our chosen champion 1 rune, or 2 runes actually as well because of the piercing light. So kind of like an even trade, I would say, on both sides. And how about a Kaisa?
That's good.
We get to draw 1 and we get to ready 2 runes because we're playing budget Annie with the Targon speak.
Yep.
Means we are also going to hide something as well. But you know he has Evelyn, so it could be one of the hidden cards. Obviously, there's a lot of hidden cards in purple, though, so like let's not act like that's the only option. But, I mean, I think it's definitely something to think about if Pike decides to go into that battlefield.
Yeah, with the Tide Turner, with the Evelyn,
Switcheroo
switcheroo even.
Switcheroo.
But we probably sided, I don't know, I feel like we might have sided the switcheroos out, but maybe not. There's not a ton of good options in the sideboard. No, we're going to stack.
We did see them side 5 though, so like you're gonna switch something out.
Did we side? I wonder if we
think.
sided 5 or we were just like maybe counting. Our
Maybe we were
sideboard after.
counting. Maybe we were counting. That is definitely an option.
How about a mind splitter?
Okay.
What are you working with? Says Mr. Rosin. I guess debating if we want to respond. If we have another spinning axe or a longsword, maybe we want to use that. Looks like this can be a spinning axe. Yeah.
Okay.
We've got Rel and Fan. Yeah, I think this is a very good spinning axe because we're taking the spinning axe.
Yeah, otherwise we would have just thrown it to the discard pile. So I definitely think it's good to play it. Does make sure this Kaisa has 3. And there's nothing really on Rossum's board right now that would be able to take out the Kaisa and wipe out the spinning axe.
Right.
Before our next turn.
Thinking.
Unsure. I don't know. I was gonna say I would take the Rel, but there is an argument obviously for Fan. Fan is a very strong card in Draven because not only is it I push your unit, but it's usually I push your unit, draw 1.
Yeah, very good point. We are gonna go up to 5 points here now on the Draven side. Still 0 points for our Pike.
That's where kind of you don't mind being though as a Pike.
Yeah, I just am a little concerned here. Like we are actually able to stay on the board this time. We've had to commit a lot to try to keep Draven from getting too far ahead, and even then 5 points. And we're like, we do know we're running Ride the Wind as well. So 1 point from a Ride the Wind turn can be disastrous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Targon. Oh no, I didn't. That's when you conquer it.
Yeah. You're not playing Annie. Get ready to every turn.
If only Targons did every single turn.
While you control, when you
Wh-
conquer here, or
while
when
I
you control this,
control-
or when you control this battlefield, ready 2 runs at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah,
would
that'd be
insane.
pretty insane.
Because then we also played an Annie, and you were just ready 4.
Yeah, you're just ready for it, easy.
Yeah.
Luckily,
it's already
it's
played
only when you conquer.
Yeah, correct. This is why we don't design the game.
I wouldn't make that call. I wouldn't do that, I promise.
Okay.
I would just make this be really fun.
Okay.
You guys shouldn't design that card. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Also, the list having to come down and name Bilgewater, I think is very good for Zachary here, because if you don't have a Pack of Wonders, then the only thing it's targeting in the deck is Triturner. Noxus obviously hits many more cards, hits your Chosen Champion, hits your Dariuses, hits your Noxus Hopefuls. Kaisa, I believe your tags are like Kaisa and the Void. Oh, but there's the pack.
There's
Okay,
pack. They're going to
so
bounce it regardless.
Everything I just said doesn't matter anymore.
Try to gust this back to your hand.
So we're going to Gust, Overzealous Fan, it looks like, potentially. There are 3 runes up, so you could see something like Card Bargain, but Rossum does have the runes to be able to pay it.
Yep.
So I don't think there's like too much of a concern. My original thought, though, was like maybe we have like... never mind. I forgot about the axe for a second.
Our Kaisa is right now trading with the Mind Splitter, and if we have an Evelyn, we win that. We have a Tide Turner, we win that right now.
Here comes List
Yeah,
again.
maybe the
I'm
Void.
assuming we're checking it out again. This time, not the sneaky peek,
Yeah.
but
Not a sneak. Now I'm actually reading your card. Yeah.
yeah, this time I'm just actually gonna check it. So it is now in range of a falling star.
Is here. What are we getting?
Oh, I guess it's also in. No.
Stack deck.
Casting up the
Oh.
bosses.
Oh wait, that's really good.
Puts her to 2
But
right
now
now.
we have to kill our list or pack. I think we definitely kill the list here.
Let's see.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
To the bottom. Oh, killing this.
There we go. He got it.
There we go.
And that still applies, though, right?
Sorry?
This still applies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a -2.
Spinning axe plus flip. Tide Turner trade.
Boy. Ride the Wind. This
Ride
is
the
a
Wind is
painful one.
good.
The one you really have to think about as well, though, like when you're going up against these purple decks. Because you can Ride the Wind to the other battlefield. There's only 1 rune up on Rossum's side, so there's not really much going to do. And now Kaisa is getting 6 points, able to draw. More than likely is holding to 7 points.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be passing. And, I mean, it's just definitely a concern when you go into a battlefield and your other battlefield's open.
Yeah, this looks really good for Draven right now. And I think that's what we were saying, right? How do you win against this deck? Is you have to stick a board, obviously, and then try to score in creative ways that Pike can't really play around.
Okay, we're just gonna make sure the hold holds.
Yep.
Actually, okay. We're gonna have 9 runes next turn. That's correct.
I mean, I think this is respectful. Like, he knows that Rossum's a good enough player that there's potential that he could get.
You can't just throw everything into a
defeated,
battlefield
you know?
against these players, yeah.
Yeah, like he's not a player you can throw everything in the battlefield against, and so he's taking a second to figure out like what is correct thing. It looks like it is going to be his correct choice or the choice that he thinks is the best, but he knows the game isn't over just yet.
Correct. Yeah. A repeated piercing light could kill the Kaisa and the Noxus here.
Yeah, I could kill also like potentially an overzealous fan or something, and one of the others.
Okay, purple tower. Try to guess this.
Okay,
Okay.
different line in mind from Rawson here.
I mean, he may still decide to do that, right? Because now
You
that
could pack your fizz, play the fizz. Yeah, maybe
pack
you might be
Fizz do
right.
it
Yeah.
and then get
Actually,
piercing
yeah, I
light,
think
clear
that's
both out.
correct. Yeah, I think that's what exactly.
Target piercing light.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pay for piercing light repeated. Battlefield other.
Yeah, and making sure the other is the Kaisa in case there is a flash or something, because we want to make sure that Kaisa dies.
Yeah, it's really important.
Luckily, both, or for Rawson, luckily, both are going to die. We're going to come back to base. We have to be careful, though, because if there's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we're one off for a double ride the wind with Darius,
No.
which we have to be careful about.
Double right?
Well, because we need to conquer both.
Oh, because he doesn't have ganking. I'm following now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm sure there's some line where. Oh no, there's a line where if you have anything that costs 1, you could then like Darius.
Yeah, if you stack
deck,
deck.
ready the Darius, go in, ride the wind. That could win you the game.
Yeah, Darius stack deck, go up, ride the wind over.
But this is kind of your opening now, I think, if you're Draven, where if you don't win now, it's going to be very difficult to
Yeah, like
for this turn.
if we can't get in this turn, it's definitely going to be a problem. I guess like technically, no.
That was
You
a
could
very
accelerate
sport-
Kaisa and then ride the wind as
That
well.
could work, yeah.
Oh, I guess we could ride the wind here still.
That's a big Draven. That's a 10 might Draven.
And
Hmm.
3 cards.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting.
Okay. I mean, obviously we have extra time, but
Yes.
you know the pike setup now. There's so many more things to count for, but all we need is
That's focus.
technically 1 point.
yep, that's good.
Target trigger.
You're at 3.
Yeah, we can pike or pack our
Or
Mind Splitter back and do the other thing for the other one. But the thing is, now you have to be very careful because there's a unit out with your pike, so you need to get rid of that unit. Because you want to force your opponent to just have it or not.
Hmm.
What is notable in this entire 2 games,
Yeah,
I don't think we've seen the Draven Legend trigger once.
That's true, yeah.
Which was crazy because in set 2,
It was,
it was all over the place. To
yeah.
the point where people were refusing to enter combat or even enter empty battlefields because they're like, well, what about the Draven crackback?
For sure. Cool.
3 cards.
yeah.
I mean, there's probably also some world though where that could
that's
be
good.
also like Rossum saying, "I won't give you that option," right? Like
Right.
he's probably also choosing like when to fight as well, so that Draven doesn't get the trigger.
And I think Rossum just got some information because he played the Starcross, and the first thing his opponent did was look at his runes.
Hmm.
So maybe reading that he might have a hard bargain in hand. And then Rossum obviously playing smartly around it where he had exactly 4 runes available. So even if we did want to repeat the hard bargain, I don't know if we had enough runes to do so, but I don't think we did. I think we only had 3. But
Yeah, we only had 3, and Rossum had the extra 2 if he needed to repeat.
so now Rossum kind of knows that he has to play around that hard bargain. But now, like we said, he's established. There's 12 might defending on that Forbidding Waste. There's a merchant in base that's going to allow him to cycle his hand.
I announced target trigger is okay if I untap these 2. I don't know if I technically missed it, but I did announce it.
You're good enough. I think I'll hold you to. Sorry.
It's fine.
So yeah, Targon's trigger, one of the weird ones where there's two triggers. There's the trigger when you conquer and the trigger at the end of your turn. Since we've awakened, we've began, we've channeled, we've drawn, you've unfortunately missed that. So Rosam playing with two less runes than he maybe should have in this turn.
Let's see.
Fizz is not your truth.
No.
Okay.
That's in my choice.
I mean, again, Draven needs to find a way in here. Obviously, one of the battlefields is pretty well held with 11 might in it.
And then I played these.
I mean, I guess we could try to hold one. I mean, to hold the other side for that 8th point. Does get his card draw as well if we go down that route. Looks like we're just replaying the Draven, though.
The issue is we know that there's a Fizz in hand and there's a Scarcross in the trash, so
Fan.
Yeah.
the issue now is like we can Fizz Scarcross the Draven back to hand. And this again is one of the reasons why Forerunner is so bad in this matchup, because you spend 6 in a power for it to get put in your hand again.
Exactly, yeah. It's the reason that Gust is so strong versus LeBlanc.
Yep.
Let's see here.
Very important turn now for Rossum. Every turn we're allowing Draven to draw an extra card is the turn that we are potentially losing the game on the spot.
For sure.
Unless we can also rip the hand, right? Which doesn't seem to be the case here. We're going to Starcross, looks like Fizz, and...
This is going to potentially leave us with Overzealous Fan still, so we have some options, but...
We can filter now with the Merchant as well if we want. We can just move them to Targons. 2 runes up, so again, all we have to play around is a hard bargain not repeated. So we just have to make sure we always keep 2 runes available if we're going to be casting the spell.
4 cards, right?
Yeah, 2 advantage.
Let's see.
Move trigger. Pass focus.
So we're going to start a Spirit. We can't double Spirit this turn, so I feel like it's not a terrible thing to discard. Maybe we have an extra one in hand, but all we can do is Spirit pack. Oh no, we can exactly. No, math is hard. Yes, we can. I have to turn my head sideways. That's 6 runes.
Yeah, it is 6 runes. So, I mean, there's like different possibilities. I definitely feel like Rosso may have wanted to keep the Bewitching Spirit, but maybe his game plan has completely changed as well.
Yeah, it looks like Treasure Trove is going to be his pack target because he needs to try to dig for some answers. He's going to have 6 runes available if he does nothing for the rest of the turn, which will give him a lot to kind of play around. I think I saw another Spirit.
Fingers crossed. I don't think he would really discard his only Spirit. It's my assumption.
No, I don't think so.
So I definitely would assume he has a second Spirit in hand.
Yeah.
We are up to 6 as well, though, so we are starting to, not even starting, the pressure is on.
Yes.
For the Draven player, who obviously has that big Draven in hand, but Overzealous Fan's the only thing on his board.
Because we have a Fizz and we have a Spirit. We're probably going to stack deck here, if I had to guess. See if there's anything better for 3 that we can find. Scryer's Bloom, another Trove, and then a unit it looked like, I believe, but another Merchant maybe.
Let's see. Looks like he's going to play it potentially, so I'm sure we'll find out. No.
Another stack deck maybe that you picked up? Oh no, we're just going to bounce.
Okay. Gold.
Replay it.
So all we need to do, we don't even really need to hold the side. The only problem is we want to make sure that whatever happens this turn, our Draven player doesn't take both points.
Yes, yeah, we don't mind giving him Targons. It'll draw him a card, sure. It'll ready him 2 runes, sure.
Up 11 might on
One there.
But there's 11 might defending now.
Yeah.
Sure.
So yes, we are up to Targons. We
Yeah.
do have,
Target Targons.
I think it's 10 runes from a really quick count. And so, oh, maybe we have 11. We have 11.
11, yeah.
So we have like a lot of options here. But again, it doesn't feel like we have a lot of accelerate options or way to like cheat into that battlefield. Ride the Wind Draven definitely is kind of an option.
Darius Cleave is very good here too.
4, 5.
Okay.
Sure.
Draven's coming up.
Yeah,
He's
we're just
big
trying
boy.
we're maybe trying to lock down this battlefield.
Riftbound players, if you would like to drop and play in our bouquet, you do have another 15
Okay.
minutes to do so. We will be playing that to start at 2:15.
So that's 10, 14, 12 might plus a fan. So 10 might without the fan. But this is going to get tricky now for Awesome to try to deal with. Merchant essentially is like a bluff card a little bit. You can send it in,
Yeah.
filter your hand, and then you just look at your opponent. You go like, do you want to kill your fan for this merchant? No? Okay, I'm going to kill your fan anyways by killing this merchant, right?
Yeah, for sure. And it's just nice to go in and get that merchant out of the way.
I'm going to try to rip a card out of the hand. Fizz stack deck, I think, is a play as well that we can look at.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you need to find some sort of answer. Falling Star, Void Seeker, very good cards.
Yeah, definitely all good options.
I mean, right now we can Falling Star, the Rel if we so chose. Or we can go Rel fan, move in the Merchant, but then we lose if they have a longsword, or we can just double hit the Rel. Pack our... Oh, we can just double Falling Star here, actually, too.
6 damage. On the row.
I forgot we have a pack and a Fizz still, so we can just do it again.
Yeah, we
and
definitely
hit
can.
Draven for 12, which would be exactly enough to kill it unless they had a Spinning Axe.
I mean, we have the runes up for Spinning Axe as well. Fizz is going to come back down again. 6 onto
6 shouting
Draven.
on Raven. Sorry, I don't know why I thought it was 12 then.
You're doubling it
Oh,
again.
there.
Now it is,
Because
though.
I'm seeing the future.
Yeah, you're just seeing exactly. We
The
are
issue here, though, is if they have a... Okay, they don't have an axe. I guess we were checking the trash. Because if they have an axe, they just go, okay, and then you move in with the merchant, and they push you away with the fan, and then...
Oh, sorry. I'm tapped out, so. Sure, game 3.
Oh, Gus is fine, too, yeah. I'm wondering if there's... Yeah, I don't think there's another way that Rosin could have done that. But, I mean, like we saw, he was at 0 points. Draven was at 5, and it finished 7-7.
Yeah.
Very dangerous deck. But now we're going to be on Aspirant, so maybe the gamble that Zachary had is going to pay off. I'm going to take a look at Rossum's list here. It's going to be Frozen Fortress, which, obviously, for a deck that never wants to be at a battlefield, isn't the end of the world. But for Draven, it might be a little tricky to navigate. So on that last turn, if we were on the Frozen Fortress, that's 3 extra damage that we don't have to assign somewhere, so we can just, like, kill Fan and Rel on that first Falling Star, and then we just win the game.
Yeah, it would be very nice. Yeah, I'm interested to see how we do in game 3. Definitely a lot shorter clock this time.
Yeah, right now there's time. It's time. So
I think feature match starts like 12 minutes.
yeah, we started.
after.
They're probably like 3 to 5 minutes afterwards. The rest of the halls in time, they probably have enough time to play a couple turns and then enter turns,
Yeah.
which is not favorable for Pike.
Yeah, it's definitely not favorable for Pike. I don't know if Pike has anything small in its side deck that it might be able to side in to try to, you know.
I believe so.
get in some really quick points. It does not look to be the case.
No, just some big stuff there.
Yeah.
But I mean, you have enough. You have what? It looks like.
Yeah, we have a couple. You're gonna go.
I'll go first.
Oh, we're going first. We
Pike's
kind of
going
only have one option, I guess.
Yeah, we don't have many 2-drops, but again, we are the arena greatest. We can get pretty explosive if we need to as Pike.
Mhm.
So we'll see. Looks like a 2 mulligan instantly.
Let's see.
I see a Tide Turner. I see a Kaisa. I see an Evelyn, I think, as well for Draven. And a keep from Draven. That's not what you want. Finds
Okay.
a 2-drop at least, not a unit, but at least it starts getting you online.
Yeah, not the one he wants, but it's the one he has.
This is good though because you can technically like accelerate your Pike next turn, get a point, bounce
Mhm.
it back.
Evelyn's down. You can tell we're in the last game with very
Yeah,
little time to
they're-
go, or you wouldn't really decide to do Evelyn that way.
Yeah.
Sky Bloom.
Ooh,
And
I like
Noxus
this a lot.
Hopeful. We do love to get Noxus Hopeful as cheap with that Legion, which allows us to play for 2 instead of 4.
Yep.
Looks like Evelyn is going to go in and take her.
Sure. You're 2. Knock it at 2.
Accelerate Kaisa here. I think
Yeah.
is probably the correct play.
For a second, I wasn't sure what points you were going to since they're not using the.
3. Knock it at 3. Drop it.
Yeah, both players are playing fast. They know the clock is
Yeah, exactly.
running out.
And
For the Accelerate Kaisa, we're up to 3 points. To win with turns in this game, you do have to win by at least 2 points.
Yeah, 2 or more. Yeah.
2 or more. So that does mean that we have to keep a lead as the Draven. But if the Pike can keep the points close, then it's still a tie.
Hide a card. Could be switcheroo. Could be a Tide Turner.
Sure.
I like this a lot because we don't really need runes. This game's not going to go long.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure we have enough runes to do something next turn and enough to maybe hold out this turn.
Yeah, and this also allows us to tap out basically and
Ooh,
then
Void
just
Seeker.
pay power for these hiddens.
Void Seeker is nice because even if you target the Kaisa with it and they have a Tide Turner in the other battlefield, it doesn't really do anything. Looks like that's exactly what we're going to take here for Rawsome.
4 damage.
I react with Evelyn.
Yeah, so Evelyn's going to come out.
Okay, she keeps help control of the battlefield.
3 cards.
Yeah.
We do
And
still
now
have 2 runes.
You could. Oh, Falling Star is great here.
React with Titan.
Oh, this is really good for Rawsome. But again, it all depends what the clock is. It's a race against the clock for both players now. Next turn, you'll go to 3. You'll tie things up. Hide Pike, maybe, is what we're thinking about.
2 runes. Sega.
Okay, no Hide Pike.
This is
Yeah, not too worried about what you can do on 4 runes. Can't accelerate a Kaisa. It's still 3 health on defense, so
2 for
I think it has to be a development.
Ride the wind.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
ride the wind, yeah.
Sure.
Puts us up to 4.
Oh,
It
that's-
is currently that 2-point difference.
Yeah, we're gonna be on 5 runes, so we can't double Pike next turn. Gust punishes very much. Here, a Gust or a way to kill the fan would punish a lot. Gust would be crazy because then you can just accelerate your Pike in.
Stack deck. Yep. 2 cards in.
Looking for it. Oh, Bewitching Spirit is not terrible. But I mean, the game's not going to go long enough for Bewitching Spirit to get value.
Yeah, I definitely don't think so. We used to have 4 runes here.
And you just send Pike, maybe? Yeah.
Sorry.
Bison.
Good.
Yeah, you go to 5 now. You're only up by 1. So as long as you can keep that lead within 1, you're at least playing for the draw. Obviously, both players wouldn't be happy with the draw here. They each want to win. It's been a grueling series for both of them.
Yeah, that is for sure. They've been fighting tooth and nail for each and every game. Each and every point, honestly.
Oh, this is, I think maybe, this is the tempo shift now that Rawsome can capitalize on.
Yeah, if Rawsome can do something here, I think this is going to be huge. Only 1 unit down, like.
How much time's left? Thank you.
40 seconds left on the clock, so.
I thought it said 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh, did you hear 2 minutes and 40
I
seconds?
heard 2 minutes and 40
Oh,
seconds.
perhaps. Okay.
But they're going fast enough that I could be wrong.
I don't think they're going that fast because I don't think you want to be turn 0. I think you'd rather be turn 1.
Mm.
Picking up pikes. I'm at 4. Go ahead.
So just tying it up here. I think we're playing for the win, actually. Like win by winning, not win by points. Sorry.
Yeah.
I should specify.
Sorry. Oh, thank you. 4. Yeah.
Yeah, we're tied up here. Draven can take a point. Obviously, they have another ride the win that could take us up to 6 points. That is a dangerous number, obviously.
And
6 runes. Darius?
Maybe,
Kaisa?
yeah, let's say it's Darius. It could be Kaisa. It could be Accelerated Kaisa.
So Kaisa is dangerous, though.
Yeah, it's a little, almost a little too dangerous. There is only one rune
Darius,
up, though.
okay.
It is going to be Darius. Just trying to hold. It looks like that arena's
You
greatest.
paid a power, yeah. I'm assuming you did because you only have 4. You have 4 tapped. Yeah, you're good. Draft turn.
yep.
I think you are correct. We're probably 2 minutes and 40 seconds because time would have been called already.
Yeah.
Riftbound players, this will be the last call to come sign up for our first Riftbound sign up. If you would like to play.
So 4 and a power.
Yeah.
Is it 5? 4 5? Is that what
Please
we
come
got?
see us
5
at
4,
the
yeah.
registration desk.
Use the gold and 1 red power. 4 damage, 4 damage.
Ooh, I like this.
Ooh.
We don't have enough to do anything right now. We don't.
Coming for 8.
Yeah. So this is gonna be a full trade,
Trade, I assume.
Yeah.
and then we can accelerate our pike.
Okay. We still have 5
Your
runes,
guys are-
though, if we want to do something with them. Let's start spinning 3.
Discard card.
Gonna be playing, be switching.
Ooh, this card
Spirit.
is an interesting choice.
Okay, longsword.
Go ahead.
So still not. Time hasn't been called yet,
Time has not been called yet, but
and all you need is 2 turns to win if you're Rossum. So I think he's playing around that fact that he wants to be on 6 points at the end of his first turn in turns.
yeah.
Yep.
But this is going to make it very. Darius time is called. So turn 0 is now going to be Zachary, which means if Rossum can't score 2 points next turn, then there's no way he can win.
Yeah.
Now you see the pace of the pace slow down a little bit.
Yeah, immediately.
Immediately slows down. Obviously, you still have to take game actions at an appropriate pace, but you don't have to blitz through it anymore.
Yeah, you have to, I mean, obviously, take your time, but I think the players are playing at a very,
5.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone was
way
slow playing.
faster to make sure they could get to this point to
Yes.
try to win the game by getting to 8 points.
I think it was about maybe four-ish, 5 minutes when the game started. So
Discard
Yeah.
anyway. So
I mean, fantastic job by both players getting to
Right
this
away.
point as quickly as they did.
oh, axe actually.
30 plus 2.
Sure. Yep.
There.
6.
6. And we'll pass.
I'm interested to see how we solve this. Is it 8 might Darius, which is a very big boy. We're
Look-
fully tapped out.
Yeah, luckily, he's fully tapped out, so he can't accidentally get to a 10.
Right. Yeah, you can't be like, oops, 10 or 11 with another.
That's like my favorite thing for Darius, though, is because you don't have to really boost him. All you have to do is play 2 cards,
Yeah.
right? And so then he suddenly gets that +2. And it's like, you stacked deck twice. What do you mean he got +2? Well,
Void Seeker or Pike.
4 damage.
Void Seeker.
4 damage
Draw a
from
card.
Seeker.
So now we're at 4 might, or 4 health defending.
Yeah, he needs to do
which
4 more.
can trade with this Pike.
Accelerate pike.
But do we want to do that? We need to go. We need to score 2 points this turn.
Trade.
Yep.
Okay. Bewitching Spirit up into Arena's
5.
Greatest. We'll be going to 5 points. We do need 1 more point.
Yeah. I don't know that there's a way to.
Is there? Ride the wind in this deck?
I don't believe so. No, I don't not see you ride the wind.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
Traveling
yeah.
Merchant. Oh. So we officially can't win
No,
the game.
we're
decide,
now.
but
It's
we
either
can't-
Draven wins or we draw.
Yeah.
But this is the last turn for Draven.
And Draven has no units aboard. And again, something we've seen a problem with this deck is that it's very difficult for him to get back on the board. He did decide to recycle 2. Looks like he's going to be rebuking the spirit.
And a pass.
And it's a pass back.
Yeah, we're just gonna, it looks like it's gonna be a draw here.
It does seem to be the way. I'm assuming for up 3 is greatest.
6.
I don't think there's a way to magically spawn a point.
Even if we do, though, it's not.
Draw card.
The best he can get is up to 7 points.
Have you discard? That's turn 3, right?
Yep.
Any chance you'll concede? No. Oh, I need one more turn.
Yep. Needed one more turn is
One more turn
indeed
for sure.
what you needed. I think that spinning axe on the Draven, I think was the nail in the coffin because it just made it so it was very awkward to get rid of because we had the Void Seeker and a Piercing Light, I believe, or no, we had them at different times. But if we had those combinations of cards, or even if we had a Falling Star, I feel like maybe we should have dug a little deeper on that turn. But at the end of the day, the only accelerate unit in your deck being the Red Pike
Yeah.
makes it very slow.
It does feel that way, yeah. Very, very slow, but fantastic job by both players. I loved seeing them like turn up the pace on that last game because, like, again, like a lot of these players do know how, like, they know what their turns are going to be for the most part. You have a higher chance of accidentally making a misplay, things like that. But they said, "I want to finish this game," and they both tried to.
Yeah, and I feel like what I really like about players who no one slow played in the entire best of 3. It's just, hey, we got to the last game 3 started with 5 minutes left, and you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm a control deck. I got to go fast. My opponent's like, if he stalls me, we draw. I don't want to draw either. So they're both just playing really fast.
Exactly.
Time was called. We took a bit more time for decision, which is, again, super normal. But yeah, both players putting on a good clinic, and we couldn't crown a champion of Fury Chaos.
Tragic. I guess both are pretty good.
But Draven's still good. Pike's still good. It is what it is.
For sure.
We're going to take a short break. That was probably one of our final tables that we're playing in the hall. So we'll take a short break, and then we'll jump back into round number 5. So stay tuned.
Also not a 2-drop. I guess I'm gonna cast this and get blown out by Charm. Go ahead.
Working on it. Channel 2, draw a card. Walk into here, pass focus.
I'm F6'd.
You are F6'd. Zon trigger. Discard this Eclipse. Draw a card. For 2 deserts.
Yep.
2 sand soldiers. And I will pass to you.
You have 1 up.
I have 1 up. Oh, I'm at 1 there. No.
Yeah. Smash.
Ari trigger, go down. You go down to 3.
Yep.
Anything with your focus?
No.
I will attempt to stupefy your Kaisa.
So I go to 2 and you go to 2.
I'd go to 3. Because I'm all the Raven Bloom.
Your Stupefy resolves.
Right, so you're down 2, and then I go up to 3.
Yeah.
Oh, do the green one. Okay.
I'm gonna lightning bolt your guy.
You have lightning bolted my guy. Understood. Yeah, this is still. Yeah, that's still -2. You're good to conquer to 1.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the Kaisa effect first.
Yep.
And then I will pitch this to draw a card.
Turn to dust. Okay.
I get a point. You're right. Thank
You're
you
at
so
1, yeah.
much. Just gonna play this poor on pass.
Oro pass. All right. Channel 2. Draw a card. You have how many?
3 runes, 6 cards.
Hands.
All the marbles.
It's a number I don't like. 3 and 1 for a Heart of Dark Ice. Make a Sand Soldier large. Walk in and pass focus.
Into this Kaisa. I believe I saw Stupefy in hand for Joshua, but this will just trade. I don't know if you want to invest Stupefy. Maybe you do, but I mean, your opponent has 4 runes up. So we are going to Stupefy. Kind of offer the trade here.
So what, I'm a 5, I'd go to 4.
And we're a 3, not a 4 right now, right?
Target my guy.
No, we'll be a.
So I will go to
Did we get plus might?
7 might.
Yeah, from the Heart of Dark Ice at the bottom.
Oh, I mean the Kaisa.
Oh no, Kaisa's a 4 right now. It's when you defend is the RE legend.
Wow.
blue
Oh,
art
I'm
is
still
when you
thinking
attack
the
it.
last showdown is what's happening.
Oh, okay, no,
I'm
no,
still
no.
thinking the last showdown. My brain like jump
I
skipped.
have a Zon Warren's trigger. Thinking about what I'm discarding here. Defy.
Okay.
Interesting. Defy, I feel like, is a very good card in this matchup. But maybe, again, like I would say, the rest of my hand must be crazy.
I will.
Yeah, I will say Kaisa does sometimes get to play like higher cost spells. Like Falling Star,
Yes.
it
Singularity,
gets to
stuff like
play
that.
essentially as like a 3/1.
Yeah.
Even though it is a 3/2, which does allow it not to get hit by Defy. So like maybe Defy is not as strong here, but I
Right.
do just feel like Defy is such a strong card, he must have a second
And here it
hand.
is, as you mentioned.
Defy does nothing to it, so
Correct,
it's
yeah.
okay he discarded
Yeah,
it.
2/2, turning into a 2/1. Maybe gonna on guard, it looks like.
1 on guard. I'm just unsure which one's getting buffed.
Yeah, I mean this on guard will keep it from dying just yet. That being said, Kaisa also plays
Let's do the one on
mine.
Zon.
Plays what, sorry?
Mine, blue.
Mind, yeah.
Yeah, blue is mine. So it could still use Stupefy here.
Like
It
a
is going to be
Stupefy?
Stupefy come down. And so both of these Sand Soldiers will go on and die.
My stupid soldier, says Daniel Biden.
I mean, when it gets stupefied, it is kind of a stupid
It becomes
soldier.
stupider. That is the point of the card, yeah.
Yeah. Who knew that
I'm gonna pitch
in this game,
Devil's Breath to
if it's
draw a
stupider, it's less mighty. So in this case,
Knowledge is power.
knowledge is power
That's a
in
crazy
Riftbound.
parallel we just
Mind
saw.
and
We
brawn.
talked about the ADHD.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's coming in Vendetta, mind and body.
Yeah, true, true.
Yeah, or our friend Jace.
Channel.
I'm excited for Jace. Jace looks
Jace
really
looks
cool.
insane. It looks like probably the most unique deck that we're going to see in.
2 and 1.
I'm saying that, and there's going to be like 17 unique lists to come out. But
I mean, we're early enough in the game. I think every time, yeah.
Yeah.
So they do have the sprites on as well.
Yeah.
Always love to get the sprites out. They do come out ready as well.
So we sprite fountain into Heart of Dark Ice, making a big sprite. We saw Gale do this earlier, so
We'll cast a Void Seeker.
this will trade.
Void Seeker resolves. It's got 4 damage on it.
Draw.
Yep. I will stupefy target the Poro.
We are no longer trading.
Smoke screen in response.
Okay.
So we're going to go down to 1 versus 1, it looks like here. Actually, no, this will...
Will it kill the sprite?
This will kill the sprite, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they'll have 4 damage marked with 1 light. Unless we can defy this.
Yep, that's good to resolve. So smokescreen resolves. This is dead.
Draw your card.
Yeah, stupefy resolves.
This is why I'm saying the defy pitch was a bit interesting, because maybe we, I don't know, maybe we forget some Kaisa is playing smokescreen, because smokescreen has been kind of phased out for Eclipse.
I have 5 cards.
Yeah, I will say that is true. Smokescreen, I don't feel like has been played as much, but and we probably would have liked to have Defy there.
Or maybe we want to save the protection for our Ari,
I get a point.
notably.
You holds to 3.
Yeah, I mean, it is still kind of scary playing Ari here. We must have something in hand because we always have to counter Falling Star when you're going into Kaisa.
Like the one that we just saw in the hand for Kaisa?
Yeah.
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 She's not because I was.
I told you guys, I played this one a lot. I know the feeling of getting Falling Star when you play the Ari. It hurts. Hurts in my soul.
I think that I am.
Yeah, so we're gonna have
to play this guy here.
Oh, Ferris is actually not a terrible thing. You don't need the Falling Star right now. You can wait till they invest some more resources into developing a board so you get more value on the Falling Star, but then you have to obviously be careful of like pump spells and stuff like that.
Yeah, very true.
Channel 2. Draw.
Let's see here.
This is killing me, dude. I need a piece of paper. Can I?
Here, I got you.
What do we? I love Ferris Forerunner. Definitely one of my favorite cards from set 2.
Thank you.
Yeah, set 2. When he dies, you just make two mechs, which is kind of insane.
Where are we at? 3 to 3.
I have 3 to 3. Yeah.
Me, you.
Walk the sprite into the Dusk Rose and pass focus.
Just walking them in.
Conquer 2, 4.
Well, sprites don't have feet.
Well,
so how are we walking?
if you walk him
Heart of
in,
Dark Ice, buff up Ari.
I guess you're guiding the sprite in.
yeah, you can still like walk instead of like walking your dog to there, you walk the sprite there. He just doesn't have feet.
Zon trigger.
So we got a double conquer now, going up to 4. No, should be going up to 5. if I'm not mistaken.
On guard.
Lovely on guard. Oh, discarding on guard, I guess it was.
Yeah.
Soldiers.
How about we make some more sand soldiers?
We love sand soldiers. A lot of sand soldiers. I mean, again, it's not an Ari deck. It's just an Ari legend.
Yeah, that's a lot of development to the base. I was gonna say like, oh, Falling Star gets some good value here. We already used one Falling Star. I mean, two Falling Star just wins you the game here, I think. But the odds of you having exactly those 2 cards in your hand are probably pretty low.
Yeah, I mean, piercing light can still be nice. I mean, I just like when you're with Ari in general, and when you're able to take stuff out with damage instead of having to worry about, the legend ability or the actual chosen champion's ability. It just makes things so much easier. It does look like we're going to be doing the mechs into the sprite, though.
It's a little mech on mech violence.
I mean, the sprite's not a mech.
It could be in an alternate universe.
In an alternate, I mean, I guess it could be in its heart. Correct. It could be a mech in its heart. They're both 3 might.
Correct.
Let's see.
Oh.
Okay.
Definitely define.
I'm definitely defining that one.
Heart of Dark Ice is so impactful in this matchup where Kais has a bunch of spells.
Yep. Sack to gold. 1 rune. I'll target the Ari and the board.
So just leveled a couple sand
Go
soldiers.
here.
Yep, you go to 5.
Yep, I got a
Really
gold.
nice to finish out that that Ari. We got his gold as well, plundering Poro.
Yeah,
Sand
it
soldiers
does
continue
on
to
trigger.
stay alive in the back.
Time warp, I don't think very good here because we're recycling quite a bit to deal with this Ari's board. Well, Noxus in base. This is a pretty good setup here for Kaisa. Zidon goes, let's see what I can do this turn. And then Joshua goes, hopefully nothing.
Hopefully.
And you know what? I'm here for it.
Honestly, that's my mood too.
Oh, is that Sprite Mother?
I will walk Sprite into here.
I like Sprite
I
Mother.
haven't seen that card played in an actual tournament ever.
Really? Ever?
Ever.
I'm just gonna say I like her.
That is
She's
Mother.
cute. She is Mother.
That is Mother.
Yeah.
Here past focus. Conquered 7. 1 and 1. Charm your Noxus into Dust.
Ooh. And now we're defending as well, so it's gonna shrink it.
Yeah.
I mean, we just completely cleared that
That
Kaisa
is
board and
Cinema. And we just got to hold one.
No cards.
But we have a board as well. No cards in hand.
Up, but no cards in hand. I technically have
Mentally tapped out, but not physically tapped out. Because we have no cards in hand.
yeah.
But we do have rooms to do stuff with if for some reason we draw cards somehow.
It could happen. It could. I mean, I hope it doesn't happen. We have some questions, but
It could, in
it
fact,
could happen.
How about Singularity?
This and this.
Yeah, that's fair. Buys you another
This
turn
doesn't
now.
score, right?
No, it's temporary.
Yeah,
You know, I'm just making sure. That's all.
You have 2 power to play.
I definitely think it's smart getting them out. We have to, as well, just because we do lose and we let either of them. Well, as they mentioned, the temporary dies. It can't take the hold point, but if we got the other hold point, it would kind of end the game.
3 draws, I guess. Channel 2. Draw a card.
Notably, you can Zon, yeah.
Get a replacement draw.
Sorcery player just
Zon trigger.
I thought that the Zon.
So the replacement draw, or the draws are
Oh,
replacement
because you have to conquer. Yeah.
and then we.
You're good. You're good. Sorry.
You have to score for the game to figure out how you score.
Yeah, makes sense.
Defy.
Do you find it?
That is not a free win. I am sadness.
So I am sad.
Sadness
I
on the
also
chain.
feel sadness when I don't win.
Yeah.
Immediately.
I think most players are probably a little sadness when they don't
Yeah.
win.
5, correct?
Yeah.
So got another turn though. Kaisa's only on 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runes. We saw them get rid of the time warp. So unless they, I don't know if they play 2 or if they have another one, but
You have 1 card in hand.
Correct.
one mystery card in hand. Quick, Sidon, please show the camera.
It's too bad
Send this
it's
guy in here.
not guard that he had.
Go to 6.
Guards would have been very
Guard
good,
you can
but-
accelerate.
Oh, has the warp?
Go to 7.
I have Watcher.
You have enough to play the Watcher?
Oh.
3, 4, 5.
I think this is actually something that Kaisa does really well. Kaisa kind of keeps
Oh,
pace.
Do it the regular race.
No, you're good. I'm just making sure that I didn't. I think I fucked up. Sorry. Yeah, I screwed up. All right. That
Yeah,
sucks.
I think you're at 7. I think you just play everything to the battlefield because then if you Watcher, it's 3 might for the Sand Soldiers. Get a Chakram Dancer in hand. So that would have been 4, 5, 6, and then the Chakram Dancer would have been
Yeah, you gotta let the little guys win 1.
7, 8, 9. So we would have won if we did that, I think.
One of them.
We're going to see a really quick sideboarding here as we go into game 2, it looks like. But
Judge just reminding the players of the clock since there's no clock nearby. Both players goes, yeah, we're not going to time, boss.
yeah, I think they're playing very fast.
Game 1 finished in 14 minutes.
Yeah,
and that's
it's-
probably with them setting up, them talking. So.
Yeah. Waiting for us to say, let's go.
Yeah. We were trying to stuff our face with some food off camera.
We were hungry.
Yeah.
I really like this Ari list. Is it because
It's funky.
she got really close to winning against a Kaisa and I have like really sad memories of losing every single day against Kaisa? Maybe. But It seems fun. It seems fun. I like this list. I definitely like the, was it Desert Rose?
Desert's Call.
Desert's Call.
Yeah.
Desert's Call was a really interesting addition. I like all the.
We're both playing with fire. Your battlefields are in the same spot as the runes, and mine is also in the same spot.
Sorry, for those of you who don't know what I just sent the list to Ursi. She's like, I like this list. I'm like, well, now you have it.
Yeah, he just sent me the list. But I like the list. I'm just saying I like the list.
Yeah.
Because I forgot where I was going with it after noticing that.
Excuse me.
Is there anything you want to see Ari do better?
I think just being mindful of. I mean, Kai'Sa is a deck that a lot of these players have a lot of practice with in set 1.
It's like a spatial.
And then it just like fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah, I did.
So just kind of understanding, okay, where can Kai'Sa do her damage, and then playing in consequence of that. Because, like we saw, if we had played both those Sand Soldiers to the battlefield, and all my opponent did was,
I think so.
Time Warp Watcher, that leaves the next turn you only have 1 rune up when you Watcher, which means unless you have exactly Hextech Break, at best you're trading.
Yeah.
Or at worst you
Are
lost
we
the
in
game.
agreement
So.
that we're both at 1?
Yes, we're in agreement that we were both.
All right, both players doing a gentleman's agreement of saying
they're both at 1.
we're starting the game at 1.
Honestly, I love seeing that sometimes, so if I'm being honest. So they are going to be starting at 1 here with Arena's Greatest. We also have Void Gate, which
Classic.
there
Kai'Sa.
are cards that Ari could use that would help with it, like or that would boost off of it. I'm thinking Bellows Breath.
Yep.
But for the most part, this is going to be a Kai'Sa focused battlefield. I definitely love seeing like the spell slinging Kai'Sa. I think she's my favorite of like it versus like heavy units.
Yep.
That being said, she doesn't always fare the greatest. I feel like in some of the popular decks, like I realize it's not the most popular deck anymore, but it's still out there a lot, especially with how like the meta is. Like maybe if you're like trying to go against like some of the top decks, you may play Aurelia or something like that. And so she does not like Aurelia.
No.
But it's nice to see 4-0 thus far.
Oh, the mother's early.
Walk into the void.
The mother is early.
Yeah, past you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate this. I don't hate this play. Sprite Mother is 3 might. That's the issue. So Falling Star just says goodbye to your board. But
yeah, I mean, Falling Star says goodbye to your board. If your Piercing Light doubled, like repeated.
Yeah, it's expensive Piercing Light though.
Yeah, but it does clear things out, like the Sprite Mother. We have 5 runes though. Oh, we're trying all of them. That's Kai'Sa coming up accelerated. That's gonna be a draw for us.
It's gonna leave the Ravenbloom home maybe. So actually, probably best case scenario, if you're Zidane here, I think that's probably where you want. My Kai'Sa took an entire turn just to score 1 point and didn't clear my Sprite Mother. They made me go a little crazy with it.
Yeah, I feel like you feel pretty. I'm not saying like super confident here, but I definitely don't think you hate that turn.
Right.
You still have your Sprite Mother set up. You're still coming in here at 5 runes. I mean, the Plundering Poro did die, but you expected it to die in the battlefield, and it already did its job. It made gold.
Right. Thinking are we now, Daniel Zidane?
Dun 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 dun.
5 runes, only 1 mine, which could be notable because power costs are a thing.
I don't have anything crazy.
Just play your Ari. It's fine.
Thinking about it.
Yeah, use your last mine rune. Wait, is she power?
No, I think she's just 3.
Yeah, I don't think she's power actually.
Walk into
So it looks like we are first going to move this Sprite Mother in. That does tell us that they have something in hand. Looks like it's going to be at on guard to bring us back up to a 5, just like 1 above Kai'Sa.
Yep, gotta get rid of the Kai'Sa. Very dangerous if you leave her alive. And maybe it is going to be I just play my Ari.
I mean, we also got a point though. So is it just playing Ari?
It's playing Ari, get a point, have 1 rune available to perhaps protect.
Correct.
I'm just going to state it one time.
One time.
There's only 1 rune up. This might be the turn for Piercing Light. Double.
You really want to see the piercing.
I love the Piercing Light.
You really want to see the piercing.
It pierces my soul with happiness.
Happiness.
But not because I like the RE. So maybe I don't want to see it.
Singularity.
Oh yeah, Singularity here.
Also very good here.
Mm-hmm.
Some might say a better Piercing Light.
Maybe. Maybe. I have a one-track mind. Now that I like Piercing Light every single turn, this
Every
could be
card
a
is
Piercing
Piercing
Light
Light
turn.
for you, yeah. All right, so not moving the Riftbound in just in case we have a sprite or something that could just walk in.
Mm-hmm.
Notably, sprites in Zaiden's deck do walk.
He confirmed it. He confirmed it earlier. Yeah.
My sprites float, personally.
Do they float into the battlefield?
They sure do. And yeah,
okay.
Smart by our Kaisa player here, Joshua, to not walk in there.
The other side, go 6.
And again, this is kind of where Kaisa gets a bit less value. It's like, okay, kill my units, I'll just make sprites that die anyway, so your removal doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I definitely will agree that the temporary kind of makes it feel bad to spend all those, like, you're not spending as much power because you're Kaisa.
Yes.
And Kaisa is basically a seal, but it still feels terrible to spend any power on something that if you just wait like 2 extra seconds, it floats away.
Yeah. So I'm seeing a Forerunner, Stupefy, Void Seeker, Bryn here.
Ferris Forerunner.
Singularity, and mystery cards. 2 other mystery cards.
Ferris
So a lot of options. Yeah, Ferris was one of them. Oh, one of the ones on the closest to the bottom as well.
Maybe
oh yeah, there was. Yeah, I think 2 Ferris in hand, I believe.
Okay, Hex gone.
Yeah, we need to kill something to get a battlefield.
Yep. You go to 3.
What we got to do now for Zaiden is we could take a couple turns off. We just have to be mindful that they do runtime work.
Yeah, I think.
You sure?
Time Warp definitely felt really bad. Not really bad, but like.
Sorry. Judge is like, could you please to make sure like you update the score? And then Joshua was like, and then he was like, oh, is everything okay? And then the judge was like, no, we're good. And he goes, you good? Judge is like, yeah. He goes, you sure?
Oh no, I don't know what that means.
As a judge, I like players giving me a bit of a hard time sometimes. Playful banter with the judge is fun too.
Playful banter is fun, yeah.
To an extent.
Respectful
playful banter that doesn't have to do with rulings is always fun.
Let's see here.
Double conquer.
Yeah, so I mean, we are going to be putting that Ferris Forerunner in. We are kind of just saying, like, I am going to hold this. You're not going to take another 2 points.
I am okay at the game.
Daniel Zaiden, okay at the game.
You heard it here.
You heard it here first, ladies and gents.
Silverman sings your praises.
Silverman's a good dude.
Did you hear that, chat?
They did, Joshua. They did.
Not a Riftbound comment, but card game in general. It is really interesting to see like how many players know each other from a lot of different card games. Yep. It's a very interconnected community that I do like.
I agree.
2. Water bottle.
Water bottle.
As some might call it, the Sprite Fountain. It is Sprite Fountain, right?
It is Sprite.
Okay, I was like, wait, what if I just said that and it was wrong?
Past you. You hold here to 4. Yep.
So we're gonna make another Sprite next turn.
3 in hands.
So at least we did make sure that Daniel didn't win this turn by getting that Ferris Forerunner in there. But that being said, we also kind of have to stop it for next turn as well. Sprite Fountain is going to make another Sprite very soon. The Sprite Mother is there as well, threatening next turn. So we need to have some way to either accelerate or remove this Sprite from the bottom, and then we need to start planning on how to make sure that they can do next turn.
Yeah, there's a Singularity in hand. I don't love it, but...
I go.
Oh.
All right. Temporary trigger. 2 temporary triggers. Thinking about whether I want to react.
Chakram Dancer to hold. But that creates a round of priority for a reaction. I don't believe Hextech Ray is a reaction. Let's take a look.
I think it's action.
Stupefy targeting the Forerunner.
It is an action.
Yeah.
So we're stupefying the Forerunner.
Only a spell.
Card.
There are no blue counter spells yet.
Fair enough.
That is true.
Yeah.
Still with temporaries on the stack.
So we haven't channeled yet. We've just done our A and B. Well, we're in our B right now.
Temporaries on the stack. Discipline, target my sprite mother.
Mom is big.
Mother is mothering.
Mother is mothering.
We're drawing to try to find some way to replace this sprite and allowing it to then like hold for win. It does look like we're not able to do it. So it does look like we're going to be going to our channeling phase now.
Walk into here, pass focus.
If they let the sprite get in, it does not win the game, but it will let us draw a card.
Correct. Yeah, it'll give an extra card. I'm looking. I don't really see. Oh, there is a smite in hand. Interesting. Okay.
So they're going to spin 2 for that smite.
Smiting a sprite.
6 up after that. Cards in 3.
Where's
5.
Not 3. Almost double. Debating, I guess we want to save this sprite here. Okay, we don't care.
Gotcha. Good
Okay.
result,
It is banished. That token is now banished.
Walk in, pass focus.
To note, if we don't spend any power here, we would be going to 10 runes next turn.
It is.
So that does open up us up for time.
Sorry?
Oh my god, what is the...
Oh, then attempt to void secret.
Bro, I'm not good at card names today. The one that goes doubles your turn.
Time warp.
Time warp, there you go. I almost want to say time walking, and I was like, what even is that?
Time walk is, I think, from a different TCG.
Oh, interesting.
Are you at 4, yes?
Yeah.
9.
Love it. I like Joshua.
They're definitely having like some fun banter. As I said before, love listening to players talk to each other during the game.
Me too.
4 for a desert skull.
Okay, getting 2.
Oh, are we going to put them to the battlefield this time? Or not? We don't have the shock realm, so maybe not. We know that there's a singularity in hand. I don't think there's many other like burn spells in hand for
Here to 5.
Joshua, so we can definitely singularity get rid of Mother and Sand Soldier. The retreat, I believe that was drawn.
So we hold the 5. If you time warped here, we would go to 6. So we could only go max to 7. If we can take the other battlefield, we would go to 8 though in the time warp. But it's not really possible.
Correct, yeah. We need like another... No, we need to score another... Are we on 6 or 7 right now? Or
We're on 5.
5. Oh, we're on 5 right now.
We held the 5.
So we need to score 6 if we're going to time warp.
Sometimes though, just getting that extra draw is not like the worst thing, and getting that extra point, because sometimes all you're behind is like 1 turn. So that time warp would let us like catch up the turn. We'd still need a way to destroy the mother, but you get more options when you get to draw again.
That is true.
Three cards.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Spritey.
Watcher.
Okay. Sorry, Watcher up. It leaves 1 rune up, but
Go to 6, yep.
And now the onus is on Zidane for having a double conquer. I mean, there's only 1 rune up.
Let's see what I can come up with.
So if there's a way to do it, now's the time.
Hopefully it's nothing.
For sure.
Shake hands.
oh no.
I just had the soul read that you don't have the fox, other than your fox.
I do not have...
Other than the fact that Ari is also at Fox, he thinks he doesn't have Fox. I support this.
Yeah, Watcher would be very good here because Watcher wins you the game.
Yeah, I don't think I see it.
But if we had the Fox, we would see it come out already. Trying to see if there is a line that we can take.
We'd still need a little more than Fox, I think.
No, because first
Fox
we'll go down to
Accelerate.
3.
Yeah.
Fox Accelerate.
I was just thinking the -3s would keep Paris at 3 and Sand Soldier at 2s. Okay, so we are 2 now.
Riftbound, Magic, and Sorcerer players, just a reminder, we have on-demand drops for all formats.
Sorry, Scry.
If you're coming
Predict, actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's predict.
We have Sorcerer drafts for $25, Riftbound drafts for $20, and Marble
Bottom.
Okay.
and Laurel Eclipse drafts for $20.
Don't have it, brother. The issue is now if you send the Sand Soldiers in,
Possibility of not having it.
you're going to create 2 mechs.
Oh.
Here, pass focus.
I accept.
Alright.
Okay.
Joshua accepts
Get a
his fate.
replacement draw.
It is going to make him 2 mechs, though, for next turn, which will be ready if the turn passes.
A cantrip on the Watcher.
Okay.
We're still
Watch
going.
6.
First off the top.
Please.
Burst wins you the game here. Not burst,
That,
though.
well, I guess that is still.
Oh.
We're trying the last moment.
Sorry.
What?
These players are enjoying themselves.
Yeah, they're having
that
fun.
makes me enjoy this even more.
For sure.
Saw Desert's Call. What else you got in there, buddy?
You didn't instantly slam it, so I'm
I
not
did not
good.
instantly
We're
slam
good.
it.
You don't have me, I have you. So.
That's true, yeah.
Daniel's trying to figure out. He's got 6 runes. 5? 6? 6 runes. That you could do something with it if you have it to do it with.
I think trying to find, obviously the Sprite Burst just wins you the game.
Yeah.
Well, kind of, because if they have a Stupefy, you kind of trade, but like, if you have a Stupefy, then you win. But anyways, I think that the line is now a bit more complex.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh, we're doing something.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe
Let's
yes.
go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Did we hit it?
He leaned forward.
Fountain.
Fountain. Okay.
Fountain Eclipse?
Charm your Watcher back to base.
Oh, that's good. That's good enough.
God,
Or
you're
is-
so good.
Yeah.
Oh man. You know what? I'm very happy we're seeing a game 3 between these two guys.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Hit him with the God, you're so good. He drew what? 1 off Conquering, 1 off Stupefy, 1 off Discipline.
That was your one.
Huh?
That was your one.
So he drew 4 cards, 4 or 5 cards that turn.
That was your one.
That
was
was
your one.
I had 2 outs in the deck, and it was just that card.
I will say, I was talking to Daniel between games, and he was like, literally, he's like, I won every single round so far, but every single game is a struggle.
Yeah.
He won.
It's not a game loss.
It was
was a
definitely a
struggle.
struggle.
When we notice.
So we are going to be trying for game 3. Will it be a struggle to win or a struggle to lose? We'll find out.
That's a good question.
I figured. This is my battlefield. All right, nice.
You know what my battlefield is.
Now, we can tell that Daniel's a LeBlanc player because his chosen champion is still face down.
Your list.
And I was like, wait, does he play green? And he doesn't.
But his opponent doesn't know it yet.
Correct, yeah.
So
You know what the battlefield is.
Hey, I don't know if you're on my exact card for card list.
I went. I don't want to do any work. And here we are.
Funny. I am
I
also
support
on
it.
somebody else's card for card list.
I wanted to play Kaisa, and I didn't want to do any work.
Fair enough. 8, 12. What's our timer looking like? Are we good?
Brother,
Perfect.
26 minutes left
It'd
still.
take 2 minutes
20
on
minutes.
every turn.
Or 20 plus
26
for
there.
they got a bit of an extension for features because they got to
We set up,
Wait
move
for us.
around.
wait for production.
That time
Eat
guy I
food.
lost. That's crazy.
Okay, let's see here though. I mean, they've shown that they can. I think both games then technically just like 15 minutes
That is
each.
always a win.
Yeah. Just about.
Yeah.
That one was a bit longer because the last one involved a lot of math from Zide in there.
Go.
A lot of drawing.
Also, yeah, a lot of drawing.
you go. Good to flip up.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay. So there's going to be Arena's Greatest.
Handsome
I'm going to
player
accept
might
you
have
on for a
suggested
second.
that one. Are we good to be lucky at one?
Yes. If I asked the last game, we're definitely good to do it this game.
Yeah.
You could
So for
argue
the-
precedent at that point. So
For those at home who don't understand the banter, this Kaisa list was Daniel's list.
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Yeah, so knowing the exact contents of the deck in its entirety, both players playing someone else's
Oh my
list.
gosh, he won the game. That was really quick.
That was super fast, yeah. Both players playing someone else's list. Funnily enough, Joshua on Daniel's list and Daniel on someone else's list. So
Yeah.
debating on mulligans here.
Yeah, just letting them mulligan. Looks like we are mulliganing 2 on Daniel's side. He may be looking for his 2-drop, maybe looking for some of his sprites or some just different cards they think he'll need here. But Watchful Sentry is definitely a good start for Kaisa. It is only 1 might, but when it dies, it draws you a card. And as we have probably figured out over the course of today, it's pretty nice.
This is the scariest part against Kaisa is that in so many matchups, going like, oh, my chosen champion's 3 might or 3 runes, 3 resources, I'll just play it to base.
Yeah.
But against Kaisa, that's like a death sentence.
It is, yeah. It's definitely a death sentence. It looks like we are going to get Sprite, though, up into that Arena's Greatest.
Yeah.
Pass to you.
All right, here we go.
Hey.
Yep, I have you going to 2.
And this, I believe, is Frozen Fortress, if I'm not
I think it
mistaken.
is 2.
Forbidding Waste, sorry. So not Frozen Fortress. So we'll not kill the Watchful Sentry.
Good.
But the Sprite might.
Walk into here, pass focus.
Yeah, I think Sprite might.
Conquer 2, 3.
That is going to be a draw, though, here off that Death Nil.
Mama.
She's here again.
Sprite. Walk in, conquer the
Game 2 and Game 3, we saw turn 2 Mom.
We love Mother.
Or maybe it was turn 3 Mom last game, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm at 4.
Quarter 2 feels pretty nice for Ari right now, but we did see an early start for Ari, I would say both games, and Kaisa was just able to bring it back. So even though we are already halfway there, that doesn't mean anything.
Sure. Mama is shrunk.
She's a 2 now. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
2 here, 2 here.
Okay.
I didn't say it.
There it is. It's your card.
There's my card.
2, 3.
I'm interested why we chose to kill the one at the Forbidding Waste and not the one at the...
This temporary trigger goes away.
I think my reasoning, or I'm assuming, is he's kind of saying, I want to keep my Kaisa. You don't really want to move into that battlefield, I feel like, up north.
Yeah.
So taking the, lower priority battlefield, even though the other battlefield basically is textless right now, is just trying to, say, what if you took the other battlefield?
Oh, you had retreat. Okay, so you're trying to bait the engage there. Yeah. We're at 6 points.
Yeah, we are.
That's terrifying. But again, we saw this last game too. This is where it gets tricky now for Zidane to close out the game.
Yeah, very true. He definitely has some trouble with it.
It's crazy.
Yep. Sprite's dead. You go 4.
Okay.
I learned my lesson.
Okay.
Play the Yordle.
Honestly, the Yordle, pretty great in this deck.
One of my favorite cards in mine. It's a very simple card.
Really?
Yeah, but it's one of my favorites because it does exactly what it wants to do. It's properly costed, it has tank, and it replaces itself, which is like perfect.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, like, the draw is so nice. I do think tank pairs really well, especially, I can't remember, so during set 1, it like did really well with, oh god.
We do not want to give up this battlefield anymore. I mean,
Yeah,
this is a good time to do it because you have to double conquer to win, or you have to really hold that arena's greatest. So
You have 5 in hand, right?
You had 5 or 6.
I'm at 6.
These guys are great.
5 at hand.
Attention players in the CEDH tournament. Our feature match for this round from round 4 is table 4.
Our side is pretty wiped right now, but I
Yeah.
mean, again, you just make these sprites every single turn. They come in ready. It doesn't even matter.
yeah, this will be able to kill.
Create the Yordle Sentry.
Yeah, we're gonna try to maybe bring the other one in to kill the Noxus.
Walk into here, pass focus. Conquer here to go to
Wow.
7.
Do we have a fountain?
Are at 7 now. We have 5 runes still.
Move for a plundering
Oh no, we had 2.
Oh,
It's the
I
opposite
saw the
direction.
blue flash, and I was like, "There's no way we just won just by playing sprites all game."
That would be hilarious. We played a mother as well.
So sprite.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying to, you know, it's one that doesn't have temporary.
True. Yeah, it is a unit that does, in fact, stay around unless it gets obliterated by Kaisa. When you're playing as a Kaisa, don't all your units have temporary when you really think about it?
I guess that's true. If you respect her damage, that's enough. They're all your units are temporary.
It's a tough spot now for our Kaisa player, unless you can like try to establish.
3 cards.
3 in hand, yep.
Oh, you're so lucky, man. I mean good.
No,
Sorry.
better lucky than better lucky than
I like that.
These guys are having a blast. I love it.
You were so lucky. I mean good.
I mean good.
No, I'd better be lucky than good.
Yeah, I'd rather be lucky than good. Falling Star's good here.
They are gone.
Gonzo indeed. Is Falling Star a Kaisa ability in the game?
I have no clue when it comes to that type thing.
I know Void Seed.
Is it really?
Yeah. I think it's her Q.
I have. I don't know all of the.
I don't play
Kaisa spells.
ADCs, so I don't know.
Kaisa was one of the last ADCs that came out before I played.
Go ahead.
Don't let that age me. But
The last time I played League competitively was 2013. So
I never played it competitively, but
I was 18. No, I lied. I was 20. No, I was 16. I don't know. Math is hard. No, I was 18. 13 years ago, I was 18. Yeah. That's crazy.
that is pretty crazy, actually.
That's crazy.
Sprite Burst, number 3.
Okay,
Oh
Ray
my
Burst number
God.
3. Okay.
It really is. We got Lily at home. Got dead.
I mean, maybe Lilia is just a bad Ari deck.
Number 3.
Yeah.
You never know.
Maybe. Oh?
Walk into here. I will eclipse the Kaisa.
Man, how did his sprite have feet, but mine don't?
That's what I'm saying. We gotta talk to Zayden after this game. Figure it out.
I'm gonna ask him how he did that.
Predict.
Interesting, because you get to predict here because of the eclipse, and then you have to draw from your conquering from 7 to 8, but not actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot his gold triggers. Yeah.
Charm a Poro out.
GG.
Ooh.
Unless we have something here. I'm seeing. Oh, we have a smoke screen. Smoke screen saves us.
Please tell
Oh
me
no,
you
we
barely got there.
smoke screen doesn't matter because Forbidding Way is going to make that Poro 0 might.
Walk in, pass focus.
Doesn't matter
Got it.
because smoke screen notably is the
Goes
one that says
one.
you have to go to 1 minimum,
Oh,
and the sprites get there.
the sprites won it and
Yeah,
a plundering
The-
Poro. Don't forget the plundering Poro.
My keep was,
Yeah, but the only
or my
units that scored points were sprites in that game.
There was a
Exactly.
plundering Poro too.
In
Don't leave him
base.
out. Don't leave him out.
He just showed up and then died. He came to the party. He's like, "Oh, not for me, not for me," and he left.
He wasn't supposed to be there. It's a
If
sprite
you showed up
game.
to a sprite party and it was just sprites, would you leave?
I feel like plundering Poro kind of looks similar enough to a sprite that I probably wouldn't leave, but like as a human, yeah, I'd probably be like, oh, I don't
Not
think I'm
for
supposed to be
me.
here.
Both players playing exceptionally well. Going to game 3. Kaisa showing that it's still a real deck.
For sure.
And I think in the next set, there is a lot of interesting kind of spells and stuff like that that are coming for Fury and for Mine. Whether or not that'll push Kaisa back into the meta, I'm very curious to see.
Yeah, I'm excited to see as well. I mean, I just think Kaisa was a lot. I mean, it's a lot. Very fun deck. I like the spell slinging capabilities within it.
Yeah.
It really makes you think when you play things. I feel like, especially like where you move them. So I love Kaisa. I'd be really cool with it coming back, guys. If anyone wants to play Kaisa at future tournaments. But I do also love Ari, and it's nice to see that she is pretty viable, beating what used to be one of the top decks.
And that's our round number 5, a quick one compared to the last couple ones we had where there were much more grindy matchups. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to be back with round number 6 as soon as it's available. So 2 more rounds today for those of you who are just joining us. We'll be playing 7 rounds today, 2 rounds tomorrow, and then cutting directly to a top 8. So stay tuned. We'll be back with round number 6 momentarily.
For sure.
Welcome back to the Excalibur Showdown series for Riftbound here in Pittsburgh. My name's Grant and I'm joined alongside Ursi as I have been all day. We have a couple more rounds left in today, so we were in round number 6. One more round after this, round 7, and then tomorrow 2 rounds, and then we're right into top 8. So we're almost done on the day. We've seen some very cool variety in terms of the decks on the feature matches and across the room. And we have another known name for the feature match in round number 6.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're going to get to watch, also known as Swag YOLO 420. Yeah.
Exactly.
Or Ali Andrazi, I believe is how to pronounce it. So we're really excited to get to see that. But I think all the players have had so much fun today. Talking to a lot of people between rounds, and everyone's just chattering away.
Yeah, and I mean, Ali Andrazi kind of actually pioneered the new Silver Aurora list, so we actually can jump into the game right away now and take a look at it. But this is the one that's kind of playing the main deck Barons, which a lot of people thought got really excited when the Baron first got revealed back in Unleashed, and they were like, wait, maybe not. This might not be very good in Aurora. And then Ali Andrazi going, actually, it's pretty good.
He also, though, did like an additional iteration, I think, in Hartford, I believe it was.
That's where I think he introduced them into the main deck.
Okay, so it'll be interesting to see like what version of it we're going to be playing today. But I'm very excited.
Fist bumps away, and we have Ali Andrazi at the bottom, and their opponent on LeBlanc, which is Joe Leo Grande. Or Leo Grande, I'm not sure.
I think that's a special Sivir as well.
That is a best of Sivir that we have on the table for Ali Andrazi.
Very exciting.
Can I still call him Swag YOLO 420? Yeah, that is the thing.
Oh, surely. I think that is his official Riftbound name, Swag YOLO 420.
That's
yeah.
true. That is
but
true.
I feel like you need to put like a swing in the yeah.
Swag YOLO 420, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, so we have, looks like Sigil the Storm for Ali Andrazi and Star Spring for the LeBlanc. Pretty standard start from both players. LeBlanc missing their 2-drop is not good. But let's see if we can have a little maybe Mobilize into Scryer's Bloom could be nice. Oh, no. Okay, both players not doing anything.
Yeah, I mean, if I was going to miss my first turn, I would want my opponent to miss it too. So it seems only fitting.
That's valid.
That being said, it does look like we do get a turn 2 here. Definitely both of these decks are more like late game decks. You want to scale into the late game for LeBlanc. You want to scale into that Aurora as quickly as possible with Catalyst right there on Ali Andrazi's side. But I think for LeBlanc, the game is really going to be getting these early points, which we already missed one because we missed our turn 1. But here we are, turn 2, we got our first point. We're also putting, a Vi right into that battlefield as well.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have minded. I mean, I guess either way you do it, the Vi comes down. But this is like the only answer you have to Gust if you're a LeBlanc player. But now you kind of have to make your Reflection as a Vi, and you can't kind of gank over. So that Gust not doing anything, technically, but slowing down the game by a point. So kind of doing its job. The cool part about going second when you're playing an Aurora deck is all you need is a Catalyst, and then you're still on curve. So if you do nothing turn 1, Catalyst turn 2, you can still Aurora turn 3, so you'll be on 7. And I think that's exactly what we're going to probably see here from Ali Andrazi, assuming he has it in hand. And if not, we'll kind of see that Sivir get a little funky now.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure here. Let's see. I mean, I think we are very close to the Aurora.
We're on Aurora
there. Yeah, we're already there.
If we have it. But I mean, he would have probably windmill slammed that at this point, unless he wants to take an extra turn. But it looks like he's going to Lunar Bloom here, which is usually indicative of the fact that we don't have the Aurora in hand, or else we probably would have played it, and we wouldn't be, discarding cards to draw.
Yeah, 100%. So we are going to be digging a bit further for our Aurora. I will say, I mean, I like the addition of like the Lunar Bloom and cards like this into the deck. I remember I was talking to, I think it was originally Sold Out and Tog, who were running Sivir at the beginning of this format.
Yeah.
And he was like, I feel like originally this deck was a lot more greedy. It was like kind of having like more like win more cards in it versus like dig for your Aurora, when your whole goal in this deck is to find Aurora. So we're seeing a lot more, I mean, we're towards the end of the set now, but more consistency cards in this deck as well.
And we're going to see Sivir get accelerated here. Oh, no, not the legend. Notably, Sivir here is going to get herself a little buff because we have used 2 runes as payments for the Sivir Mercenary, which is going to make her 6 might with ganking, which is more than enough to get over the to get over the Vi. We're essentially kind of saying, hey, if our Sivir dies, our Sivir dies. Right now, there's no way on board to kill it, but another Vi would get it done. Getting that Lunar Bloom out. So next turn, if we still need to dig, we can. And notably, we've only derapped 2 this turn. So if we do top deck the Aurora, or if we did draw it through the Lunar Bloom, we can still Aurora next turn. And right now, it's just 1-1. Like, as long as you're getting your Aurora established, I think, before your opponent's on like 6 points, probably 7 points at the very least, at the very worst case scenario, you're probably fine.
Yeah, completely true.
Really
So, I mean, we are trying to get set up here. Is that Harness Dragon that is going to kill the Sivir? We have another unit back up into Star Spring now. Everyone is avoiding that top battlefield.
Yep, Sigil of the Storm is not fun. And again, this is another good thing about Sivir is that, yes, you DRAM when you conquer Sigil, but your Sivir will replace it with a gold.
Yeah, 100%. And so, like, when you conquer that, you do have to pay. You have to pay power.
Recycle a rune.
Recycle a rune. There you go. Recycle a rune. So it's very specific. No gold is allowed to be used for it. Is kind of why we're avoiding it, I believe, on the LeBlanc side. Though we are still at even numbers, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, so it looked like it was a Harrowing and a Catalyst, I think, that we had off the top. So another Lunar Bloom. So we're still digging for the Aurora. But again, we're still in a fine spot. Our opponent hasn't been scoring 2 points a turn.
I do think that was a unit we just saw get discarded, though.
Under the Lunar Bloom? Maybe, yeah.
I'm just saying, because Sivers run very small numbers of units.
Yeah.
So keeping an eye out, like, how many of them are in hand versus deck is going to be important here. And because we're digging so much, there's going to be a high chance we can get them in hand.
Yeah, so this Mobilize here kind of, in my mind, kind of says, like, hey, I might have an Elder Dragon from hand next turn. We're mobilizing to go to 10 runes. Our next turn will put us on 12, which will allow us to Elder Dragon. The thing is, Elder Dragon into LeBlanc is kind of a double-edged sword. Because then Mirror Image exists, where you could just make your own Elder Dragon, and then all of a sudden, your little one-might Soaring Scouts are like heat-seeking missiles, where they'll just kill anything they touch. And notably, gets rid of Baron very effectively, because while you can't target Baron, you can send a little, one-might Soaring Scout in there with an Elder Dragon passive and just trade up like that.
Yeah, that is very true. It is really interesting to me how, I don't know, just like how the Mirror Image can do those types of movements. And also just, I love Elder Dragon. I hate Elder Dragon. So it's cool to see it replicated and used against them.
Love and hate relationship.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're going to make another Harness Dragon here. We did recycle for the Sigil. And there's the hook.
There's hook.
So it's going to be hook. Okay, I was wondering why we recycled 2, but it looks like...
Yeah, recycled 1 for the hook as well.
Yeah, 3 in that one.
Oh, sure, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, there's 1 Mirror Image. 2, ooh, that's not the best. 2 Mirror Images. My list that I play usually plays 2. I'm not sure if Joe's on 2 or 3 in the main deck. They are on 2, so both those Mirror Images are going to go to the bottom, which is definitely rough considering there might be another Dragon next turn.
Yeah, I would say, like, we wanted to see Mirror Image, but probably not in our rated.
Yeah. And this is rough also because we've now what I call we set up the perfect Elder Dragon board. There's 1 unit at each location.
That is definitely
and there it is.
true.
Yep.
Yep, and it is able to do 1 damage to each spot. So I do think we're clearing out the LeBlanc's board here.
Sacrifice. Yeah.
Okay.
Get a little rune for our trouble, and then draw a couple cards. Gets us closer to those Mirror Images that we put at the bottom.
Sure. Yes. I'm just going to tap because she killed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I passed, yeah.
Sivir notably does the Battle Mistress, I believe, is her moniker. And she does, in fact, ready herself when an enemy unit dies, which is a very, very good. Also, I love this artwork. I usually prefer the overnumbers, almost always, but I think Sivir's regular art is probably one of the best.
Yeah, I like hers a lot. I will say I do also think I like, is it the Ari I like more? Or maybe I'm thinking the regular Ari versus the alt art Ari. In Origins. So.
Oh, okay, the overnumbers, yeah. Maybe.
Oh, I think Kaisa's another one that I like more.
Right, Kaisa looks good, yeah.
Though I do think it was like I think Kaisa's where I noticed as well, though, that the different languages have different hollows.
Yeah.
So I do like the overnumbered Chinese Kaisa. but I don't
the coloring?
because the hollow makes her like pop out more.
I see. Okay.
Whereas like the English one, she's very like covered up in the darkness.
Okay. So we have a hook here on the reflection watcher that we made. We went in, we got our point. Is that a Elder? Not an Elder, excuse me. Is that a Rift Herald? I was like, if there was another dragon, we'd have a problem. But it looks like, yes, it is a Rift Herald, which is good insulation against the Elder Dragon.
Yeah, that is for sure. I mean,
Thank you. No, I'm good.
looks like we are just
6.
having some of our units die. It was from the baited hook. We do wait.
Yeah, I think that we're all caught up now.
Yeah.
We're gonna be on 11 runes now for Ollie. Swag Yellow 420, yeah, specifically.
If we can, I would love to see Aurora. I'm kind of wondering if I get a point where it doesn't matter too much per se, but it's always nice to be able to basically play your units for free instead of having to pay 12 energy and 3-4 power.
Very true. It's a very, again, pivotal turn. Opponent's on 6 points. This is usually where when you have Aurora, this is kind of when you get to take over, but without Aurora, it's a bit more difficult. Your opponent is tapped out. Boomy or Elder Dragon. Is this a Sabo? I think I like a Sabo.
I'll float 1 energy, 1 power.
We're just making a gold. Oh, we're going to try to kill the unit, I think, probably with like a challenge. We're going to move in first, clear, heal, and then do the challenge, I think, is probably the play here. So we're doing this, for those of you at home confused, we're doing this because Sivir will ready herself. So if we're planning on using another rune, we want to make sure we get as much gold as possible at Sivir. So if we do see a challenge or something come out here, we want to make sure that we're able to use that Sivir again, and then she'll ready herself again when that unit dies from the challenge. Oh, this is definitely more than
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, looks like Aurora's coming out.
Yeah, it does. I think there's going to be Aurora there.
I don't think there's anything else that's
I'm
not.
using the orange I'm floating.
Yeah, 1 orange that you're floating, and then 1 other orange. 1 other body rune. Debating if we want to use the gold here, I think, but looks like we're going to tuck that rune. And here comes the dazzling Aurora.
Like in gold as well. Yep, there is Dazzling Aurora.
I will trigger the Aurora.
I believe the units in the deck. Oh, a dragon.
Another dragon. Okay.
Yeah. I bought him 2 cards for my mulligan. That is it. Yes.
Scryers? Yeah.
Bought 2 cards from this. 4 cards bottom.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So 4.
Do you understand what we're going to do here? No. Okay, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, no, and we saw the extra card? Yes. So we're going to do this. We want to make sure we randomize that back. Oh, so take the top. We've recycled 4 cards this game, so we're going to set that aside. We're going to shuffle the remainder. And we're going to play from there. Yeah, sound good?
Yep. Okay. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Judge on top of it.
Yeah, Judge on top of it. Round
Yeah,
6, I definitely feel like it's where like sometimes I start getting like the mental tiredness. And when you're flipping through a deck that you know is like all but like I think normally like 7 units in Sivir, it's very easy to just go to the next card even though you run into a unit. I feel like
These 4 going to bottom.
I've done it multiple times. Not with Aurora, but I've done it with like when there's like some games where you'll like draw, look at the top 6. Oh no, I drew a 7.
Oh no,
Judge call. Actually, oh no though. But
deciding where we want to play the Elder. We're going to shoot the Rift Herald here, which will ready our Sivir. If there's a Hardest Dragon from hand that is a little... Oh, Rex is,
good.
I think, better.
And I will... I'm at 3, right? 2. Yep.
So again, for those of you who want to know kind of what happened there, Ali Aljazi was resolving his Aurora. We looked at the card after the unit, which should have still been private knowledge. Got a looking at extra cards warning, and then what they did is they just took the random portion of the deck. So the deck minus his mulligans and the 2 he bought him from Squire's Bloom. Shuffled that, gave Ali a warning, and we're back in action.
Back in action, that is for sure.
Here comes Fragmented LeBlanc into play.
Yeah, so we were able to clear out a little bit with that, getting the Rift Herald off the board from that Elder Dragon ability. It does look like, obviously, we are getting some extra cards here. We have the Ruined Rex, we have Fragmented LeBlanc now, and I mean, I feel like we're going to be off to the races now.
Yeah.
Both decks are definitely getting online. We're a little more than a LeBlanc right now, I would say.
Yes, this is, again, like I mentioned, this is where Aurora kind of gets a scale.
Hold a 3.
As long as you're killing the units of your opponent on your terms, it's very hard for them to kind of establish stuff with Karthus. All we did is we played a Ruined Rex in a... we played a Ruined Rex from the Rift Herald last turn. When we played LeBlanc, we passed.
Okay.
This is a really good spot for Ollie. We have a Catalyst in hand too, which notably, because we only have 1 rune that isn't channeled yet, we can channel 1, draw 1 if we really want to. The issue is we don't really know the contents of our deck, so we would hate to draw into one of our units. I'm curious though what list Ollie's on, because I don't.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, he is on. Oh, that's a spicy list actually.
You see it?
His units are 3
Okay.
Baron, 2 Elder Dragons. That's it.
I think that's kind of the list from...
I think it's similar to the list in Hartford.
From,
I think in Hartford he might have been running a Mind Splitter either.
I
in the
think there
side,
might have been one, yeah. But it is still that Baron heavy deck instead of the other one.
So we know the next card we're hitting is Baron,
Mhm.
which is going to make a Baron pit.
There is at least one Baron in his discard as well, though.
Yes, yeah.
Because he discarded it earlier for one of the Lunar Blooms.
I will challenge this dragon on your...
So this is kind of sacrificing your dragon a little bit here because
Yeah.
it'll mark 6 damage and then you can... Oh,
That's fine.
okay. I guess more value...
For 4? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Oh, yes. And you did sacrifice already?
Yeah.
Okay. You're good.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
You're 2 Watchful Sentries, so like probably the worst draws you could have in that spot if you're...
That is actually tragic, yeah.
Move this.
And then we're going to take the other battlefields here with the other Elder Dragon.
Sigil, score point, make a gold. 4.
Lunar Bloom again, perhaps?
Maybe.
Oh no, Shovel's great.
Oh, I like Shovel a lot. This obviously, it might have been nicer to do this before moving the guy up, moving the Elder Dragon to the other battlefield, because you can get the Conquer.
Recycling.
Yeah, if we wanted to play
But
Sivir or something, sure.
well, I was thinking the Baron.
Oh, I'm
the
sorry.
discard.
I did not know Ali Eldrazi's game. That's not Baron. That's the ultimate Baron. Look at it.
It is the ultimate Baron, yeah.
I was not familiar with his game.
Or Nor.
Or Nor.
Okay, and then I will...
That's
Swag
you
Yellow
gotta,
420.
you gotta
Yeah.
respect his name. That's
very true.
Swag Yellow 420. Yeah, okay.
That's very true.
Of course, Swag Yellow 420. Yeah, would have the ultimate Baron that has UV lighting.
True.
Have you?
That's actually so true. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, Swag Yellow 420. Yeah, would have UV lighting ultimate Baron. Like, come on.
So as I love to say, it's time to open up this pit as the Baron enters.
Now let's just take 3 points, easy.
I mean, he just holds in the mid.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hold 3 points.
He has a bunch of runes. Flurry of Blades is dangerous.
Flare Blades is deadly now.
Yeah, Flurry of Blades kills everything and anything.
I was waiting for mirror image, but I just didn't have it.
Nope.
Oh boy.
He had the mirror images. Unfortunately, he saw it on the baited hook.
Yeah.
Both of them. Curious though if we're running a third on the
Worst
side. I think
timing
we
for
bring that
sure.
in.
Worst timing.
We are not running a third on the side. Interesting. Riptide Rex in the side for LeBlanc.
I'm hoping that I feel LeBlanc did get started pretty quick last time. I'm gonna say that. So it's not like you can get too much faster. Obviously, hitting a turn 1 would be very helpful. But I think maybe I'm not really sure if there is a way to completely improve our game. Let's just see what happens if they get around like a turn 1 at least, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Ashes are coming in for sure.
Yeah, I think
Blue LeBlanc's
Ashes
coming
will
in
be
for
good.
sure. Salvages are coming in
Salvage
for
will be
sure. So
helpful.
looks like we're having at least 5 come in. Safety Inspector, I mean, it's probably not terrible. You might just bring in 7 of your sideboard cards here and just take out your top end. Like your Rift Heralds are probably not very valuable here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that.
Death Grip is probably negligible here.
Yeah, I don't think we need Death Grip at all in this matchup.
This Riptide Rex doesn't. This is an interesting list. We actually have a Riptide in main and a Riptide inside, which is, I think, the first time I've ever seen a LeBlanc play Riptide.
Yeah, I'm curious to see like how helpful it'll be though, because we also took a while, right, before we ever ran into the Aurora.
Yeah.
So it's not like an early salvage would have. It maybe would have saved us 1 extra turn though, which is all we really needed to win. So maybe salvage is what we need.
So it looks like they're going to just re-sleeve the runes from Ali Eldrazi, I believe.
They're removing the swag.
Removing the swag
YOLO.
from swag YOLO 420, yeah. So he's just going to be YOLO 420, yeah. But I mean, he still has Ultimate Baron, so I think we can still put swag on his name.
Yeah, I guess as long as he's still running the, I don't know why I keep saying UV Light, but I feel like we have to.
UV
like,
Light Baron?
Yeah, UV Light Ultimate Baron. Like, yeah, maybe he can keep swag, but.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I'll allow it.
Okay, if you
In
allow
my
it.
eternal, like, role of power as a caster that has no say over what anything happens, I'll allow it.
Yeah, your ultimate power. About the ultimate Baron.
Grenton power.
Grenton power.
If you put a UV light on me, I also shine.
Yeah.
That's because of my makeup. Yeah, my concealer and foundation.
Yeah, the UV. My
UV foundation. Yeah.
I support it.
Yeah.
I support it.
But besides UV lights, these players are playing for other really cool prizes, which is, I mean, they're not playing for UV lights as prizes. Let's make that clear.
Yeah. I don't think you can
your
make
pricing could probably buy you a couple Ultimate Barons, depending on what you win.
If you care about them, yeah.
Yeah, if you care about the Ultimate Barons, I think it's a cool card. If I was I need to collect one of everything, I'd obviously have an Ultimate Baron, but
I think if I was like really interested in like running like a full max deck, you either do Teemo or you do the Baron, and you could have Baron in Teemo. Technically, it is purple.
It is a legal card.
It is legal in the deck. Does it work? No. You could have 3 hiddens then.
That is true.
You could have 3
It could be
hiddens
hidden
if you
across the board.
ran a Baron in Teemo. So maybe it does work. But those are
But
two
plated
decks
legends is what these players are playing for. The best of finisher of each legend will get a plated legend.
Which is going to be really cool. I think that I find it really interesting in a cool way. Because sometimes interesting comes across negative.
Correct.
A positive, interesting.
Interesting, positive connotation.
Positive connotation, interesting that Riftbound is supporting Showdowns by doing the plated legends. I really do like that. I like that. Like we've had a really strong grassroots scene. I feel like as Riftbound, we've had like 1Ks even the weekend that the whole game started in the United States. We've had multiple 10Ks, 25Ks. There's been such an awesome like support to the grassroots scene, and it's really great to see that Riftbound is also helping it now with these Showdown matches.
Yeah, and I think it's only gonna get better. I mean, we saw a lot of obviously involvement from Riot and UVS into helping prop up the grassroots scene, and I've been saying it for years in other TCGs, is the only way you're going to have a successful TCG is if you support the grassroots tournament organizers as well. You can have your premier events, that's totally fine, but if you're not supporting your grassroots organizers, then you're not incentivizing that competition. So instead of having, an event every other weekend, you have an event 4 times a year, and then people get bored.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know, like grassroots like such like a backbone to any competitive scene, almost especially I feel like the TCGs, since like there's such like a social aspect of TCGs, but we are going to be going into our second game here. Sorry to get sidetracked on the idea of grassroots tournaments. I'm a big supporter of grassroots tournaments, so I'm very happy to see that type of support from like the official IP.
So turn 1, we have the Sentry, and this is going to be a little rough now because I saw Gust in hand, so.
Yeah, and we did have the runes up for it. Very smart. And it is tragic, especially into LeBlanc, that it's the Gust that comes down. Gust, so important to turn LeBlanc off because the whole deck runs in Death Kneels. And when it goes back to hand, you don't get the Death Kneel. Wah, wah, wah. Did I do that sound effect?
So again, Ollie going second here, which means all you need is a Catalyst to hit your Aurora curve, but I'm not sure if we have the Aurora in hand. Game 1, we saw it didn't really matter. He was able to buy some time. That Sivir Chosen Champion is very properly costed, where you can do 5 and 2 power to have a 6 might unit that enters ready, which is very good in this situation. Obviously, Forgotten Monument here is going to mean, yes, you can make a unit on Windswept. Now it's your third turn, so now you can score. But last turn, for example, if we didn't have that Gust, we couldn't gank over. I mean, we could, we just wouldn't score. We would just kind of hang out there until next turn, and then we would die because of the temporary trigger.
Yeah, I would say great timing on that battlefield by Alejandro. That's his name this tournament, so I feel like it's okay to say it. I think it's like a good timing against Windswept, like very nice, like turning it off in the turns that could hurt you the most.
I'm interested though. We don't see Blue LeBlanc everywhere at once in the champion zone. We still see Fragmented. I'm not sure if we forgot or if this is like a conscious decision where it's like, hey, if I'm going to beat this deck, I need to be able to draw cards, not necessarily keep my units alive. Because once the Aurora comes down, you're not going to really hang out at battlefields anyway.
Yeah, especially against the Elder Dragon. I think for a large portion, it's drawing cards is so much more important because everything dies in this. So it does look like I don't think hit Aurora here. We are going to be doing a challenge to try to kill the Glass Mixologist. I don't even think there's any units in the discard pile. So, I mean, Karthus is down. We'll get to select from the discard pile twice, but with an empty discard pile,
doesn't matter.
Doesn't really matter. So
what is again notable is this is just Alejandro showing. I spent 1 rune to play Sivir, and I spent 1 rune to challenge. So I'm still on my Aurora curve. Sivir then buffs herself by 2 because I spent 2 power this turn, so I can kill your Glass. And again, this is just showing the reps that he has in this deck.
Oh yeah.
He's always going to hang out around that 7 to 11 rune area because he wants to make sure that he can Aurora. I think if he doesn't find Aurora this turn and he does have an Elder Dragon or a Baron in hand, he's probably going to maybe take 1 turn off to ramp into that big unit. But right now, I mean, if I'm the Aurora player, I'm like, okay, this is not the end of the world.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. It is really cool to see players who like have so many reps on their deck play at such a high degree.
Hard bargain, only really good into, I mean, Mirror Image. Sacrifice doesn't really matter because the whole point of there is, Safety Inspector did come in and actually kills the Chosen Champion, which is a very good spot for our LeBlanc player now.
We are still in range of Aurora here, so we can see that come down. Let's see here. Can we hit it? No, it's going to be another Lunar Bloom, which, I mean, it obviously didn't matter too much last game. So it's not too bad for our Aurora to take a couple extra turns, but we'll have to see what LeBlanc can do. She's only at 3 points.
Yep, I think I saw an Ultimate Baron get drawn. Ideally, you want to be on enough runes to protect your Baron in some way, so either through like a Ride the Wind or something like that. But Baron Nashor is an expensive boy, 10 and 3 for a 12 might that can't be targeted. And
I like that you picked the ultimate one.
Of course. I mean, if Ollie's going to have it, I'm going to have it.
True, true, true. Let's see. So we are going to get another mirror image. We're going straight across now that the text on the top card does not matter as much. It's not going to be stopping us from scoring. We are just able to use the Windswept ganking keyword to take a second point as well.
And there's the Ash. How about 2 Ultimate Barons?
You can't play both in one turn, that's all I'm going to say. So it's okay if he takes one.
Yeah.
You can't play both.
I think you maybe take the Sabotage here.
Honestly, maybe I think Sabotage would be good. Ride the Wind may be nice to remove as well.
Yeah.
Purple Ride the Wind just always feels a little painful. Also, I'm just like imagining like 3 battlefields. Your guy, you ride the Wind to Hillock.
Yep.
Then you have ganking, and his guy's ready, and you take a 3rd point.
That is true.
That would be crazy.
That is true. What did we take?
I still don't play. She's not dead. Right? Yeah.
I don't
Where did
see-
we banish it?
5 points.
No, where did we put it?
Oh, it's the Baron.
Oh,
He's hiding in the brush.
it's hiding in the brush. Yeah, that's the 4th battlefield done there. Where he's
Yeah,
hiding.
yeah, exactly.
So that doesn't matter because it's banishment, but it's the 4th battlefield.
Crack the balloon.
Let's see here. So we're gonna spin 2 more. Oh no, 5 more?
That's many more.
Many more.
3, 6.
Sabo?
Yes, we are going to Sabo first. It is going to give us a lot of information about our opponent's hand. They're going to have to show the entire hand, and we can remove a non-unit card from it. It is going to be that Death Grip's the only non-unit. And now we just know that that last card in hand is Glass Mythologist.
Now, this is unfortunately where it might be
Also save time. I'm gonna make a gold.
rough. We know we have the odds of hitting a Baron here are low. It should be another.
Kill this and kill the
Karthus? Yeah. The issue here, though, is if we hook into another safety inspector, very bad for us as Aurora. Our opponent's going to go to 7 points this turn for free, essentially, because of Windswept.
Okay. So yeah, we are going to Windswept. I'm sure we'll get that reflection here. 6. Reflection.
Glass goes bye-bye, so mystery card in hand. Gank over, go to 7. And this is where you have to hold that Vice Grip now if you're Aurora. You can't let them do anything.
Yeah. So we are going to move Ash up as well. Kind of says we are going to try to hold at least one of these battlefields. And we are going to...
I think I saw a Harness Dragon. Oh. I feel like you're definitely taking the Harness Dragon if you see it there, so maybe not.
Yep.
Okay, and just a sentry to the base.
Flurry of Blades goes absolutely bonkers here.
Yeah, it does.
Put 1 energy and 1 purple.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna Flurry here probably.
Okay. There is it in hand.
Yeah, there is a Flurry in hand.
We'll go.
I mean, again, the odds were 66% chance to hit our Baron unless we know for a fact that we've recycled the Baron. Ali would know we wouldn't, right? Because we've done, I believe, a Lunar Bloom at one point. I'm not sure if we stacked deck at one point.
I'll use 1 energy. All Flurry of Blades.
Oh, Hidden Blade getting played here. So yeah, Flurry of Blade's going to clear things up.
Blade definitely hurts, but then we do get hidden bladed, right? I think they're hidden blading us.
And then Ali gets to draw 2 here.
He still has all
Stack
his
deck,
runes up.
and I don't know what the last card is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Draw another Aurora, is that what he's counting? No, you draw a Hard Bargain.
All stack deck.
Okay. Bloom, challenge, gust.
Challenge is good here.
Bloom. I'll clear the Aurora.
Okay, Baron.
Open up this pit. That means now our LeBlanc player needs to score 3 battlefields to win the game, no longer just 2. And we have so many runes here to protect the Baron. I noticed we have a Ride the Wind in hand. We have a Challenge in hand. And what's interesting is you cannot target this Baron. So you can't mirror image the Baron.
Yeah.
Which is probably the best hit Ali could have gotten here. Because it is insulated against the mirror image, which is the only unit in his deck that is. I mean, there's 2 units technically in his deck.
Yeah, assuming what he had in hand, he did have like I think maybe you already said, like 75% chance of hitting Baron. So I don't think it's very good he hit it. I'm not surprised he hit it.
Looks like Challenge probably here. Debating if we want to give him the extra card, but I think we're going to... That's one way of doing it.
Yeah, and now he can gank over.
Showdown
Yep.
starts.
Boom.
And And then I will challenge this on this.
So this will give us an extra card. So we're probably going to bring back Karthus here, if I have to guess.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not.
It would get us 2 draws.
Oh, LeBlanc.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
Pass.
And we get to draw the Sentry.
Now, interesting why maybe we didn't hook the LeBlanc to try to find a safety inspector. And we get the Baron back, notably,
Mm-hmm.
from the Ass trigger. Oh, we have another Aurora in hand. But again, this deck is very kind of almost never you want to play a second Aurora. Like my Volley Bear plays 13 units, I believe. So I want to play a second Aurora to just get me there faster. But
in this deck, I don't think it's like as big of a deal. But yeah, with
Harrowing is great as well.
he's happy with the order, it looks like.
Harrowing brings us back a Elder Dragon for essentially, I mean, it's 5 power. Like, it's a lot, but we have 2 gold. So it's essentially, we're playing the Harrowing for free. We're just, like, we're playing an Elder Dragon for 6 and 3 power, or 4 power instead. Yeah, looks like we're going to play this Harrowing out.
3, 4, 5, 6.
One of my favorite cards from set 1 is Harrowing. But let's say we're just going to opt to trigger Dazzling Aurora here, find our Elder that we know is the only unit left in our deck, most likely.
Yeah.
Harrowing is a cool-looking card and
cool.
very powerful card in certain decks.
It is very nice. And it is going to be going up into the Windswept Pillock as well, so it does also have ganking. And is able to clear out the LeBlanc, who only had, 1 unit in their base.
I'm curious why we didn't see Ali move the Baron to like a Forgotten Monument or something.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, sorry.
I'm not sure. Maybe really wanting to lock down that Hillock to prevent LeBlanc from kind of generating value.
Yeah, I'm also wondering if maybe he wanted to get whatever he pulled also there, potentially.
Yeah, maybe. Rift Herald's going to come down.
Yep.
We're going to hook it. Just passing.
Okay. We're up to 4. We can go to 6 this turn.
Then they go to 5, 6. We can score the other 2 battlefields this turn. Yeah. Move 1 into the Baron Pit and then
1 into.
Counting out Harrowing runes, it looks like. Yeah, making sure we have 4, so we use the gold for the Harrowing.
Yep, it looks like Harrowing is going to be it, and that would be the Elder Dragon from the trash, which means...
I'm going to float orange, purple, orange, purple, in this order, and then pay these 2 for the rest. Then cast the Harrowing targeting Elder Dragon.
Attention players in the CEH banquet. That is time.
Making sure his runes, he's getting 1 of each rune every turn.
Yeah.
That is time.
So you have to recycle
Shoot your Herald.
4 + 2, 6 runes, yeah, for this. Ash is going to come out.
Yep.
Which is very tough now. 2, I mean...
Ooh.
You have no units left in your deck, essentially. Is that what this means?
That is a problem, for sure.
But you can only take 1 Baron. Hard Bargain, obviously, going to be the one that gets taken out. The other cards are essentially dead in hand. We have to start scoring points, though.
Yeah. That does mean Aurora can't do anything no matter what.
Just going to shuffle your
There
deck,
should be no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would just shuffle your deck, which is not what you want.
Oh, sorry, go to 5.
I guess it doesn't matter too much in this situation.
So not an Aspirants game, so opting to bring the Baron back home to make sure if we do draw Ride the Wind, we can actually win with the Baron. We'll move the Baron to Windswept, ride the wind to the Forgotten Monument, and then Baron Pit says units can move here from anywhere, so you just come back to the Baron Pit afterwards.
I'll show you my deck. I'll show you my deck. I have nothing else, but you can look at it.
Yeah. So notably, even if we know there's no units in deck, you have to at least show one time that there's no units in deck, shuffle it, and then next turn, if obviously nothing's changed in the deck, we can.
Yeah,
assume
it
the
is
deck
already
random.
random at that
Yeah.
point. So,
Play 2 birds.
Okay.
okay. I mean, this does not feel good. There are 5 runes up, but all you have to do is conquer. Okay. Just a 2-0. Right?
Was that it? Did Ali win one? Yeah, 2-0.
I think Gally won game 1.
Yeah. Aurora.
Aurora.
Stonks.
Stonks.
There it is. Yeah, I mean, I think we're getting. We need to get some caffeine or something.
No, we won the last game, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the end of it. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
I also said that he could hook his LeBlanc into a Harness Dragon, which also makes 0 sense. Because 3 + 1 is not 6.
I mean, it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. That was round number 6. That I know
was
for a
round
fact.
7. No, that was 6.
No, that was 6. Trust me, that I know for a fact. Ali Drowsy taking it 2-0 against his opponent. We have one more round today, and then we'll have 2 rounds tomorrow, like I mentioned earlier, as well as our top 8. Players are playing for their share of the prize pool. Plated Legends, RC invites. There's a ton up for grabs. Also, Riot did just announce that their RC Plated Legends
Yeah.
are going to be,
my God.
if you don't know, you heard it here
just
first.
announced it.
They just announced that in the regional championship, you will have over-numbered best of Plated Legends for the people who finish the best of their legends.
And Proving Grounds gets their own art for it.
Yeah, Proving Grounds will have commissioned artwork specifically for that event, as
Actually
well as
insane.
you need to make day 2
to
to actually get one of these.
So it does kind of change it, because normally in our queues, I guess not talk too much about it, you have like everyone playing every deck.
Yep.
Because you get a best of, no matter what. But if you have to make day 2, now the story changes,
Yes.
right? You have to be playing a deck that
can make day 2.
That could make day 2, which does really change how you choose the deck you're going to
luckily
play.
for people who like Proving Grounds, 3 of the 4 legends are very day 2-able. Lux Infinite, Annie, and Yi are very
there
real
are
to make day
3.
2.
You would have made day 2 at Jinx as well.
Yeah, but that's not Proving Ground.
I knew that. I didn't
Garen is
say
the fourth
that.
one.
I didn't say that.
Garen's the 4th one.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Prismat might be able to go for something that isn't like another Annie best of, right? He might actually get a unique art for his
I wonder if
whatever
he'll go for
7th
6.
Annie or
That'd be
6th
hilarious.
best of. But that's round number 6 here in Pittsburgh at the Excalibur Showdown Series for Riftbound. My name is Grenton, joined alongside Ursi. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with round number 7, which is our last round of Swiss. So if you've been with us all day, thank you so much. Get up, stretch your legs, get a snack, get a drink. We'll see you soon. Welcome back to the Excalibur Riftbound Showdown series here in Pittsburgh. My name is Grenton, joined alongside Ursi as we enter your final round of day one. We've had a pretty interesting day one, I think.
I would say so. We've seen some fantastic, a huge diversity of decks. I mean, we did see 2 different Aries, so I mean, maybe weren't that diverse, but I would say there's one repeat. We've done pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, 2 different Aries, essentially 2 different decks.
Yeah, they were very different.
Very diverse. We had a Lily at home, and then we had a real Ari deck. But speaking of different decks, we're gonna have 2 brand new decks on feature for our round number 7. For those of you who are wondering pricing and are wondering kind of how the tournament format works, if you are 15 points or better, so either you're X2, so 5-2, or 403, nothing in between.
Nothing in between.
You'll be able to qualify for day 2. Day 2, we'll have 2 rounds of Swiss and then cut to top 8. Tournament math, I tried to do it on stream before. I'm not going to try again. But some amount of players with some amount of losses will make top 8. And if you're smarter than me, which most of you probably at home are, 8 players will make top 8. That we know for sure. And what we're going to do is we're going to have a couple players on stream who are playing their winning in. So both these players are currently 4 wins, 2 losses. They cannot draw. They have to win. So both these players they're going to have to battle their opponents, but they're also going to have to battle the clock.
Yeah, 100%. Battling the clock is sometimes half the fight. I'm interested to see with this matchup. It may be a stun versus stun deck, guys, whatever that means.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what that'll mean for the clock. It will be a faster matchup, a slower matchup. And it's also, there's actually a third thing you have to battle.
Yes.
Which is your exhaustion, because it's around 7.
Round 7. It's been a long day.
Yeah, sometimes your brain goes before your deck goes.
Yes. And something else that obviously we have confirmation now is the prize pool. Okay. So the prize pool is a scaling 25K. We hit 18,000 for the prize pool, which means they're paying down all the way to top 32.
That's going to be awesome.
So top 32 will make $100. Top 16 will make $350. If you make the top 8, you are guaranteed $750. So 7.5 times, probably a bit more your entry, which is obviously a very good jump. 4th and 3rd will get $1,550. 2nd, a whopping $2,500, which leaves $5,000 for our first place. Alongside, if you finish first, you've obviously finished best of as well. Yep. So you'll get your plated legend, $5,000, an RC invite. There is a lot up for grabs.
Yeah, I mean, if these players have been checking Twitter at all, they'll be very excited for our RC invite.
Oh yeah, exactly. RC invite, Stonks has just went kind of through the roof.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Literally.
But speaking of, we have, like I mentioned, the decks that we were talking about earlier, stun versus stun, you kind of hinted at a little bit. We're going to have one of my favorite decks, Leona. Shocker, it has yellow, so it's my favorite deck. Against a Vex, which Vex was interesting because when the set got spoiled and the first couple events, we saw a ton of Vex. Everyone was like, Vex is going to be super strong, it's going to be a great deck. And then we saw no Vex all of a sudden.
Yeah, and I'll say honestly, after Spirit Forge, I think Vex is one of my most hated cards. So for her not to be a super strong deck, like, I'm not going to apologize that I'm kind of okay with it.
That's valid. Players are gonna kind of get ready to go for this round number 7. The rest of the hall started, obviously feature starting a little bit late, but I do think that I heard the players taking their mulligans so we could cut into the match, and we are in round number 7 at the Excalibur Showdown series here in Pittsburgh, and it looks like our turn 1, we're gonna have a mutated Mauser getting played out by Vex and the Crab from Leona.
And it looks like we are going to be playing, I think it's Hirana's Monastery.
Correct.
On bottom. I'm interested to see really how many, I mean, I guess there is a good number of buffs in Leona. So.
Yeah, well, Leona Legend specifically, when you stun a unit, you can then buff a unit. So if we talk about the stun versus stun sort of matchup that we're going to see here, buffs will matter, buffs can, with the Monastery, turn into card draw.
We can do that. That's
which is really, really nice. I think for a lot of these like buff decks, because there's so few that really have buffs in them, a lot of times when you play something like Hirana's Monastery, it's just your battle. So your opponent, if he doesn't have any buffs, is basically textless.
Yeah, so. Correct. And there's the Vex. The dread of anyone who plays accelerated units or ambush.
Yeah, 100%. Which we'll have to see, but I have a feeling Leona doesn't care too much about that.
No, I mean, Leona probably is on some version of the deck that has like a Nami, which I say it as we see them draw a Nami, which does accelerate, I would put in air quotes, your next unit if you're able to hold, but you can kind of play around that where there is a charm in hand. So at the very worst case, if you can't deal with the Vex, you can at least push it, kick it back to base, and then try to deal with it. the Zenith Blade in hand as well, which is interesting. So a couple options here for our Leona player. And it looks like we're thinking about the charm.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have a couple options. Interested to see what they decide to do here. Obviously, we could potentially try to move into Monastery no matter what. It's just completely open. But if there's some ways to, de-seat them from the top battlefield, that would be a plus as well.
I'm trying to think here. Mauser, are we going to... Okay, no, we're not. I'm just curious, the Mauser Shield 2, I believe. Yeah, it's not because there was a world where you could like ambush a Vi, stun the Vex, buff the Vi. Now your Vi's 6 might.
That'd be crazy.
But that's still 7 on defense because of the shield 2. So it looks like it's going to be maybe a next turn thing with the Fiora. Notably, if we stun with the Vi, we can then buff the Fiora, making her mighty because that's Fiora worthy, which will then give her deflect and ganking. So again, that's what I really like about this kind of decks is you get to play the cards that maybe weren't necessarily meant to be played in Leona, but because Leona can buff during when you stun, it allows cards like Fiora Worthy who care about being mighty to be kind of more valuable.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. It does really kind of like turn on some of these other game plans as well. So interesting to see what happens. To note, we did actually get to see that Vex legend ability. So when I hold, I get to draw a card, which you don't see holding too much in this game, but it looks like Vex is built just to do that. We are holding on this top battlefield, and now a Sona coming down as well. A card you don't see too much right now. As long as she's in a battlefield, at the end of your turn, I think you get 4 runes back.
Yeah,
which is
yeah, you get to ready 4 runes, which is awesome.
Don't forget the die.
Yeah, don't forget the die.
Now he's on. I'm on it.
Again, friendly banter with the judge, always welcome. Coming from a judge. I mean, some judges might not like it, but 8 times out of 10, I think.
I mean, probably when you're, at this table, it's like fun.
Yeah, if you're a future judge, you probably need to be able to handle some banter.
Yeah, versus like if you have to deal with like multiple people at all times,
Correct,
something like that. So I'm interested to see what Leona can do here. Obviously, we love to start seeing some stuns, to start buffing up units. That would have been nice going to that Monastery at the bottom, but at least we are kind of 2-2 here. So I do think the big thing with hold decks is whoever holds first obviously has a very smooth game. They just want to hold till they can win. And then it puts the player who wins second really on the has to have it, right? So at some point, Leona is going to have to de-seat Vex from that battlefield or she's just going to lose.
Yeah, and again, you have to play the Vi kind of to base because if you ambush it, Vex will stun it. That's why in that last turn I think we were kind of trying to figure out if we had 6 runes, it's a very easy like charm Vi to base, move with the Poro, ambush in, own that battlefield, which makes it much more difficult now to have this kind of board state. But missing 1 rune, obviously turn 2, can't really just create a rune out of nowhere. That would be cheating.
Tragic.
And these players are not cheaters, so.
No. We uphold
the integrity of the
rules
game.
Here.
Correct, yeah.
Integrity of the game, yeah. Integrity of the game.
Yeah, rules is, I mean, same.
Yeah.
Same, but different.
Let's see.
A full grip of cards on the side of
yeah, we have a good number of cards here. It's just like, I mean, the holding's definitely helping Vex a lot. Yeah, it does feel like one of the problems as well, though, is just the longer we let Vex hold here, just the more card advantage they're going to have because you draw 1, but they're essentially drawing 2 every turn. I mean, then when it's time for you to take that battlefield, they have so many more options than you do.
But like you mentioned, right, we're just going to continue to stack these. And this is, again, the game that Vex wants to play is, hey, I own this battlefield. Until you knock me off this battlefield, I don't even need to care about what's going on either side. You can't score an extra point.
Yeah, very true.
Unless you're, like, for some reason playing green Ari in this list, which I'd be very surprised. But it's going to be very difficult. Maybe we send the Poro in.
Fucking cat.
Oh, the cat actually blocks the Poro. Yeah, exactly. We can't even send the Poro in to kill the fan because the cat will be at 3 might with tank.
Yeah, that is very true.
A sad Nami.
I will say, it's one of the cutest tanks.
That is very true. Yeah. But it's muted. It has a bunch of different.
Sona?
Yeah, he's got tails,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But like that's okay. Like we have the 1,000-tailed Watcher. This is the budget version of that. It's only the 6-tailed Watcher. six-tailed Mauser.
That's fair.
Not as good, but seeming to hold really well here.
Thank you.
Yep. And then we played Nami. We paid the additional cost, so we stun a unit.
Okay, I have.
Did get a buff in as well, which does mean this Poro is going to be enough, hopefully, to take out the Mauser.
Back off is very good here.
We like that.
Let me just play the back off.
You are the attacker. You have first section.
We are passing. Back off denies the card draw,
Oh, crap with the cat.
but opting not to play it and just killing the cat.
Dies.
Yeah, I mean, just being able to hold it, I think, is nice as well. You have so many more cards. I think it might be better for later when they're actually able to crack into your battlefield to hold off, like with back off.
Yeah, and we have to be very kind of careful here.
Thank you. Yeah.
Where we have one ready unit. We know our opponent has a back off in hand and a bajillion other cards. We have a charm. But I don't know, it was really awkward, not charming early, but you couldn't really get over it. Here we go.
With Vi, attack trigger, stunning.
Vex will get stunned.
Vex.
We're cycling for deflect.
Yellow rune, and giving
Fiora buff, now mighty.
the buff. Yep.
Okay. Triggers. I will push.
Fan pushing, and we are going to get the Ravenbloom trigger. Discipline. So we've now drawn 2 cards with this Ravenbloom Conservatory
Before I just picked the card up.
on our opponent's turn.
Yeah.
And the other one was a back off. Awesome. So those 2 are both stunned.
That is true.
Perfect.
I think
I wonder what game this Vex player came from when their stunned units got turned upside down.
maybe my type of
Yeah,
game.
I think it's your
maybe
type
my
of game.
type of game.
I'm not gonna have enough room on this pad to write all those fucking cards in your head.
Though I think confused cards go upside down,
Yes, in your type of game.
not stunned.
There's no stun in your type of game. We're going to ambush in the
Yeah.
Cossacks here
Just paralyzed.
and then kill the Cossacks.
I will kill my crab. I will see the rest of your hand.
Oh, that is a hand.
That was a hand.
Oh my goodness. Is
Uh,
that a Vial That sure is.
I like that.
Switch.
Switch to 5 Vial hard bargain.
Second Sona.
Kha'Zix, second Sona, back off discipline.
And
Hard.
yeah,
But now at least you know, like, you can,
Kha'Zix.
if you wanted to, you could charm the Sona for.
The only instant speed interaction you have is the hard bargain, the back off.
Yeah, so we're trying to figure out like how we can take this battlefield.
How many cards are in your hand?
Still 4.
Now we have a Zenith Blade, which could be interesting here as well. Zenith Blade, which you can then stun a unit and then move your unit in. Which, if you move in with Fiora and you get a back off, you can then Zenith Blade your Vi, which will then stun, which would buff the Vi,
For 5.
which would make it a bit more.
I have a judge question for you.
Sure.
they-
Now we're noticing, sorry, our third Sona gets sent to the bottom by the Ravenbloom, but carry on.
You're the
They're both already stunned.
Yeah.
Can I stun and get another buff?
Let me
Even though they're already
read
stunned.
Radiant Dawn. When you stun one or more units, buff another unit, you are stunning the unit, but
But it's already stunned.
I don't believe you're getting another trigger for it. I'd have to check the actual terminology.
Okay, I was just gonna check because
They are both
the
already
Zenith
stunned.
Blade would potentially stun again.
Yeah.
But do I get a buff off that? I don't know.
No, I'm gonna do a little side research while we're casting.
Look at that, guys! I got the judge. I got the judge with the questions. Guys, check it out.
I'm in caster mode. That's why it's not my fault.
Yeah. But well, I assume we'll have an answer here very shortly. We'll all find out together. But it does look like we are going to be able to at least take out that Sona, which is kind of nice. I mean, we haven't seen too many runes being used each turn, but Sona does allow, if you do decide to do it, like to use any of that energy that would be able to bring brought back for during your opponent's turn. So nice to get that off the board. We still do have though that Vex there, which does mean that stun continues to capture.
On top. Hold to 4.
And Zenith Blade, I believe, is
Hold the fight, draw.
Action speed. It is action speed, so we can Zenith Blade if a showdown starts here, which could be very interesting.
Cards only matter so much when
Wait,
I got big
oh, I have
fucking
another question, but I'm not going to ask too many questions
No, you
about
can.
it
Go ahead.
now. So it says stun an enemy unit,
Out of battlefield, yeah.
and then move to that enemy unit's battlefield. But if you didn't stun it,
I don't even know
because
that
it's
I
already
can,
stunned.
if I'm being honest. I guess you can't count how many cards.
Yeah.
I can't.
Can you tell me
It would be the same answer as whatever the answer
Whatever the
is for
answer is.
Leona.
Okay,
so,
okay,
yeah,
I was going to check. Let's see here. I'm setting the judge on many side quests here.
When I stun an enemy unit, you may buff a friendly unit.
Let's see here. I'm interested to find out.
Yeah.
But
So a stunned unit is already stunned.
yeah.
And actually, yeah, this makes sense. So all you have to do with Zenith Blade is you have to be able to reference that unit.
Okay, so it's whoever you targeted.
So as long as the unit we still targeted is at that battlefield, we're all good.
Okay.
Come up.
But you will not get a second trigger because the stun unit cannot be stunned again.
Okay.
That's not a
So you won't get a Leona trigger.
But you'll.
Yeah.
will stun the Vex and
Buff
give
something.
me another buff on Purcell. I have a trigger for this as well. But this is when you attack.
I had another judge just message me because they're watching the stream.
Even judges need judge help sometimes, guys.
See it go to the bottom of my library.
Yeah.
You're the attacker, you have first action.
Let's see here.
Trigger. Trigger is good to resolve.
Okay.
I think we're gonna Emperor's Divide here, save our.
I'm going to attempt to
Yeah.
Emperor's
Yep.
Divide.
Hard bargain kind of solves the problem here, I think.
I honestly love hearing players hand shuffle. I don't know why.
Really?
That's something I really like.
It's like Aurora. You either love it or you hate it. There's no in between.
It's good. Drop this.
I don't know why I made
guess
that parallel.
that is true,
yeah.
but it's in a very weird parallel. Yeah.
It's like Lux combo. Everything comes back to Lux combo for me.
Like, I think it would be really funny. Like you have like we'll see how this goes.
Is good. I will kill the Vex.
Okay, so we do finally get rid of the Vex at least.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that's gonna be really nice. I'm interested to see how much it matters, but obviously there are some cards in that can accelerate. So it does free up your Leona a little bit.
The issue is now this Kha'Zix goes up to 6 smite if you swing in with 1 unit. So if you swing in with 2, you kind of are saying my Nami's gonna die,
2 XP. 2 XP, yeah.
which we don't want.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. You don't really want the Nami to die here.
But you have a Zenith Blade. So we
So it
could
could be
stun.
stunned.
I will channel and I will draw. Okay.
Aha! 423.1.8.1.
Yeah, the
A
423.8.1.
stunned unit cannot be stunned again.
Okay. There we go.
You can only be stunning once.
Interesting, got it.
Thank you, Venray, the GOAT.
For the multiple judges right now
Yeah.
in Clinton's Discord,
In my
Discord
DMs,
DMs. I really support you guys helping us. Thank you.
Be a back off.
I can vote.
What's the K-pop?
This is the K-pop one.
That's the K-pop one?
It's also like what do you do, like half
With the cheek?
heart cheek. I love that one too.
Okay. For those of you at home who don't know, Ursi is very into K-pop.
I love K-pop. I had a lyric I was going to try to do this weekend, but
Hasn't
I
come
stopped
up yet.
myself.
Hasn't come up
I
yet.
could have done it during Aurora is the thing.
That's true.
But I stopped myself.
Yep, that's what I got.
Long tank here for our Leona player, trying to figure it out. We have Heart of Dark Ice, which actually solves our this solves our problem. But I think the hidden card was an Emperor's Divide for our Vex player.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong, but I'm rarely wrong.
Emperor's Divide.
For our Vex player, I think they hit an Emperor's Divide.
Okay. I understand now.
They're playing almost the same colors.
Half the same colors.
Yeah, exactly. Actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Half the same colors. Though the other side is opposites.
Yeah.
So
Wait, that's actually factually correct.
it is factually correct. Yeah. At this moment, there are no purple yellow decks.
Soon, TM.
Soon, too.
I feel like we're going to see a lot of those.
I'm excited and sad at the same time.
I'm excited and excited. I'm just sad that it's a Yordle. I'm sad that it's a Yordle.
I'm having the opposite. I'm sad that it's one of my favorite champ.
Going to play.
Hey, summoners?
Champions?
Mm-hmm.
It's called in the game.
Okay,
They're called the
It's
champions.
in favorite champions.
On the Nami.
Oh, we're gonna Zenith Blade the Nami.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to charm.
Oh, Charm is probably better here.
Ooh.
Over here.
I will reveal this.
Oh, switcheroo. That's
Okay.
honestly a much better way to do this. Kha'Zix not getting the buff because not defending or attacking into a unit that's alone.
Over.
This might be the turning point that we needed for Leona. I do want to highlight Vex's deflect. I think D-Ramp. Oh, nice crack. I think. Sorry.
That was a very.
I'm a.
I thought you don't like the
perpetual-
sounds.
No, I crack like crazy.
Just you don't like the hand shuffling.
No, I never said that.
Right.
I just said it's either you love it or you hate it. I don't mind it. I play
Beginning.
poker where all you hear is chip shuffling the entire tournament. So hand shuffling's fine.
Drawing.
It sounded like you didn't like it earlier.
Taking.
No, I was just making a parallel between Aurora. I love Aurora, so by definition I have to love hand shuffling, and by definition I have to love Lux combo.
Maybe I don't like hand shuffling anymore. If that's the parallel, I don't know.
Yeah, that's on you then. But yeah, what I was saying is that the deflect, our Leona player, I think recycled like 4 runes just to deal with that Vex. But our Vex also had to kind of recycle quite a bit to try to reestablish some sort of board presence.
Yeah, we were finally able to free up that battlefield, which is going to be huge for Leona, just like you mentioned. A huge swing into our favor. Both of us are kind of, we now are holding both versus just holding our side of the battlefield. So the question is going to be, can Vex break back in? They have the cards to do it, potentially, but are they the correct cards to do it?
You have how many cards in him?
Yes. I'm a little bit of a cheeky guy sometimes. Because you know how sometimes players shortcut, like they just go cards in hand?
Yeah.
I just say yes. Because they didn't ask me how many cards. They said cards in hand, question mark. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
It's maybe why I don't play a lot of tournaments.
I will ask you a question after casting about that.
I'm not lying.
You're not.
Going to attempt to play a Zenith Blade.
You're not. You're correct. It's not a lie.
It is.
But you kind of is because they're not in hand. They're on the board.
Well, they're in the zone that is my hand, according to the game rules.
No, that's a base. That's the base.
Yeah, but they're face down, thus in my hand.
The deck is not in my hand.
Okay, but the deck is
And
in
the
the
rune
deck.
deck's not in my hand.
And you will conquer 2.
This doesn't seem correct.
Okay. Well, Ursi is the new level 3 judge here. I am just a
I
caster.
guess I forget that actually.
You did know it was in my hands.
Let's see.
3. Yep.
So the Xenoblade is going to get hard bargain, which is womp womp for our
Womp, womp,
Leona
womp.
player. Had to get it out eventually, like they said.
Boots of Swiftness.
Swifties. Double recycle. What's going on here?
Okay, we're charming because she has
Oh,
deflect.
for the deflect, yep.
She has deflect because she has the buff, which makes her mighty.
Now, what can we possibly have here if we're Leona? I mean, we could have a Defy, but I don't think we would. I think we would have ripped it already, but...
It's called Glory Yellow.
What?
That's the one. Called Glory is the one that you can pay a buff.
Oh, Call to
get
Glory.
plus- Yeah, Call to Glory. Sorry. That you can pay buff to.
Yeah, get
boost.
+3. Oh, no. Which one are you talking about?
There's a card where you can like pay a buff to be able to go like +3 might.
Call to Glory, +3
Yeah.
might.
Is that yellow?
Yes. Yeah.
So that could be something you would potentially be thinking about there.
Well, I think the only card in hand is Aurelia.
Ah, I did not realize that.
Untap my runes because I'm passing my turn.
All right.
So we're on 6 points now on the side of our Leona player. What you could do here is you could just kind of go into the Raven Bloom.
Beginning, and I will draw.
Oh, we have a Defy. That's like a turn too late.
A little bit, yeah.
But right now, if we go Aurelia
You don't have
into the Raven Bloom with the Lonely Poro,
Vile Maw, and you have 3 cards in your hand.
Correct.
Well, we
So one
can't
of those
ambush the Vile Maw.
Probably. So that's in the back. How do I not lose? Oh wait, you're at 5.
That's right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you not lose? You just go to your battlefield. That's how you not lose.
I don't win on my next turn.
Let's attempt.
And you just go to the red and blue, play your Aurelia. Then you say, I have how much is Aurelia? Is she 5 might or is she 4 might by default?
She's 4, but becomes 5 because when you select her.
When you choose her, yeah.
Or when you ready her, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you ready me or choose me. She's technically 4, but she is 5. In like
Aurelia.
literally every case.
Here.
Let's put the proper art out for the people on home.
Flip it over.
So we have a Defy, and then if the Sona gank's over, we're gonna have a look at the top of our deck. So if it is any sort of pump spell, excuse me, that'll get our Aurelia up pretty large. At the very least, we have a Defy.
Yeah.
But there is 5 runes we have to deal with. And we have a couple cards in hand. So 6 might defending to 6 might attacking. I think this is where you have to defy, or is you just lose? We have another discipline. We just go next game, or no? Well, we don't go next game yet. We still have a couple turns, but
It'll be very nice. It would be very nice for us to have the extra discipline. We do have 3 runes up, so it's like it is an option.
Yeah.
We are spending 2 more. That could be a discipline.
that is a back off. It looks like. Oh, trying to see that what if we can draw a card, but notably back off only lets you draw a card if you play it from your hand, not from hidden.
Yeah. Hidden's so strong.
Now put the fan down.
That's gonna be nice potentially.
And we have to kind of just go over and trade.
Gank across. 6.
I is currently 4.
Notably though, what I love about Leona is that the Zealot enters ready if the opponent's closer to 3 or less victory points.
Interesting. Okay.
So right now, since we're at 6 points, our chosen champion enters ready. And then as you saw, stunned units get -8 to a minimum of -1. So if I don't think it's going to matter, but we're just getting rid of the...
-8 is insane.
Yeah, -8 is quite a big number. But it is to a minimum of 1, so it's not like you're going like -7.
Well, you can't go negatives.
You can.
You
For a purpose of addition and subtraction for might, yes.
Oh,
but for
yeah,
purpose of
yeah.
combat damage, it's still treated as 0.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for like if you just deal 1 damage to it, it'll still die. But if you want to like pump it back up, you have to go through the negatives.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's a switcheroo. I probably lose no matter what.
I mean, you still got... Oh, there's Boozing Swiftness you have to contend with.
Back off. You are at 6.
I'm at 6, yeah.
I think you just put Leona into the other battlefield.
Over doesn't really get there.
Yeah.
Back off. So I just have to go the other one. Cool.
Trying to debate if we're going to fight for the...
Play my friend. She comes in ready because you are within 3 points of winning.
Yep. Which you just went over.
Sorry. Yes.
Recycle for Leona.
I mean, if we can hold here, we do win the game.
Yeah.
You draw a card.
And she is, like we just saw, a 6 might unit. So that fan's going to need a little bit of help to get over.
Heart of Dark Ice for funsies.
Heart of Dark Ice for funsies. Now it's a 9 might unit until the end of our turn.
Pass.
What's up?
Back to 6 might.
Yep.
Good luck.
They did say for
Good looks.
funsies.
They did.
Tell me it's not a switcheroo.
I will...
Well, switcheroo doesn't work from hidden because it has to target a unit at that battlefield. It
Yep.
would need to be a switcheroo from hand, unless switcheroo actually specifies it has to be the battlefield. But at the same battlefield, yeah. So
Yeah.
switcheroo, additionally, even if you play it from your hand, so if you have switcheroo in hand, you win. But charm also wins.
So we're a bit bigger here.
Defy, Starcross doesn't help you here, but I mean, Evelyn, Starcross wins you the game, no?
It could, yeah.
Evelyn to base, Starcross. You have one floating, so you can even hold up a Defy. That's another Evelyn. Just play that one.
Yeah, you can play
Starcross that one. It's free. Oh, you charm actually.
Okay, so you're playing her as just a 2-drop?
Correct.
Not charming.
1, 2, 3.
Defy.
These are my targets.
Yeah, never mind. Looks like we're going to game 2.
Attempt to game first.
Got it.
Game 2.
Game?
Yeah.
I was like, you just said you got it. I was like, okay.
What exactly do you got?
So game 1 is going to go to Vex.
Yeah, which is interesting. Vex had a very explosive start,
It did, yeah.
but it got very close.
It did.
So Leona was able to kind of like climb back into the game. Again, these are decks that Leona's very off meta. Vex kind of fell down to like a tier 2 air quotes deck. So I'm not sure how much you're practicing against a Vex and how much as obviously a Vex you're practicing against Leona is probably 0.
100%. Yeah, it's a good point. And especially later in the day like this.
Yeah.
You kind of default back to like what you practice, and when you have nothing that you practice, it's a little difficult. But we are going to go into game 2 here. They do have the chance to sideboard. I have a feeling that neither player has specifically sideboarded for their opponent's deck here.
Right.
So we'll see what they put in. It does look like Leona is swapping a couple cards out here, potentially at least. And it looks like the Vex will be as well.
A couple cards going to come in. Yeah. I mean, for every matchup. But yeah, it's a little. I'm kind of think like without looking at their sideboards, what I would kind of bring in if I was both players. Gear doesn't seem to matter for either of these decks. You're not going to bring any of the gear hate in.
It did help win the Game King.
Oh, I guess yeah. The boots you could probably bring if you have like rakes in your sideboard. You can bring a rake in just to like kill the boots when you see them. I think actually that might be not terrible.
Yeah, I will mention maybe for the Leona sideboarding, they can probably sideboard similar to how they do for Irelia.
Yeah.
So at least they do have like some idea or like practice probably into Irelia with Leona.
1, 2.
Let's see the battlefield.
Let's take a peek.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
This is me when I sideboard, counting to make sure that I have the correct.
Much better to do that than to get a game loss.
Yeah. I just never trust myself.
Abandoned Hall and
Sunken Temple.
I have not seen that battlefield in ages.
Can I swap it?
Yeah, it was like a beginning of set 2, I would say.
I put the wrong one down. I was always going to as long as it give you.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, it's great. It's okay.
I saw the deck list and I was like, "Why are we sunken?" But Sunken Temple, for those of you who don't know,
I did.
When you conquer with a mighty unit, you can pay 1 to draw a card.
Yeah.
You're up.
Which with all the buffs, we are having mighty units. We saw Fiora. So there are some
Our
options.
chosen champion's mighty, our Fiora's mighty. A lot of units can get mighty just by being buffed or getting
They had Irelia, I believe.
Pardon?
It's all Irelia.
Irelia can get mighty pretty quickly, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You just look at her and she gets mighty.
It feels like it.
Yeah.
It
She
feels
readies
like
on
it.
your turn, she gets mighty.
Exactly. Like, you look at her the wrong way or even the correct way, and she's like,
You just
I'm 5
look
might
at her,
now.
you just give her attention,
Yeah.
she gets mighty.
She's powerful.
Yeah. Strong, independent woman.
Too bad she's not Protect the Princess anymore. I love that.
I didn't as a player against it because if you couldn't get rid of the Aurelia, the game felt unwinnable. But if you got rid of the Aurelia, the game felt free.
Well, I mean, the whole game felt like you were trying to get rid of
Yes,
Irelia.
yeah.
But I feel like that's like the idea of any like Protect the Princess deck is when you like dismantle the
God. That was double Fiora, double Zonia's opening hand.
Oh, that's great.
All right, we good start.
I'm thinking.
And there's another Zonia.
This is not bad. I mean, we're going to go first. We don't have a 2-drop, but we do have a Zonia's. So we just Zonia's turn 2, Fiora, turn 3, do stuff. Might be a bit slow against this Vex deck, but depends what we draw.
I said Arena's greatest. I probably don't want to like start with Zonia's, but like at least you have something.
Yeah. Notably, gear doesn't enter exhausted, but that Zonia is sleepy.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes, it is.
a little sleepy Zonia's right now. A little sleepy
The Zonia is
Zonia's.
also in round number 7 and also is tired for the day.
Zonia's has been used a lot today. Like I understand why Zonia would
That
be a little
hourglass is
tired.
putting in work.
It is. It turned into a Rengar earlier as well.
That is true. Yeah,
And some other things.
It was a Rengar. It was the second Rengar, and then the third Rengar came down, and
It didn't become a third Rengar?
it was a cat cafe.
It was a cat cafe, but now I think it's like a queen cafe between like Fiora and Leona and all the units in this deck. So we are going to have that Overzealous fan. They did hit that 2-drop. Unlike us, though, Fiora is a really nice turn 2 for sure.
Yep. It looks like, unfortunately, our player missed their Arenas trigger,
Ooh.
which was their Arenas trigger, their battlefield, which is going to be a little unfortunate. Zenith Blade doesn't really help you here. Actually, well, you can go in, get pushed by Fan, Zenith Blade, but then there is a hidden card which could be a back off or switcheroo.
Discipline the Fiora.
Fiora is now Mighty, which I don't hate doing this because now if you want to target it with the Fan or you want to back off, it's deflect.
Yeah.
So now it's expensive to do so. And I think our Vex player is trying to debate, do I want this discipline to go through? Because, again, it's going to make everything expensive.
Yeah, I think there's a big risk in letting this discipline go through. It does seem like they did, but once Fiora gets powered up, once she's mighty, she's a monster.
Yeah. Oh, 3-in-1 Starcrossed?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a card.
Targets are this piece.
Do we have a Defy, I think? I don't think we had a Defy in hand.
I will.
Oh, we did have a Defy in hand.
Okay.
So and we still have
Defy.
exactly enough up for
Good.
Zenith Blade, by the way.
She will go up to 6.
Is she a big girl?
She is a strong lady.
Crash in here.
She is.
I have a trigger. I will decline.
So Overzealous does hit decline. That does mean we would have like a we do have to play the deflect.
That's so rough.
Do we have a second Defy?
I
don't believe so.
A back off from my hand on Misona.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
gonna get +1 just because we're on this battlefield right now.
Yeah, sure.
This resolves, so yep, you're good.
Yep. I will draw because I played from my hand. And then
Looks like we got Leona.
Thank you.
I will give this +1 as well. Sure. And then I'll bounce off.
Is that right?
Yeah,
There we go.
and notably should have a buff as well.
I don't think they ever
unit.
Hold the 3.
gave his win, but
Trigger.
they didn't. I don't think
Otherwise, it
followed
should die. Oh no, Sona's done. Excuse me. We just bounced. Yeah, I think we missed the Leona Radiant Dawn trigger.
It would be very nice to. I think probably because they was already mighty, they didn't think too much about it.
Yeah. But I believe Radiant Dawn, if I'm not mistaken,
You have how many cards in hand? Sorry.
might be a May.
If you had the buff, you wouldn't have had to play Thwonk to survive, though, either. If they
That's
were
true.
So.
Oh no,
Not Thwonk,
it's
they
just
did
buff
back
a friendly
off,
unit. Okay, so. Also, one of my favorite overnumbers.
She's so cool.
I wish I was playing an RC.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
So I could go for best of Leona overnumber.
You should do
later.
it.
I could still qualify.
Yeah, I mean, you do it. You know what? You could go to a showdown
Win
and
it.
and win it and qualify to the showdown. That's crazy.
Set 4 showdowns. Like, there's a showdown an hour and a half away from me in August. It's the only showdown I think in Canada.
Sounds like you have. If you want to meet Grinton, guys.
And I'm not
August.
judging it.
If you want to meet Grinton while he's playing the game.
Yeah, you know what? As long as I'm not doing another event that weekend, 'cause I haven't looked at the dates yet, I will be there and I will be playing it.
I thought you had already signed up for it.
I'm thinking on it.
Not yet.
You better not back out.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Wait,
but
you
it's
can't-
on stream. I have to do it.
Yeah.
Unless I'm
Tell you to
literally
hold and
doing
do
another
this.
event that weekend, which I don't
But
think I
here's
am.
the thing: if
but
he's
there'll be
not
proof.
signed up for that event yet, whatever that event is, that means he would be consciously choosing to plan an event on top of something that he already promised chat.
No. If I'm
So-
not already slotted for an event, then I'm playing the showdown.
Okay, make sure you
100%.
underline and highlight the already.
Highlight, underline, asterisk, circle.
Yeah.
Stars, smiley faces, hearts, everything.
Mhm.
I'm going to.
I'll be playing probably Kennen.
Play a Zenith Blade.
That's probably the correct choice. You get the best of then.
I'll have to win the whole thing.
That's my point. If you win it, you get the best of. Or not best of. Plated.
Yeah. Zenith Blade finally getting played.
Wait, sorry.
Can I ask a judge question away from the table?
Ooh.
I want to address one of the questions I asked.
Well, we're gonna hear it because he's still mic'd.
I love how we're like a full camera, by the way, and we're just like really honed in listening.
Okay, so the question is,
We'll say it quietly just in case they hear us.
we want to make sure that we don't coach the player
Yeah.
as a judge, and we want to make sure the player is asking the question properly.
Mm-hmm.
May move it from the unit to the battlefield. Yes, Zenith Blade resolves.
I will stun your Sona.
Okay.
She is stunned.
I will put a buff onto this Fiora.
Fiora's buff.
Buff on that Fiora.
I will move this Fiora here, attempting to go 5 into 4.
Notably,
Mm-hmm.
Run away.
this is would also get an abandoned hall trigger
I'm going to
because we're resolving the Zenith Blade while our unit is now at.
Ah, interesting.
It's kind of like a very expensive and convoluted ride the wind.
Then I am good to
But then we did play Ride the Wind as well.
Right, but this one wouldn't get it because we left the hall with Ride the Wind. We
Okay.
didn't land at the hall.
draw off the whole.
Again, this is a huge this is not a huge problem. This is a huge concern when you move something into a purple dex battlefield and the other battlefield is open that they can always ride the wind over.
Yeah.
Just a note. So if you have the ability, you should conquer the other battlefield first, but we did not have something else ready.
Yes, exactly. We had something else ready. We could at least like guard the other battlefield a
Yeah,
little bit.
I'd be like, try me.
conquer and then the whole. Yep.
Unless you can actually beat me, then don't.
You don't, yeah.
Let's see.
The thing is here, we did have to recycle for that Ride the Wind as well. We had to recycle for the deflect targeting Fiora. So if we want to play Vex, that's our turn. Yes, we'll ready 4 runes with Sona, which helps a lot, but it's very awkward because then you just kind of like lose to a charm unless you have a Defy to fight through it. So I'm kind of curious to see. I see Boots. I see another Sona. I see a Discipline I thought in hand for Vex.
Here. Okay. We are just going to try and figure out what is our best options here. Obviously, our Vexillary is at 5 points. So, you know, there's a lot to figure out. It does look like we're going to be playing that Mouser, though, which is going to let us, you know, have a tank there, which will protect Sona. And since we have such a lead, holding here not only gets us, you know, those extra cards from the Vex, but, you know, this could lead us to a win.
Yeah, and this hiding a card here is interesting as well. I was debating maybe we see the Boots come down, but because we would have ready those runes anyway, but maybe we want to bluff more cards in hand for whatever reason. Obviously, playing the Boots without protection against green is rough because if we are running Disarming Rake.
The Sona into this Fiora.
So Sona's being beckoned over to the hall, which this hall will buff the Fiora once it resolves, if it resolves.
I'm going to attempt to discipline my Sona.
I'm going to discipline the Sona.
Okay, so we are attempting to discipline.
We have another Zenith Blade in hand, which is fantastic.
This is good with me.
Discipline will buff. We are now drawing a card. That's a 6-Might Fiora going to be going into a 6-Might. Sorry, a 6-Might Sona. Going to be going into a 6-Might Fiora after the hall trigger resolves.
We do get a draw for discipline. Wonder if there's anything good, but it doesn't seem like it is enough. So we are just going to trade our units here.
What's really cool is with Zenith Blade, it doesn't matter if our unit's exhausted.
And then we are going to attempt to.
So we can just send it back in, essentially.
Yeah.
Into 3.
We're going to try to bait out the hidden card here.
No effects.
So, ooh, it's going to be, I mean, we did get the hidden card.
She's going to be too powered. She doesn't have.
She's just a 2-power.
So 5-4. If we have any way to buff our Fiora right now, we just win this combat.
I will play.
It's really nice. It does look like it's going to be.
How about a Zenith Blade? That's fine too.
Yeah, I mean, a stun will do it.
And bringing my friend up here. Yep.
Okay.
The other Fiora will get a buff. And now this is where it's really rough for a green-purple deck the only targets you have to have fun with are 2 targets with deflect. And you are on 5 runes.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel great. I will say that. It will not feel great as your purple-green deck.
Nope.
That being said, we are at 5 points.
Yes, but notably because these units are mighty, they can gank. So it doesn't matter if they're hanging out that battlefield. Next turn, we're going to go to 5 ourselves if we're Leona.
Yeah.
And we're just going to play Vex to base and pass. So taking a little bit of a turn up on development. If we have a charm here, it's absolutely brutal. We just used one, so I think maybe we used another one earlier in the game. I'm not entirely sure. We did draw a back off, which is very good here.
Back up is so strong.
I love that card. I love the flavor text for back off.
You have how many cards in there?
I don't say back off when I play back off. I just say the flavor
I'm
text.
trying to remember what it is. I do like it as well.
5 all.
Ew.
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 I just go, exhaust 3. Ew.
Ew. You, and for the record, anybody out there, you do have to ice with it. Ew.
Yeah. Ew.
Maybe like a little sneer too. Ew.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it doesn't work.
Otherwise, you don't draw.
Otherwise, you
play
don't
it from your hand.
draw, and it doesn't count. You'll
Correct.
have to say back off.
It actually resolves to no effect, actually.
You've heard it here. I'm sure you can cite us.
Don't cite me, please. I actually have
you
authority
can't cite
with that.
him. You can't cite him.
The level
You
3
can't cite
Ursi, not the level 3.
yeah.
But now, Leona pulling a page out of Vex's playbook. I conquer, I have all my runes ready, and I go, here go.
Yeah. I will say I did take the judge test one time, but I did not look up a single card while taking the test.
But that's the point of the test. It's supposed to be
Well, but
open
you're
book.
not supposed to look at notes when you're taking a test.
No, it's an open book.
Well, I didn't realize that
When
I
you
took the
judge
test.
on the floor, you're allowed to
I
refer to
didn't
the rules.
realize when I took the test, so I got
Okay, that's
27.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it's really bad.
That means you got like 2 questions right.
So, but without checking what any cards we're supposed to be doing or what the card said. So.
It's okay, this was a while ago, and you're clearly much better now.
Yeah, no, this was the day the test came out.
Yeah, so
The day the test came
quite a few sets ago.
Yeah.
Shadow actually jumping in here.
And it's there. You have to stun it there.
Yeah.
Correct?
For those of you who don't know what Shadow does, it's the signature unit for Vex.
Which is
And
really cool.
If you play it to a battlefield and enters ready, you can pay 1 and a power, exhaust it to stun a unit. Unfortunately, can't be played in Leona, but it would be a really cool card if you could.
It would be very cool if you could.
We draw a 3rd Zenith Blade. Am I losing my mind?
You are at 5?
Correct.
We're going to bring both of our friends home.
So we're at 7 now, I believe, on the side of Leona. I don't think we updated our dice.
Yeah, I didn't realize, I guess, how many. I had noticed, I think, that we weren't updating the dice. I wasn't sure where we're at.
Layout and Irelia.
Sure.
And pass.
What's up?
Let's see.
Channel 2.
Channel 2.
We are starting to get more runes on the Vex's side. We had gotten down to, I think it was like 3 or 2 at one point with all of the deflect units we were having to deal with. But we are starting to gather some more resources again. So looking more positive.
Yeah, this is a really rough spot if you're.
What's the time left?
14 minutes left.
Oh, I have 1 or over under.
Riftbound competitor Drew Wright.
Oh, yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
But like I was saying, it's a rough spot to be in if you're Vex because there is 15 might of attacking units minimum next turn, and that's doesn't count any like charms or stuns or Zenith Blades or stuff like that, which is very difficult to play around. Luckily, Sona allows you to develop a bit more if you have units to do so, and then kind of get runes back. But I don't know how many cards in hand our Vex player has.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. They definitely they have not been able to hold too much this game, which would drastically decrease how many cards they have versus game 1. So it looks like we are going to be attempting a hold. But I don't know, I'm slightly concerned with this choice if we don't also develop things in the base.
Yeah.
Because our opponent can just go into Arena's Greatest. They would go to 8, or not 8, but they would draw a card. We would go to 7 on our hold. And if we don't have anything to contest, they would just go to 8. So.
Well, it looks like we are exhausting a non-negligible amount of runes.
Oh!
That's a way to win the game.
Yeah, that is a way. The Ari is the way.
And just protecting it with a hidden card in the mouse. Charm can get rid of the mouse. The hidden card, if it's a switcheroo, if it's a back off, it's something like that. It really messes up the math a little bit. We know that there is a Boot to Swiftness, I believe, still in hand. So I think that's the only card left in hand for our friend. We don't have to kill the Ari, but if you don't kill the Ari, you probably lose.
If you want to win, you have to.
Yeah,
kill
if you
the
want to
Ari.
win the game, you probably have to kill the Ari.
2 in hand, 3 in hand. 3 in hand. Okay, thank you.
Are there only 3 cards? Could be a little bit of a
3 in
problem.
hand. It'd be rough. Notably, we can't use Shadow to stun because Shadow's exhausted. So it's just 4, 8, 12, 15, 18 might currently defending, if my math is correct, without the hidden card being added to the equation.
Yeah. And I would say we are at like the winning turn here. So even if I had to pay deflect, if it meant I won, I think I'd be okay with it.
Correct, yeah.
Because I feel like if they can get through enough to kill the if they can get through here, more than likely, they're just going to win the game either way.
Competitors, this is a reminder that once your match has completed, please report
So she wasn't
your
1,
results.
she'll gain 2 going to 3, and then go to 4, so she'll become 8.
Yep.
That's a big girl.
Very important to do so, especially this is the last round.
That maths, indeed.
I wish I could tell how much might we have, but I don't know off the top of my head.
On defense? Or on
yeah,
attack?
on defense.
On 18, I think, on defense.
18? Okay.
4, 4, 4. Ari Vex Sona is 12. Shadow's 3, so 15. Mauser on defense goes up to 3 because it's showing 2, so 18. And then whatever's hidden. Could be an Evelyn, so could be potentially 20. Or could be a switcheroo, which would be crazy because then you just switcheroo your Mauser, and then your Mauser becomes like an 8 might tank.
Yeah, true. Which would be insane.
3 in hand still?
3 in hand, yes.
Yep.
Let's go in for 8.
And this is where, if it is a switcheroo, kind of crazy.
I'm trying to think how many defies we played this game.
We saw at least one. I'm not sure if
We
we
saw
saw
at least
more.
one.
The switcheroo is out of range of defy because it's double power.
Oh, true. It is out of range of defy. I think only have. No, we've drawn with this one, so I don't know how many cards we have in hand.
Okay, so Mauser and Ari go bye-bye.
Okay, so the win con is kind of gone right now.
Yes, but maybe we're somehow able, if that's an Evelyn, we can maybe charm a unit over and then use ganking boots to gank over.
Yeah.
But there's so many runes available for Leona. I can't believe that the only thing we're going to do is conquer and put another Fiora there. Like, there has to be something else we're doing. We also have our chosen champion that we can put there as well. So, I don't know. It's interesting spot. Looks like we're actually going to fight for this abandoned hall.
Yep, you're the attacker.
Yeah, it does look that we are.
Kill Vex.
Vex will die, which now turns on accelerates if we have. I
Okay.
don't know if we do in this deck, or ambush units. I'm not entirely sure.
Which, I mean, our chosen champion is.
Our chosen champion, in fact, will excel. Yeah.
Well, we'll be ready.
Yeah.
We'll be ready.
We'll enter ready. We still don't know what this hidden card is. If it's a switcheroo, it's very spicy.
I feel like I would have used it very early, potentially, if I was using switch.
If I had a switcheroo, I'm definitely switcherooing on that 8 might Aurelia.
Yeah, onto the
to
Mauser.
have a 8 might Mauser. I think 100%. So I think it's pretty safe to say we're not seeing switcheroo unless our Vex player is like seeing the matrix. And
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a Evelyn because if it was back off, I would have backed off the Leona.
Sorry.
The Aurelia.
Aurelia.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If it's switcheroo, you switcheroo the Aurelia.
I would have switched through the Aurelia. If it was Zonya's, I probably would have saved the Ari.
I feel like I'm just
Maybe, yeah.
Or potentially, right? Like I would have potentially done it. I definitely would have done it earlier, so I don't know. So my assumption then would be this is probably Evelyn.
So 8 runes, so we can Leona plus something. Also, one of my favorite arts is the Leona Zealot.
I think all your favorite arts are Leona's.
Almost.
Because your favorite over number was also Leona.
Yes, my favorite set 1 over number is a tie between Leona and Misfortune.
For 6.
For the over number legend.
I wouldn't have thought the Misfortune from you.
I've had 1,500 games on Misfortune Aurora in set 1.
I mean, that's fine, but she doesn't fit the aesthetic you've been claiming all day long.
What do you mean? I played Reanimator Aurora. I had 1 of Harrowing in my deck.
No, but she's not like edgy. Isn't she like an...
She's a pirate who got. I don't know if I can. Can I not describe her? Maybe I can't describe her lore on a broadcast. But at home, look up Misfortune's lore. It's pretty dark. I got fancy after.
I mean, if you're allowed to do background, that's different. That's
Her and
different, I feel like.
Gangplank don't get along.
Oh. I'll ask later.
Yeah, it's nothing that bad. It's just.
9? Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I'm done.
Oh,
Okay. Game 3.
Sorry,
Game
I'm-
3.
There's so many different like hiddens that it could be. I apologize.
So let's say we're going to game 3.
Did we ever figure out what the hidden was? We were distracted.
Oh, I mean, we're
talking about
supposed to reveal the
misfortune.
hidden, but
I just don't know what it was. To note, Leona won while missing the arena's trigger. I always think that's really cool when that happens.
pardon?
Leona won despite missing the trigger.
But like it would be a really
Yes.
Yeah, so I always like when that happens. Like when they.
Oh, it was Evelyn.
Oh, it was. I was correct.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on
We were distracted talking about misfortune. We didn't see what it was.
Yeah. So you were correct. Yeah.
We know the last one's Sunken Temple.
So 7 minutes left on the clock, which I don't know which deck scores faster. I want to say they both score at the same rate, but now our Vex is going first.
Yeah, it felt like Vex went faster. I will admit that. It feels like Vex gets the early points.
If Vex can mulligan and find the Ari,
Mm-hmm.
and then protect it with a mutated Mauser and just get 2 points every hold, I think this is kind of over.
I mean, if you can do that, I think you could win in the 7 minutes, potentially.
Also true. Yeah, I don't think the clock matters at that point.
Yeah, I think if you can do that, the clock doesn't even matter.
Frantic shuffling as fast as we possibly can.
Yeah. So it is start to peak. I believe it is start to peak versus.
And then I'm going first.
I think that's start to peak.
Start tip peak.
Yeah, and the Sunken Temple. So it is a if
Sunken
hold,
Temple.
I get extra runes.
Yeah.
And the Sunken Temple will allow you to draw if you have money cards. If you want to pay.
Evelyn, we got a 2-drop.
There's a 2-drop.
Do we have I mean, Nami's a 3-drop. I
It's
think,
just
right?
ginking.
Evelyn does not have ganking. No.
No,
Evelyn is,
why
is
did I
just.
think? Oh, it's the boots I was thinking of.
Yeah, Evelyn
Yeah,
has
boots.
hidden, and if you play her from hidden on your turn, she's backline as well. But if you play her from hidden on your turn, it essentially is a charm.
Yeah, I was thinking last game that she could potentially move over, but it's the boots.
It was the boots, yeah, correct, yeah. That's the only card that was left in hand for our Vex player.
Yep, and we do have Stalwart Poro, which is great to hold with if we can get into a battlefield.
Yeah.
Another card, great to hold with. Vex Chosen Champion.
Yeah, I'm actually. This is dangerous because you can move the Poro into Frozen Fortress, then Charm, which will bring the Poro to 4. If you have a way to stun, brings the Poro to 3. If you have a way to stun, you buff the Poro to 4, and then you kill the Vex at stun.
Isn't that Sunken Temple?
Yeah, what did I say?
Frozen Fortress.
Yeah, I meant Sunken Temple. I
Okay.
saw blue, and I just defaulted
Yeah, I just
to
wanted
that.
to make sure I wasn't incorrect for a second.
But you're not incorrect. So yeah, you can essentially make your Poro here 4 might on defense.
Correct.
But it looks like, yeah, maybe that's what we're going to do. We'll see.
1-0.
It is going to be very expensive to do that because you have to target the Vex with Charm, which is 2. Then you have to find a way to stun, which would mean you have to target the Vex again. But maybe worth.
Discipline the Poro.
I mean, that's a much easier way to make your Poro big, where now you can just probably Charm if you have it.
Showdown competitors, that is time in the
see.
Swiss rounds for today. Active player, please finish your turn. You will get 3 additional turns to the conclusion of your match.
We want a 5 here on
Once
defense.
again, Riftbound Showdown competitors.
I feel like I'm like seeing
Swiss for
the
today.
future sometimes.
You're seeing the future.
When I cast.
I believe in it. I believe in it.
If we have
I
15
do
Does it
think.
ever happen to you where you get into like a flow state while casting where you're just talking about like the most optimal stuff and it always happens?
draws, you make day 2.
I think it's a good thing to do.
Okay.
Put it that way. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing.
For the Riftbound
Also, I feel like casting out like the 2020 vision, you know?
all of the best of Rated Legends
I'm
rounds
tilted.
will be awarded after the 2 Swiss
Sorry.
rounds.
Why are you tilted?
The Poros are tapped in opposite ways. I don't like
Oh
this.
no, it's so tragic. You're right, Grinton. That's
Like
terrible.
one's facing north, one's facing south. Maybe they're trying to high five.
Or they're
now.
east and west. You don't know.
Correct. Yeah.
I don't know
actually
the
don't know if
directions,
we're
by
east
the
or west,
way.
north, south.
Yep.
So no.
I will say, I don't know why, but when I like untap runes, I like to untap them the opposite direction.
What do you mean?
So like, I tap my rune, it goes to the right.
Thank you.
I untap it with Sona,
And then also hold.
I put it upside down.
2-1.
That's weird.
I like it. I don't know
Okay.
why.
Aurelia.
Then people will be like, why don't you just put it the correct direction? I'm like,
Aurelia's good.
Because they're be tapped.
Yeah, I don't like
It doesn't make sense in my head that it would
Okay.
be a different direction. I don't
That's
know.
fine.
Do that. Aurelia's very good.
Ship it over.
Maybe I should do that just to tilt you when we play games.
Maybe, yeah, I mean,
It'll
that will
be
get in my head.
mental battle.
For
Mental
sure,
battle.
yeah.
Roll the 3.
Holding to 3, so we're still within a point.
Okay.
Because I
Looks like they put the timer out for the players.
That's nice.
draw for turn.
Yes.
After I channel my 2 rings.
There should be 2 minutes left in the round, if my math is correct, for these players specifically.
Yep.
Time was called in the rest of the hall, but obviously the feature match takes a bit longer because the players have to get from the other end of the hall to the feature area, set up, get mic'd up, get
We
a
also
little
have to
brief from the
find
judge.
them.
Then we have to shoot it over to them. So there's Shadow.
Yep. Here comes Shadow.
There's
And
Mouse.
Mouser.
Sure.
Or I say mouse, but it's actually a cat.
Yeah.
The
Well, I
imposter.
will say one thing to note here is even though we're holding the one battlefield, it will not be enough to win
Yeah, unless we
if
win
it goes to
naturally.
time.
Yeah.
If it goes to time.
But
So
I
you
would
do
say
have to win by 2.
Yeah, time's probably going to get called here shortly. Oh, interesting with the Aurelia,
It gets 1.
which I just realized that when you stun a unit,
Do back
which we're going to
off
see it happen
Sona.
here,
Mhm.
stun the Sona,
Back off.
choose the Aurelia with
How many cards do you have,
the buff from our legend, which will give Aurelia an additional might, because that's a.
When you choose her to move her, does it also give her an additional
Turn
point?
her
If you Zenith Blade,
to represent that
So
Yes.
say Zenith Blade,
yes,
you would choose her
Zenith Blade
twice,
will
yeah.
also give her a.
Stun, or sorry, give a buff, and then she was targeted, so she will go up to 7 total.
Oh, we're talking about it right now. Never mind.
Yep. Well, I was, like I just said,
You
I'm in the flow state.
you have
I can cast 5 more rounds.
right now. If you looked at Grinton, guys, you can't see him. But if you looked at
They
him,
can- they can-
I mean, like you can see him.
Okay.
But if you looked at him, he would have vision
Vision, yeah, I have vision as
his
a
text,
keyword.
as
Yeah,
a keyword.
that's true. That was a good bit. That was a good bit.
Thank you.
this has
I'm gonna reuse it like 20 times tomorrow
You
because I
can't see
only get like a
Grenton,
new
but
one.
in fact you can see Grenton, but you can't see the card that's actually
Yeah.
here. That's just vision.
He's actually a card, and if
6
you look at his
unstunned,
text,
yes.
it says
Yes.
vision.
6 damage.
yeah.
6 unstunned to the
I'm
7
going to
attacking.
tap- Back off, Scott. I'm gonna tap 2, and I'm going to attempt to discipline the Kit Kat.
Mauser is gonna get pumped.
I will have to defy.
Defy
Okay.
coming out.
And how many cards do you have in your hand?
Now 3.
Are we gonna defy the defy? Yes, we are.
Defy the defy.
You
We're
could.
defy
This is actually my favorite flavor text.
Discipline results.
Defy?
No.
Oh,
Draw.
what do you mean? You say no?
Look up defy.
Now your focus.
We're going to attempt to.
Oh, it's literally just no.
Yeah, the flavor
Oh,
text
that's
is
so
no.
funny.
That's my favorite one.
Okay.
Actually, that was why though, because you said, "Then what card are you talking about?"
Yeah,
It's like when your
confused me.
mom first texted you and was like, "What does IDK mean?"
Good.
you're
And
like,
you say,
know.
"I don't know." And
She's
she's
like,
like,
That will
"Well, you sent it to me." It's like,
on this guy.
it's the same way, same thing.
Okay, so now we're stunning the Mauser.
So your Irelia is how big now?
Still 7.
5. Still 7. Still 7.
Okay, 7.
Oh my.
Let's switch.
Oh.
To what?
Down to 3.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, that's good with me.
Only the switcheroo was last game. Not true because you're voting for Leona here.
What?
I mean, I would like to see Leona win. I like Leona, but any of these decks in day 2 would be fun. So.
Yeah, I think them in day 2 would be a lot of fun. I just know you're a Leona fan.
Which we're going to see one of them unless they somehow draw.
Turn 1.
It could happen.
It could happen. That's turn 1. So actually, there's a world where this game draws, and none of these players make day 2. But let's hope. Knock on
Knocking on
wood,
wood.
chat.
I don't know. This is a wood table, but we'll all imagine that it is.
Draw for turn.
Oh, we're checking. We're checking real quick.
No,
So
unfortunately.
excited about the one that you
Plastic.
channeled for.
Whatever, we'll find wood. Knock on my there you go.
Cardboard.
Knock on wood.
Just so I'm clear, this currently
Knock on the
is
cardboard.
My hard head. Knock on
3
wood.
power, and when I move
Cardboard.
I did it.
Okay.
That is correct.
That is math.
That is math.
That is math. The math is mathing, ladies and
Math
gentlemen.
is mathing. Evelyn's coming up here. We are going to try to start getting that point difference now. Because, again, you have to have 2 points
He's going to
to be able to
trigger
win.
and go to 6.
He's very good.
He is very good.
If only you could win the wall, Cossacks.
Yep. Kill.
This has backline.
Nothing.
Kill nothing.
Don't kill nothing.
Die a horrible and painful death.
I'm thinking on this trigger because I have a dude that is conquered that is higher than 5.
Yes, absolutely.
I will do the point though to 5, and then I'm going to.
So now we're officially 2 points over.
Okay, yeah. But Leona still has a turn.
I'm going to decline.
We have one more turn for Leona.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to decline that trigger.
Which means, unfortunately, our Leona cannot win.
Let's.
We can at least maybe fight for the draw, but I don't know if there's a world where we can clear both these battles.
Are we at 5 points or at 6 points after this conquer?
I think
Sorry.
we just didn't move the dice.
Okay.
Yes. I'm
Yes, we are at 5
Okay,
points.
5.
This is turn 2.
So
Does that mean Leona is ready, or we would need
Yeah,
6
till
to
the
be
end of my
ready?
next turn. Yes, sir.
Leona is ready because we're within 3 points.
Yeah, that's what I was checking. Okay.
I think her wording is actually pretty specific, which makes no ambiguity for this, where it's within 3 points.
7, 8.
Which this would technically be within 3 points. But we're at exactly 3
Okay.
points.
So yeah, that's what I was gonna check. 'Cause I wasn't sure. I said 5 or 6, but I meant 4 or 5. Because at 5, Leona does enter ready.
Yeah,
She's
because at 6, you're within 2 points of winning. So 5, you'd be within 3 points.
So that is an option to try to get in here and force a tie.
It's just an expensive option. I don't think.
I mean,
I will be holding to 7 if I.
yeah, and it really doesn't matter if you get a tie last round because
The issue is here if we. Yeah, but none of these players want to tie because if any of these players tie, they don't make day 2.
yeah, for sure.
Not that I'm in a great position even with an off turn.
Fair enough.
If you Leona and push in, you go to 4, but your opponent still goes to 6 next turn, which is enough to have that 2 points. So you have to clear both for a draw, which doesn't feel great.
This announcement became real at the beginning of the event. The head judge
Let's
changed
see.
the rounds to 5 rounds today.
Try
and 2
backing off the Sona.
Back off the top
Back up Sona.
Sona is dizzy.
about any of this,
Back off.
even at the main stage. But there will be 2 rounds and a cut
On the stun, make the guy slightly bigger.
Correct.
Okay. They'll stalwart up to a 3 and
Yep.
attacking.
of the CHB.
Not as big as when he's defending, but regardless.
And again, for those of you at home, this is a win and in for both players. Both players are 4-2, and anyone with 15 points will make day 2. So 5-2 or better, and then 4-0-3 can also make it.
Yeah.
Call the glory it.
Yeah, call to glory.
Forget.
Hope I forget. Hope I fall asleep at the wheel. I'm gonna start with this one.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Doesn't have methods.
Yeah.
You got it.
GG's. Vex, apathetic, very powerful chosen champion. Gloomfist showing that you can still do things.
It
Not
can.
completely out of the meta yet.
And Shadow is viable.
Shadow is a card. Because we had the back
It's a
off there, but
card.
we also had Shadow that was ready to just go like, I'm going to exhaust and stun you.
Yeah, that is also true. So, I mean, fantastic job by even the Leona. I thought, I mean, we came back game 2.
Yeah.
And I think if this game had proceeded without, going to time, like, who knows whose game it could have been.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it would have been a bit longer. We would have had at least one more turn where the Leona could have developed, but it did look like Vex was very established on both battlefields,
That
which
is
is a
true,
little tricky for Leona to break through. But that's all we have today for our Swiss rounds. Again, we did 7 rounds today. We're going to have 2 additional rounds tomorrow and then top 8. The players, like I mentioned, are playing for a first place prize of $5,000, an RC invite. There's also plated legends for best ofs, and pricing goes all the way down to top 32. So tomorrow we'll have 2 more rounds of Swiss. We'll cut to top 8. But if you make top 32, top 16, you still get some money. Depending on your legend, you might get a plated legend, and then the top 8 will battle it out for the championship.
Yeah, and if you stop by to play yourself, there is, I think, a 1K tomorrow as well as a rebound.
I think there's a big rebound. I think it's like a 10K.
Big, oh, yeah, 10K rebound.
I'm not sure if it's a scaling 10K. Don't quote me on that. But I think there is a pretty big rebound tomorrow for either players who didn't make day 2 or players who maybe are like, well, I'm not live for top 8. I might drop and go play this event regardless. But if you're in the hall, if you're in the Pittsburgh area, you can come down. We're at the convention center. There are side events. There's rebounds. There's a bunch of vendors. Here's a ton of people. So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, honestly, it's so much fun being around everyone so in love with Riftbound.
Yeah.
I mean, just getting to be a part of the community is a lot of fun, and I would really recommend to anyone who, you know, is interested in Riftbound or card games in general, always, you know, to go to either local grassroots tournaments, all that type of thing. But it's been so much fun this weekend already.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm kind of curious to see what our top 8 looks like.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't see any Dianas today on stream. We didn't see Aurelia's on stream. We didn't see
Well, we
Ezreal's
saw an Aurelia, just not an Aurelia legend.
Correct, yeah. We didn't see Ezreal and a Master Yi. So we're obviously going to see those tomorrow. We wanted to keep it a little light, a little breezy, a little diverse for our day 1. But who knows? Maybe there's not a ton of Master Yis and Dianas in day 2. Maybe we're actually going to have a pretty diverse top 8, which would be really cool
That'd be
for
very cool.
everyone at home and us casting.
For sure. Can't wait to see.
But that is all we have for you today, folks. Thank you all for hanging out with us all day. Thank you all for watching. My name is Grenton, joined alongside Ursi as we're going to wrap things up. We'll see you tomorrow. The start time is 9:15 is when we'll be starting our round number 9. That's 9:15 Eastern.
8.
9:15 Eastern.
Round number 8.
Tomorrow we're starting at 9:15.
Yeah, I was saying round. Which round we started?
Oh, round 8. Yeah, not round 9.
Okay.
Yes,
I was like
9:15 Eastern, which for our Pacific friends is very early, 6:15.
Yeah.
For our, people on Mountain Time or Central Time, excuse me, it's an hour before. So convert it for whatever you need to convert it to. But 9:15 Eastern. We'll see you tomorrow. 2 more rounds into top 8. Grenton, Ursi. Goodbye for now.